No, we are live now.
Right?
Did not oversleep, just a bit, maybe.
Oh, are we live?
Yeah, we are live.
Oh, okay, cool. I thought we were gonna do the whole intro thing again. Sorry, man.
Yeah. Well, we were late, so.
Okay.
But, all right, everybody. Like JC want to do this thing, so we'll do a 30-second countdown. Hey, everybody!
What's up, everybody?
We're live and back for another round of trying to make something.
Yeah. So this is the funny part, man. It's funny you did the intro thing anyway, because like I'm just so used to when doing streams to doing like a little break thing that's just up and then working on some behind the scenes stuff while that's going on to make sure all the streams are live. Yeah, and then it's like, hey, we're live. It's like, oh, okay.
Hey,
anyway, yeah,
let's go live.
Yeah, no, dude, I'm the one who reminded you. You were like just staring at the code. I was kind of doing stuff over here, and I looked at the watch. I was like, hey, dude, it's 7:00. I think we need to get started. Yeah, so let's go ahead and just get right into it, dude, because I told you I had these kind of okay, so let's kind of recap a little bit of what happened yesterday, right? So we started up. Yeah, and also, obviously, as people come in and you need to thank them and do all that thing, by all means, just interrupt me, man. It's all good. I'm just going to do this real quick intro thing to kind of get everyone familiar with what's going on. For all of you people that are obviously jumping into the stream, thank you so much. All of the people on Legolamaniac's, community, all the Lego people, all the Discord people from Mask and Enemy Studios, welcome once again to the second day, the second part of our Microgame Jam here of Legolamaniac / or Cross, as I like to say, Mask and Enemy Studios. We are making a video game in Unity, a micro game. I need to, emphasize that because that is kind of the whole purpose. We're making a micro game that's not like super like time invested and that kind of stuff. We have a deadline of like March 15th, I guess.
Yeah.
Ivan. Yeah. So basically what we did yesterday was we kind of started to throw around ideas. Ivan did a lot of the heavy work, a lot of the heavy lifting, because that's what he does. He does a lot of engineering, a lot of programming. He's messing with a lot of the kind of, I guess, for lack of a better term, you could say source code in Unity of what Lego provided. Yeah, just to keep it kind of like high level. Also, let us know in the chat, first and foremost, if the music is too loud, if the volumes are good. We kind of had to adjust that yesterday. Ivan, I don't know if you need to adjust how you were from what you were yesterday. Remember, you had to put the volume up a little bit. I don't know if you have to do that again because the way Restream works.
I think that's by default. I wasn't through Restream, so yeah.
Okay, cool. All right. So let me actually, on my end, the music is a little bit loud, so I'm going to bring it down a little more. But yeah, so anyway, what we ended up doing was we were doing a lot of that stuff. Ivan was doing a lot of the Legolamaniac was doing a lot of the coding stuff where he added a dash mechanic to my character. He added a time mechanic to his character so he can slow down time. And then we have featured in the game is Legolamaniac's cat, which is Vega. Which, if you guys don't know, he now has a storefront which is selling Vega stickers, which is really cool. You should go check that out. Maybe you could drop that in the chat while I'm talking. And if you have time, you could probably also check out my storefront, support us, do your thing. So anyway, Vega's kind of power is that she can just jump really high. So my responsibility there was just to kind of design her actual level and just kind of make sure that, the platforms that are there are like fun to jump on, all that kind of stuff. So because of all that kind of stuff, we kind of got caught in this situation of where we're always talking about kind of like feature creep and stuff, right? It's like we think about these ideas and when we start to kind of like overly expand them. And Ivan, so this is what I was going to tell you, man. So what we ended on yesterday was we kind of got to this point where we kind of got stuck on what was too much, what was too little. The design of having 3 characters that you're kind of swapping to and fro like at any given moment. we kind of had this idea, or probably Ivan had most of the idea of having all three characters kind of join up and then start working together. But so Ivan, this is what I was gonna say. Because of the 12 hours we have today, and the type of game that we can make within that amount of time, I thought, what if? And so Ivan started working on this really cool maze that you can see on his screen. He's on the top right corner over here. You can see it over in the you kind of have this overview of it. And essentially what he came up with was this kind of like maze that one of the characters has to kind of like shift around like that to kind of let the player through it, right? So Ivan's making faces because I'm sure he's figuring out that the code's probably not turning it the way it's supposed to or whatever. I'm sure that's probably what's happening. But here's the thing, man. So what I was thinking, okay, so Blockhead says music in both of you are good volumes. Awesome, cool, good to know. So we still have the three characters. My first question, and this is for all of you who are new to the stream or just coming in, my question is always to Ivan, can we do this? He'll answer it yes or no, and then we can just move on because I'm not going to be able to do it if he sure as hell can't do it. So first and foremost, Ivan, can we do pickups that will fill up that time bar? Is that something we can do?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. So remember I was talking about the idea of having one character do something to do the other character, right? So I started to think about the switching of the characters, and it's like, okay, well, if you're going to be switching from characters, there's got to be a reason for you to switch, otherwise, what's the point? And the limitation of, I don't think we should forget about the second player thing, like the 2-player mode. Don't even think about that right now. We're going to have to do the game where it's single player. And then here's the other thing where maybe if we have time, we can leave this off to later, but we're going to have to do it to where it's all three separate characters. And again, this is just my idea, but you start off with Vega. She's going to have to do the jumping to get to the part where then it's going to go to my character, which is a little redheaded guy who has the dash ability. And in his section, they're going to be, right now I can only think of 4 crystals that I have to get with my character by dashing to them, right? Based on platforms, I can work on that. It's not a big deal. Once I get all 4 crystals, it fills up your time ability, which then you have to use to get through your maze by using the time ability to dodge whatever enemies are shooting at you. So obviously we can't do complicated stuff of like jumping on their heads to remove them. So those obstacles are going to be there, but they're going so fast. You have to use your time ability to get through that obstacle and through the maze, through the course, right? But here's the thing. You can then switch to Vega to do your shifting of your puzzle, So don't overthink it, I would say, in the sense of like how you were saying you might make it too complicated for people to get through, and that's where they'll rage quit. You have to make it so that you have to think about it in the sense of what your time mechanic is going to be and be able to use that in your map. So maybe the time mechanic can either be used to dodge projectiles that are in that maze, which goes with why I wasn't sure if you were going to close off your maze. Right. You know what I mean? Like how you did right there, how you actually closed off and made it walls, and how you're talking about being claustrophobic. So I thought it was going to be open, so maybe that removes the idea of like obstacles. But you were talking about the idea of how you could get crushed in between the sections because they're so close. So what if you separate them and then throw in your platforms, how you're talking about the ones that move really fast, and then your connection to the next section of the maze is based on you being able to platform those fast moving platforms with your time ability. Then you get to the next one, and then now you have to have Vega twist it so that you know which door to get through. And then you have to go back to me to get your crystals to fill up your time ability to get through the next section. So that's kind of pretty much the general idea of how I thought of putting it all together. Oh, okay. So one more thing. The final part, how you were talking about, remember I think I was like pushing buttons or something yesterday when I was trying to tell you about how the 3 doors, you need the 3 characters to open the 3 doors at the end. We can talk about that later, but that is also a small part of it at the very, very end.
All right.
But what do you think so far? Like, what of all of that doesn't make sense? Can we not do?
Uh,
And if you need me to repeat anything, obviously, just let me know.
most stuff can be done. It's just this mace thing can't be used at all. So
Because it's so heavy?
yeah, it's too heavy and it crushes and kills the player inside it. And
Okay, so
also because of the cramped space, the camera doesn't really work that well.
okay.
So it's a few things sort of that we.
Okay, so here's the thing about that I was going to tell you about how we were talking about because originally I think you were also kind of designing it in mind with other players being there with you, so you're thinking of the top so that people couldn't jump over and just out of the map. What if I bring your finalized design of your map into Cubicle so I can just make it basic walls, but again, remove the walls, but you still have to shift the level just to get to the doorway that you need. So, like, obviously remove all the walls, right? And leave your outlines of the doors that actually match, so that Vega from that top view, which is going to be from the center where she gets to the top of the spire on my screen, if you see it. So with Vega, you're basically, it's not going to be this tall because after I started thinking of the idea, I cut it in half essentially. So once she gets up to about like the top of it, right, she can look down on your map and she can see the outlines. Or you, right, because you're controlling the character anyway. But you can see the outlines, then you can adjust it, and then you could switch back to, obviously the order of the way the characters switch, right? We can't switch to an actual character at a time. You have to go through the list, I guess. So you would switch back to me. I would get your crystals, fill up your time ability. Then you would go through your little maze, jump over your platforms. You're obviously going to be running out of your time mechanic by then. And then you get into your next room. You switch to Vega. You adjust it. You go back to me, get your crystals. Then obviously that jumps to you. You get through your thing. It jumps back to Vega, does this kind of thing. So it's kind of like a 1, 2, 3 type thing over and over again. Again, I know it's overly simplifying it, but I think it's simplification for the sense of still making it interesting. You know what I mean?
Right, yeah.
And again, dude, obviously, if you object to any of that or have other ideas, let me know. I started to think in the terms of like, how much time do we have? And like, let's fucking do this. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm unsure, like worried about what. Like you're saying collecting crystals to get time. Then what if you use up all your time and can't get past the stage?
Exactly. So you have to switch back to me, get the crystals again. So the crystals keep respawning.
Okay.
So this also goes with your checkpoint system. So it's the idea of like, okay, because of the checkpoint system, you can start at the room you left off on. So you're never losing progress necessarily, but it's just a mechanic of getting that, like having to switch the characters, giving a purpose to switching the characters. But then also the checkpoint system is what kind of alleviates some of that, like, fuck, I got to start over again. You know what I mean? It's more like the crystals are always going to spawn, like, so you can go get them. Once all 4 are gone, when you switch to that character, then they spawn back up. So obviously they're there when you need them. And then you have to keep switching to Vega, because I was like, well, why would you not? What's the purpose of Vega then? And that's the thing with Vega, is you have to keep switching back to Vega to swap the thing. You know what I mean? So it. I hate to say it in this sense, but it feels like it artificially kind of extends the playing of the game, but it does it, I'm hoping, in at least a more engaging and a kind of more fun way, if that makes sense.
Yeah,
because
I will listen. I have a few.
Sure.
Having trouble sort of following the entire logic and what it sort of solves, I guess. like you said, getting all the crystals. Like, wouldn't that be quite repetitive? Just getting all the same crystals over and over again, instead of doing unique things with the character. You're just hopping around fetching the same crystals that respawn.
Yeah. Well, so that's something where, like, again, you also have to think about it because it's a micro game. It's not something that has to be extremely engaging. Otherwise, yeah, dude, I could go like balls out and always randomize the platforms and stuff like that. But it's the idea of like the platforms can like move up and down for like the crystal guy, right? The dash guy who's getting the crystals, because obviously it's the same thing over and over again. So there's gonna be obstacles in the way of the dashing guy, so you can still die. You still have to play it. It's not like you're just getting 4 crystals. Okay, I got him. Go to the next guy. You still have stuff to do that can kill you. That is a challenge in each section.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So with Vega.
But you're still talking about them respawning and having to redo it.
Yeah, you're gonna have to, because you have to keep filling up. You have to keep going to every character, back to every character to do something to still enable the other player to do something. So this is like a basic flow. The game starts off with Vega, right? You're jumping up the platforms, avoiding, obstacles, whatever. So you still have to worry about getting hit. You're jumping up the platforms to get to the top, so that you can have the ability to look down on your map and like twist your areas, right? From Vega's perspective. But once you get to the top, that's what unlocks my character. So you go do my thing, you start dashing around getting your crystals. And once you get the crystals, that's when you switch over to you. You get through your first area, use your time ability to get over the platforms to get to the next room. But once you get to the next room, you're out of time ability. So there's no way and your room is locked because Vega hasn't opened your room yet. So you need to wait now you need to switch back over to Vega so that she can switch your room to unlock the door you need to get through, but you can't get through the door because you don't have your time ability to jump over your platforms. So now you need to switch to me. And again, it's a natural progression of the characters you're switching from, because Vega needs to switch your room. You can't get through because you don't have time crystals. So that flow goes back to me, which I get your time crystals. Then I switch to you. You get through your room, do your platforming. You can arrange it however you want. And then from there, again, go back to Vega so she can switch your room. And then back to me to get your crystals. And again, it's going to be, I guess, a 4-step process because of the 4 sections of your map. And then once this is where the other part comes in about the 3 doors we were talking about. We get to the final part where, and this is why I wasn't clear, and I apologize for that yesterday. I wasn't clarifying the last 3 doors thing properly, but now I've got the idea and I hope it makes sense. So now that we've all gotten through our sections, right? We get to the like switches that open each of our respective doors. So even if I were to have gotten to my door, that lock is not for my door. That lock is for your door. You can't get through your door. You can't get through to your switch until Vega lets you through your room to unlock your door. Your switch unlocks Vega's door to get through so that all 3 of you can finally get through to the end. And that's it. That's what I'm saying. Like, limit it to that at the very least and see if we can at least get that far. Do you have any questions from that point?
Okay, you were talking about it as it was going to be the general flow of the game, that you were always collecting crystals to power up one person, but you're talking just one single section of the game.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Maybe.
Like, go for it, dude. Like, I mean, hit me with it.
Like, I feel like we're a bit late in the game process to start changing the mechanics of how every power or how the powers work.
But see, that's the thing, is that there's no
things, but then we have to start modifying mechanics again and how things work. So was hoping more today. We're now implementing within the functionality we have more.
Yeah, I am. I don't know where you think I'm overcomplicating it. Like, where am I changing powers? The powers are the exact same thing. You're not
Respawning
changing
time
anything.
and filling up the time with other things. Yeah, so you have to use up your time, and then you have to refill your time with collecting respawning
With the crystals, yeah.
crystals, sort of. Yeah.
Yeah, so the mechanics aren't changing. The only one thing that needs to change is the ability to fill up the time mechanic with crystals. That's it. Everything else is the exact same. Like my dash mechanic's fine. I'll worry about the platforming and all that stuff and how to make that interesting and fun or whatever by moving platforms, whatever. That's fine. I don't think that's that big a deal. The only thing is the picking up of crystals to fill up your power, because otherwise there's no reason to switch back to me. You know what I mean? Like, I think, and this is why I started to think that way, is I feel if I put too much thinking into the way the dash mechanic can be used to jump and stuff, that's what was blocking me yesterday, because I wanted to bust through walls. I wanted to kill enemies with a dash, or I wanted to like hit bullets that would bounce back, and we can't do that. Like you told me, like that's way too complicated. So I was like, okay, well, you mentioned the idea of just dashing to platforms and being able to do that. So I started thinking, okay, then that's the thing. But what is my purpose of dashing to a platform instead of just getting through a room like that? I started to think about your puzzle mechanic of doing something that needs someone else to do it. You know what I mean? Granted, I personally don't need, or the dashing guy doesn't need anyone else to do the dashing, but my dashing is what helps the other character get his power. And you already have all that there. That's why I was asking, can we do pickups? Because that's the only thing I saw that was different. Like I don't see what else is complicated about that. And if you do, like, again, dude, let me know, because I want to know if I'm blocking off somewhere, because I don't want to get to that point again where I'm just like stalemated by like, what the hell? What am I thinking? What did I not do correctly? Like, don't hold back, man. That's my point. Like,
I guess you might be a bit hung up in that each character has to do constantly unique things. Like, I get the picking up.
No, it's not
the
unique
time
things.
Power.
It's yeah. Go ahead.
I get the picking up the time power, and it could be cool. I'm more worried about that becoming a bit tedious, actually. Like, you're trying to jump over a place, you fail, now you don't have enough time power, now you have to swap back and collect all the same crystals you already collected, then swap back, try the jump again, you fail again. It's a very slow iterative process to try and get through some things using the time power if you use it up and have to refill it immediately afterwards every time. So the other part would be the respawning pickups. The system in the Lego behaviors don't actually have any spawn systems to spawn things that have behaviors in it. Although I have tried writing a spawn action, so it could possibly be possible. But there is more mechanics we would have to make. Yeah.
Okay, so you couldn't just write a script that spawns in the prefabs of those crystals that you just go pick them up?
Possibly, yeah. I can write anything. It just doesn't exist currently. Yes, yeah, of course. Yeah, but I'm sort of more worried about the process of having to recharge your power every time.
What do you think is the benefit of leaving it powered the whole time then? Like, what would make you switch to another character?
Because the other characters has to do something to help you progress. So
Right.
that could be anything. We have all the switches and trigger systems. You can open doors to move platforms, activate platforms, make platforms start moving.
So then what if on my end, or the thing about the pickup crystals is all those crystals are there then, and you just have to get to those doors to unlock those doors and then pick up those crystals in like other little sections of that character's room. So like my dashing guy will have switches he needs to get get the 4 crystals you need for every room that you need. And that way every time you go back to the dashing guy, that section is different. It's not the exact same kind of room. You know what I mean? Like I can for your part, I can get since it's 4 parts, I'm thinking in terms of what you have now. There's 4 rooms. I can make 4 sections of my room with platforms with different kind of like dashing necessity of like jumping to this section, unlocking the door, and then getting those crystals to give you the power.
Yep.
Because again, you're doing some
talking about powering it up and then reusing it up and then having to power it up again, right?
Yeah, because so in other words, are you thinking in the sense of get Vega to her end, get you to your end, get me to my end, and then that's the end? Like you all 3 get to that end, or maybe not end, right? You can still
the beginning.
That's exactly what I was going to say, is it's not the end, but then it goes more from there. But this was my reasoning for getting to making it the way that way, is because of we only have 12 hours. Do you really think we could make it to where each character can get to a section, and then once we get there, that's just the beginning, and we add more to keep going? Like, if we were gonna work on this longer than this 12 hours, then I'm totally cool with that. If you want to do it, because obviously the deadline's not till the 15th. If you want to think of it that way, cool. But if you want to end it by these 12 hours, I think keeping it to those 3 individual sections is better. That are just like the 3 sections of like doing those 3 things and then get to the end. What do you think? Because I think. If we did the Vega to her end, me to my end, you to your end, and then we get to the end of that section, and then now we're all 3 together in one room doing things that all 3 of us can do, then we have to rethink what else we're going to do with all of those powers combined, right? Like how you were talking about, well, now the time mechanic does something to open the door for the dash guy, and then the dash guy can do something to open the door for Vega. That kind of stuff. That's a whole other room, a whole other 3 sections we have to think of, as opposed to the 3 that we have now. And again, if you want to do that, I'm fine with that. It's just let me know, because then we can start to work on it a little more like, what is it? More engaged. Because like now we can really think about, okay, then I'll just think about getting this character to his end, her to her end, and then you can worry about your part with the puzzle mechanics.
Right.
Because I really like that platforming with your time. I thought the platforming time thing was pretty cool.
Oh, yeah, this is the wild platform. This just just implemented some example functionality. It's more. I find it more appealing of making puzzles that all 3 characters sort of have to solve together, instead of them. The entire game being all the characters are separate, and basically just doing things separately in their separate locations. It's more fun having engage interactive puzzles in like a contained area, which all of them, like, you have to figure out how all of them can do things. If they're all separate, then there's no like, or which character should I use here type deal.
No. That's my point, dude. I 100,000% agree with you that it's more interesting that way. My question was, in the time we have, what do you want to do? Because I don't think we could pull off your idea in that amount of time. Like, as well as I think
we can't pull off anything almost, but yeah, sure.
Yeah. No, well, in the sense of, like I said, of just switching from one character to the end because it's a micro game. But if you want to do it that way and make it into another room where all 3 of us can do it, that's cool. I don't think we can do it in the 12 hours. Like, I mean, I'll give it everything I can and design it or whatever. But if that's the way you want to go about it and just leave everything the way it is in the sense of no grabbing crystals for this or whatever, then I'll start working on that. My main thing was I thought we needed to end it by 12 hours and have something like done, not just playable, but done.
Well, that's more up to us, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's what I'm at. The only question I'm asking is, what do you want to do? I'm cool with either one. I just want to know what you want to do, and then I can start working on that, because I still have a good flow for what these platforms are going to be and everything now that I've got a better idea of what to do. I have to rethink the dashing guy again though, but I just need to know what you want to do in the next 12 hours. Just so that I know where to go. Because now, like I said, yesterday I kept getting stuck because I could not find a reason for the dash guy. Like for me, the dashing to other platforms just wasn't fun because I wanted to do something with it. And it didn't seem like there was any interactivity that we could do with the dash guy. So I was like, dashing. I just kept getting stuck on the going to a platform. That just seemed boring to me, where getting the crystals to help someone else was different.
That's the exact same power as the cat. Also have just going to other platforms.
Yeah, but the thing is, you're just, so that's kind of the thing, is it was like, okay, then you're just going to different. Yeah, you're going to platforms. So it's yeah, that's where I got stuck, because it's like, well, they both kind of do the same thing, so why even have both of these characters, right? Like you could just give the dash mechanic to Vega, and that character is completely pointless. Like there's no reason for that character.
Well, you can say that about all three. You can just give all the same character all powers, and then
yeah. But the idea of switching environments is what makes it interesting, because it's like one character can't be in these three sections at once. So the idea of being able, so it's kind of like, did you ever play Trine?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Yep. Trine has all three characters in the same spot, and you're kind of switching between them, and like. There was a flow to Trine I never liked because of that thing. Like you would control one character, but they would all still they were all still doing their thing. Like you couldn't ever control only one character at a time. Like, you know what I mean? They were like AI controlled, I guess. And so since they were all in the same room, yeah.
There's no AI controls. It's if you were a single player, you had one character and you swapped between them.
Right, but so they only had their own powers, right? It's not like they ever got stuck in an area where someone had to let them out of something. They just kind of had to jump over a platform, and then someone like the wizard bring down a block to like help the other person jump over.
Something like that.
If I remember correctly, yeah. All right. Let's import this stuff then.
It's yeah.
Oh.
No, you know, it's difficult to figure out sort of, and yeah, it's up to both of us. You don't need to just say whatever I want to do. That's too much.
No.
Pressure on me, you know?
It's not that, man.
It's more like, okay, let's implement some mechanics in some puzzles together. But yeah, I get that we have a limited time to do it, but it's more like we can always pressure ourselves to, like, yeah, we have to get to the point where it's a working game, or we can more or less just, okay, whatever we get done is where we end up.
Yeah. My main point was it wasn't to tell you that like, what do you want? It's more like, what do you think of the idea because of the time constraint? Like, that was my thing, is like, because of the 12 hours we had, I wasn't sure if that was a cutoff or if we were still going to work on it a little more, because I started to think in the sense of scope. Because, dude, don't get me wrong, man. I could, like, if I had to, I would keep designing stuff and doing stuff for the dash guy. Again, the blowing up of stuff and running into things and dodge, like repelling things, like that was what I had in mind at first. But again, it's like I always tell people when they're trying to make a game, is like, you could have all these fucking crazy ideas, but until someone tells you, like, you know, puts a fucking wall in front of you that says this can't be done, you're going to keep thinking random ideas, right? So that's why my first question to you is like, all right, I got this cool setup now for it if it's like time constrained, but it's like, can we do pickups? Because if you would have said no, I would have dropped that whole explanation and just said, all right, let's go with what we had yesterday.
Well,
because
of course we can do pickups aren't that difficult. Yeah. I probably have a hard time seeing why one is more difficult than the other, or more time consuming than the other. Like either we make, well, I guess
because of designing puzzles, I would say. Like, I think designing, I think, is what takes more time, right? Like, because you have to think of what's interesting, and that takes more time than actually just sitting down. If you already know what you need to do, like your code, you just fucking type it out and then you test it and it doesn't work, you can go back and know what it was. But when you're trying to like design something that's interesting, you're trying to say, okay, well, if I put this block here and then I put this over here and make this shift, what does this do over here? And why would this character need to jump over here when this character could jump over there? Like that, especially if now we're thinking of all three characters in one room. Like that's just expanding it even more, which I have, again, no fucking problem with. I think that's cool. I just, like I'm saying, to make it interesting, let alone design like the background, the outside world and stuff like that. Because again, all that stuff always comes last, but that also takes a lot of time, right? To make it look interesting, like you're saying, so it doesn't look like the fucking levels everyone keeps using, like the basic ass, like, you know, upside down mountains kind of shit.
Right.
Yeah, stuff like that. That's my main concern there, because now we have to design a whole other room that looks interesting, as opposed to like if we were just going to use the white walls and all those like little obstacle coursey things that they had, then fucking dude, you could prototype forever and just keep stacking stuff or whatever and make it look interesting. But because we have to create a whole other section, that was a thing, because I was already having enough trouble trying to design fucking that one section of Vega's room yesterday, which I think is what I was talking about, where my block came in, where I was like, this doesn't look interesting, this isn't fun, but I kept trying to see it in the whole aspect of everything else, as opposed to like, let me just see what Vega could do and what this run would be in her eyes. So let me just finish up then Vega's room here, and then see how this works.
RDF is in the house. Welcome, RDF.
Oh,
how's it going?
Yeah.
We're
Sorry.
in each other's throats right now, trying to.
No, so one more thing about that, dude, was the other thing was the idea of, you again, because you know more about this than I do. This is why I was throwing these ideas at you, and it might sound like I'm saying, "What do you want?" I'm trying to find out, because you know what we could get away with in WebGL or whatever the fuck this is. So you know if we can add a whole other fucking room where you're already talking about your puzzle maze or whatever being too much. Now think about adding a whole other room, like, you know what I mean? That was the other restriction I was thinking about that would probably get in our way.
My maze being too much is because movement on this maze is too much, because there's too many objects moving when it's moving. So it runs fine statically, but it can't have motion. Basically, motion is expensive. So that's what this makes doesn't work, but it also doesn't work because of a lot of other things like cramped space and how it kills you inside and stuff. So it's a good attempt, but I don't think we can really use it.
Okay, so then what are you gonna think of for that side?
This isn't even a side. This is just one puzzle somewhere. So it's not like a specific. I'm not working on specific sides or anything. I'm more trying individual puzzles like or mechanic like this thing or this squashing tunnel. It doesn't necessarily mean that these go here or this is the exact flow of the game or anything.
Right.
What I've done, I'm just like, okay, how about we put a maze somewhere in one section somewhere, you know?
Okay, all right then. Okay, so then if that's the case,
yeah.
No, then that works perfectly, man. So then I'm still gonna take your idea then for at the very least for the beginning of your character's part then, if that's cool. Like, because it still gives me a reason for Vega to get where she needs to, and then for me to do what I need to, and then for you to do what you need to. In the design sense, is that cool? Because I see you designing the stuff then, like to see what works or whatever for the second section that we would get to then. Because you're doing the more complex stuff. I'm still trying to design the kind of like the intro area of the game.
Right.
But are you cool with that? Like, are you cool if I take that idea of the moving platforms? Like, that's still something we could do, right? Like, if I set up a platform that is separated by a certain amount of space that requires your time ability to jump through to get to the next part. Okay. Cool.
Yeah, it's so cool. We just can't build this huge maze with tons of Lego in to move around.
That works, man.
Moving things should be small, or moving things should be one big object. You know, not many objects. So if that cubicle mesh you're making, for example, is one object, we can perfectly fine move that thing around.
Okay. No, because what I'm thinking is I'm still going to make... so then what I'm going to do is I'm going to create rooms for your character that are facing the quote-unquote wrong way, and it requires Vega to turn them so that you can see the platforms you need to jump to get to the next room.
Right.
That makes sense? Imagine a U. Just imagine a U, and then the first part is facing you. You have to use your time ability to get through those platforms, and then once you get to that one, obviously checkpoint, so you don't have to keep doing them because that's frustrating. And then the progression of that gets slightly more complicated towards the end. So then you can get through that character's phase, I guess.
Okay. Yeah.
So regardless, your idea still helped me kind of finalize the start of these three characters anyway.
Right.
So I'll get on that.
I had to fix a bug here. If you weren't in control of your character when it died, it never respawned.
Wait, what?
If you're not controlling your character when it dies, it never respawns the character. So like when Vega was in the maze and got crushed, and we got crushed because I was controlling a character here moving something, it didn't respawn like that. So.
Oh, wow. Okay, so because that was going to be one of the things I brought up when it came to the point of how I was talking about each room kind of having enemies and obstacles, is like, what happens if you switch to a character and that person gets hit by something when you're not in control of it? You just answered it then. Okay. All right.
But I am fixing that, of course.
Cool. All right, yeah, for you folks in the chat, it's probably about to get quiet again.
No. What's everybody up to today then?
Yeah, it's Sunday. Do you guys celebrate Valentine's Day?
Just poured water all over me.
It's a day of love, man. It's a day of love. You should get... Oh, you don't drink coffee, do you, Ivan?
No.
Okay. Tea?
Rarely.
Okay. I should have said, do you drink any hot beverages?
Yes. Hot cocoa.
Oh, there you go. Because Kel got me this for my birthday this year. It's an Ember mug.
Ooh.
Let's see if I.
Oh yeah,
It's
keep them warm. Yeah. Is
yeah.
that the
You
one
get
that has
firmware
the app?
updates, man.
Yeah,
Firmware
it needs
updates.
updates. Yeah.
Yeah.
I saw a review of that one, and I was like, okay, I could go for a mug that keeps things warm. You know what that's
Mhm.
called? That's called a thermos.
No way, man. Well, I mean, depending on how fast you drink it, but someone like me, I get really distracted by stuff, and I leave my cup on the.
Yeah.
I drink it pretty slow too, so like it just keeps it at the perfect temp, no matter how far away, how long you are, and it's battery powered. So like I can walk away, go other places, and then come back, and then it's there.
And I like that concept, but immediately when it was like it uses an app, I was like, no. That's just overcomplicating it. That, you know what? If it was you press a button and then it keeps warm until you press the button again. That's all that thing needs to be. It needs nothing else. You do not need an app to set the temperature or do timed things or like, oh yeah, in the morning I want this thing to start up and yeah, exactly. It's not needed at all. Just a button on the no.
Yeah.
The Internet of Things is going way beyond what it needs to be. Yeah,
man, it's crazy.
Firmware updates. I'm with you, Kaz.
Yeah, no, I don't disagree with you, man. The firmware updates are really stupid, but it's really, really cool. I've not regretted it at all.
Yeah, you enjoy it, dude. It's fine. That's fine. It's just It's just no. It doesn't need.
Oh, I know what to do. Okay.
Oh man, I'm hacking this in. Character is respawned. Player controller. Security.
All right.
Let's find this here. I'll try. Causing this bug is as easy as jumping over a pit and then changing control and let the character fall down and die. I actually think. Let's see. Yeah, he spawns. That's good. And if we then we have control. Nice. I like the little fall that happens. Check it out. Oh.
Do that again?
And this guy respawns, so I'll jump over here, swap over, and then whoop.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, fix that. That's good. I'm not sure what to do, but this maze, I'll just leave it there. It's in a separate level, so you can just unload the level and it's good. If you ever need it, I can unload it back in, but it's way too heavy to move the walls and everything around in it. If we made the entire thing out of qubits, then maybe, but it would take a long time to make it just in that program as well. So.
Okay.
This wall here is the most claustrophobic thing ever. But I could never get through it with any other character than the Dasher. So
there you go, man. Yeah, that'll be cool.
So you don't need to worry too much about the Dasher not being unique. It's equally unique to the high jumper. One jumps high, one jumps long. So it's. I blame you both for talking about hot beverages because now I have tea and cake.
There you go.
You know what, RDF? I'm pretty sure you would have had tea and cake now, no matter what we would have said. But dang, now I want tea and cake. Maybe hot cocoa and cake. I had cake yesterday though.
You did have cake yesterday.
Yeah, it's a freaking huge cake as well.
Yeah.
What was that? Almost like a quarter of the entire thing or something?
That's what it looked like to me, man. That's why I was like, dude, you're going to eat that whole thing? That's awesome.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I devoured that thing. It was all right.
Pretty good.
It was a good cake.
Where was it from? Like, did someone make it, or was it just like from a bakery?
It was homemade, actually, yeah.
Oh, damn. All right. Yeah, that's the best kind of cake.
My wife's friends brought birthday cake to their outing. Don't say tea and cake wanders off to the kitchen. I'm surprised you got out of your couch, Cass. But I guess for tea and cake.
Who wouldn't get out of there? For tea and cake. Tea and scrumpets.
All right, man. I'm gonna lay this on you. You decide what mechanics you want. I'll just make them.
Okay.
Is there anything you need?
I mean,
need the Dasher to explode when he reaches his end of the dash and just die.
It'd be cool if you could do like a thing where, like, when he dashes, when he ends, he does actually do like a force field that pushes everything away. That would be really cool.
Oh man.
Yeah.
There should be like more functionality to the physics on the Lego pieces, and especially
man,
you move them and push them around and such. That would be really cool.
Well, because that's like the most satisfying thing about Legos is building something and just throwing it on the floor and just seeing it explode into pieces.
Yeah.
Like who wouldn't want that? Yeah. No, man. I mean, like I said, the things I thought of were just like that. Like it. I mean, dashing into things. Your time mechanic thing is good. You already know how to make things rotate like that, which is kind of what I was thinking for the jump of stuff. You have a checkpoint system.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I just have to connect some stuff together somehow.
Oh, you idiot. I could have just done this the whole time.
Yeah, probably.
Right. Yep. It's because I have to work around Cubicle's stupid fuck-ups from yesterday, which is kind of what I'm stuck with right now. Okay. just delete that whole thing. Okay, perfect. Okay, so for now, this spire is going to go in the center. It'll be a lot more interesting once I get to like hacking into it a little bit, so it looks more worn. But it's just going to be a big black tower in the center of the map.
Right.
So I just wanted to get it the size I needed it, so I can start chipping away at it. So for now, it's just going to be an empty fucking box. Okay. Yeah, because we can't shoot anything either, right? Like we can't have guns. Like we can't carry anything that shoots anything.
Oh, in theory, we could. That seems a bit late to try now. I think.
All right, no. Well, you were asking about mechanics or whatever, so I was just thinking of things.
Yeah.
Throwing random ideas out there. Okay, so save that.
But sure, like. Recharging power is one thing. We could always do like unlocking powers, as you said, that we were on earlier. I just thought it was more fun to just get into the powers immediately. But we could upgrade powers if that's something you'd want.
Oh wow! Okay, so yeah, it's funny you say that.
Like you start by jumping not that high, and then
yes.
And then,
like, say you have a dash that can be longer and longer and longer?
Yeah.
Okay. That would be cool. Could work around that.
Cass has tea and cake and winning at life.
That's all you need, buddy.
Yeah, so we can have a dash that gets longer and longer, and we can have a jump that gets higher and higher, time ability that you can slow down, either slow things more down, or you can slow for a longer duration of time.
What about the things you can slow down? Like, or is it always just those little squiggly blocks?
Well, yeah, it's all the blue movement blocks, yeah.
Okay, so it's not like if you have a room with a bunch of projectiles in it, you can't slow those down?
No, they are physics-based, so...
Okay.
Then we need to make the projectiles into not projectiles, basically. Make more, spawn an entire thing that uses these movement things to move. It's sort of doable. You can put hazards on them and make them dangerous.
Okay. All right, maybe that'll be easier. That.
Swapping still doesn't work on... What have I done? Why doesn't swapping? Let's see, we get check out the input settings. There. Interesting. 3. There. Wait, now I'm now I'm sure why swapping was ever working. What?
Uh-oh.
Huh. Odd. Yeah, something is working there.
Okay. Why did you read your code and all of a sudden it's like, wait a minute, this button's not supposed to do that?
Well, the input settings were not set up to actually work. There is something going on. Ah. Maybe this code here that says swap only if in single player. Possibly because I made that swap system before we had more than 2 characters. And I was like, there's no point in swapping in multiplayer.
Oh, right.
But now there is. I could improve the inputs if you wanted. We could do bumper buttons are swapping either right or left, as in, so you can always decide which character to swap to.
Oh, sure.
And the powers would be trigger buttons instead.
Okay.
Here we go.
Could you do left bumper jump, right bumper dash, or power? So that way, like if you're using like a gamepad, you can always kind of keep your eyes on where you're moving to, and not have to take your button off for the jump.
Right.
I've always loved games that do that.
Sure.
Put your jump on your trigger.
Add some triggers. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and then switching is just bumpers. That totally makes sense to me.
I'll check if there's some easy.
Okay, that's a whole. Okay, that works. One more variant of this one. Huh. Control B is duplicate. Control D is deselect. That's weird.
All right. Getting triggers.
Oh.
Let's see. Gopal, hello. Welcome to the stream. We're currently trying to make a game of some sort in Unity. So, yeah. Any questions, then ask away, basically. I'm trying to improve our input systems a bit, so we can... I'm not entirely sure what I should do there. Did I not... Yeah. Yeah. I made fire, then you can do... You want to jump, was it? That's a joystick weapon.
Jump on left trigger.
For now, it's going to be the bumpers. Getting the triggers working is a bit... meh.
Oh, okay.
So, let's see what we got. We got some characters moving around, I think. Come on, come on. There we go. All right. Here's our 3 characters. Yeah, we can use power with right bumper. Left bumper does nothing. It's a bit surprising. I put jumping on select, apparently. All right. Let's try that
that's
again.
the edge. Okay. All right.
So right bumper is button 5. Oh, you're right. It's button 4, isn't it? I have to use...
Okay. It's good enough.
Yeah, let's see. It doesn't feel good using the bumpers. I would like to use the triggers, yeah. But using triggers as buttons is complicated. You have to store the last input to know if what the last state of it was.
Oh, weird. Yeah, man, that's what I'm saying. Rewired's like some kind of fucking wizardry.
Oh, yeah.
Gotta export all these.
That dash is crazy. I'll make a checkbox, the checkpoint unit thing, like the text cactus, text cactus.
Oh yeah. That's what I was gonna say. Those things can also tell you like, press this for shift, bro, or whatever the hell.
Yeah. Yeah, so if you get any custom models. Links? No. What is this? No. No, you're not gonna put that in there. Here we go. Let's do. Oh yeah, characters. Let's see. Not the touch trigger. By trigger, so that in there, and then speak. Fine. Bell. Mr. Speak, there you go. And then there we go. Now this is the custom. It's two checkpoints. Make variants, sure. Oh no. Right. Nice beats.
Hmm?
Nice beats.
Oh yeah, those are fucking bitching.
There we go. So I don't. There we go. Yep, there. All right.
Wait, why did these and with their
Get a checkpoint, wizard. Now we have a checkpoint.
awesome, man. I'm wondering why some of these imports actually have the material attached and some don't.
Huh. Don't think too much about it.
Yeah, it's just weird that I don't.
With the flow.
I didn't do anything different. Oh, all right.
What do we only implement now? Okay, you're working on your tower section, which is Vega's start section, basically.
Yeah.
Through, then
Regardless, it's going to be the same size. Am I right in assuming that I thought I saw fog in one of the levels that they had? Like actual fog?
yeah,
Even if it was light? Okay. So we could use that for the bottom of this to kind of just fill it up a little?
the bottom of it. What do you mean?
Yeah, like just kind of like the bottom of the map so that it looks like it's like we're above clouds kind of. Just to kind of cut off the view so that we don't have to fill it up with stuff. Or put an actual ground, which is what we don't need, right? Because you're just going to fall into the fog. Like that's what kills you. Like if you fly off stuff.
Like we can just do this and we have an infinite void.
Yeah, right. Yeah, to kind of avoid that. Well, because what did you do there? The box is still there, right? Like to detect death?
Yeah.
Or did you just disable it? Okay.
It's there.
That might work.
It's just it's a fog plane. That's how you get fog underneath you. But yeah, they have global fog as well in the lighting section, which is on actually. There, fog. Everything fogging over.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Exactly what we need. Oh. These platforms, of course, could be better. And not these platforms.
Oh, right. Yeah.
I feel a bit stuck as to what I should do, actually. Like we have 3 sections, but don't entirely know. Yeah, of course. Came up with some good ideas of what to do in each section, and I shot them down, and then I'm sitting here not having anything to do. Like, I feel like I could. It's a bit difficult gray boxing things as well, so. Yeah.
I'm using box colliders instead so that you don't collide with these walls here. So you can freely kind of jump. Like, I mean, they're not going to be like super in your way, but when you get to those other platforms I'm going to put in, they kind of do. So.
Maybe a way that you can go through them, though, but.
Let's see. Yeah, I might. I'm going to experiment a little more with those other ones. It's just for this one. I wanted to see. Let's see. Also, because I put these holes in it to make them look a little more interesting, and if they weren't there, you'd kind of bounce on them.
Right.
But yeah, that works. It doesn't need to be all crazy style. Then you're going to jump onto the next one. Okay.
Did you remove all the platforms you had there?
Yeah, because I redid them. I made them wider to allow for putting stuff in it and for her to avoid them, because they were too narrow, and it became frustrating because the camera wouldn't stop on them. So you thought you had more runway than you did, and you would always just you'd keep falling off. So I just made them wider to give you more room to kind of move around on them.
Right.
But it's easy to put them back in. I just needed to make them bigger. Oh, catwalk A. You know what would be cool is to have something. Is it possible to like write a script that makes these platforms kind of line up at the start, like they just kind of rise up to where they need to be, so you just see the movement of them?
Flavor.
Yeah.
Sure, it's always possible. Which platforms? The ones you have?
Yeah, the ones I have. And then also the spire to spin, remember? To make it spin. I mean, I'm sure that's an easy one.
Yeah.
The rotation thing.
Yeah, we can get it to spin. We can think about like flavor, like that's type of flavor afterwards. The
Okay.
the racing of them.
Yeah. For now, let's go ahead and try box collider or mesh then.
Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna use a mesh collider here for the first, just to set it up. Oh yeah, that's way better. Okay. All right, here we go. Now we can white box. Platform B.
See if I can. Everything froze. There we go. Okay. Just go into a new scene. So. Oof, Master 2K is in the chat. Welcome.
In the house.
In the house. How's it going? We are trying to see if we can make a game, as we've been doing the last, well, not last 12 hours, the 12 hours yesterday, and we're going about the 12 hours today and see what we can, where we can end up.
See how that works.
Wish I had cubicle, I think.
Oh, to be building stuff?
Yeah.
Ugh.
The way you have issues with it, maybe not. Well, not.
Yeah.
Not
Well,
mine, at least.
yeah. Too far. Go. Okay.
Let's see.
Ah, shit. Okay, I can make that higher. Oh, you know what? If you could do the jump thing, dude, that would help. The thing where you can, if you can figure out how to get the timing, the jump to be a little tighter. If you remember, if you press it quickly, it's a small little jump.
Ooh, yeah. How to easily do that.
Because now that I've got a good setup here of rounding the corner, I can just copy these same 4 ones and then start messing with them a little more. But I just need to get to the top. Because now this is what I was saying. So I'm going to put an obstacle here. So watch. Okay. Go ahead and just die. There's going to be like something, either a bullet, a shooter thing or something you need to jump over. So that when you jump over here, say you need to jump because of a bullet, you make that big of a jump. And if you could just kind of jump over it really quick, that'll let you get over here and then get to this one. Kind of do the same thing here, just a little jump, get over that, and then do the big jump. I could probably make that better. It's going to be kind of like big jump, little jump, big jump, little jump kind of thing.
Yeah.
Bam.
Yeah, the jumping.
I mean, if you wanted something like a mechanic to kind of think of in the meantime. But if you got something else to do, go for it. Jump over here. Okay, I made it. All right. Copy these. Sake of time. Eight. Up.
Easiest way to do that. Sword.
Make that a Dark Souls moment where there's something there that gets you in the fucking corner. Because that's an asshole move. All right, that works.
Should have lots of enemies, and they immediately just explode on touching the cat because the cat is awesome.
Yeah. Do that. All right, cool. That works. All right, man, we're getting somewhere. Let's see. So. Oh no! It's funny because I like this corner that you take right here. You can see your character just chilling over there, and it's gonna be in his cage or whatever.
Yeah.
There we go. And then you can see my character over there. Up.
I gotta remember to have references when doing things. Check it out, I made this thing. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And I was like, okay, it's gonna be big. You go here, stomp, take the buttons out. Just a general section thing, but buttons are this big.
Oh, damn. I got a mechanic for Vega so that she could just stop the enemies from shooting, basically, is they'll shoot, but shift for her is sneak. So it's basically just move slower so that they stop detecting her.
Okay.
That should be easy, right? Because it's just make her slower, essentially, when holding shift. Oh no, but you gotta the enemies need to know she's holding shift, so fuck.
Yeah, well,
Okay.
sort of.
So that, you know, for example, I get up here and instead of doing the jump, I could just hold shift and move slowly around the enemy and it won't know that I'm there. And then I jump to the next platform, hold shift again, and then jump to the next one.
Right.
Because yeah, this is working, man. I've got a good amount there.
To convey that she's sneaking, because might be a bit difficult to convey the concept that she is sneaking, other than moving slow, I guess. Yeah.
Okay.
Since she doesn't have any animations to show that she is sneaking, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
But yeah, we could have a sneaking. But yeah, implementing more like that would mean going through all the behaviors again and then making sure all behaviors take into account sneaking or not when detecting players.
All right.
Although
damn it.
Player detector is only one thing. I'll have a look.
You let me know, man. Like I said, I'm just throwing it out.
Yeah, this jump thing is also...
All right, I almost got the spire done.
Nice.
And then, there has to be something at the top, right? That will unlock that's when you unlock the ability for the other character, because you still have that in there, right? Of you can't play all characters at the beginning; you have to unlock them.
Right.
Did you? Okay.
Yeah,
so
we have the unlock thing, but I figured they would probably just be in cages, which would be even easier. Just locked in.
Okay, but what I'm saying is, there's something at the top when she gets to it that will, like a switch or something, that unlocks your cage.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So I'm almost at the top now. Got one more set of platforms to set up. And actually, we could probably make her faster. We could probably make her move a little quicker. She is a cat. Or no, cats kind of take their time. Ah, son of a bitch. Hey, I fell on the platform underneath me.
They move when they want to.
Yep. Yeah, that's why you can't walk a cat.
You sort of can.
I've tried.
Depends on the cat, I guess.
Yeah, 100%. Can't say that about a dog. Are you a cat person, dude, or is it because of the wife? She has a cat.
Oh, no. Cat.
Okay.
Cats all the way.
All day, every day.
That would be brilliant. Like, my entire channel revolves around a cat. It's like,
I know, right?
You're a cat person? No. What? What the heck is going on here?
Blockhead says, talking of which, where is Madame today?
Where is Madame today?
No.
Yeah, she's way over there. She's in her chair. She was in front of the screen a bit right before we started the stream. Now she's on the sleep. Wife too, actually. Still. Alright. Now we have a big box. Materials on it.
Essentially hugging the corner there. I could bring it in a bit more.
Hiding away all the color materials. That's fun. No.
Can't use the word Lego in the game, can you?
Sure, why not?
Because I was thinking you could call it the 3 Lego tiers. Because there are 3 different tiers, and it's 3 different characters, and that's stupid.
Oh
no!
Stupid.
Huh?
That is incredibly stupid.
Yeah, totally, man.
It's perfect. We're making a dark game.
Dark. Oh.
This is like, oh, I don't like that.
No, dude, make it so that because you have the crystal, only you can see. So again, maybe that's kind of
light and dark and such.
Yeah. You get to a place where it tells you need to rotate a room to get through the door, and then that's where you have to switch to someone else to get to do it. Or they have to unlock the doors for you.
Yeah.
Damn, I don't like that jump, but it's just those platforms there.
Exhausted from all the in-game exercise you keep making her do. Yeah, definitely.
Huh?
The virtual. Yeah, Leguy is exhausted from all the virtual exercise in the game.
Oh,
Yeah,
there you go.
Cats,
Yeah.
even just virtual knocks them out.
Oh yeah, man.
That contains the mace. It's a bit heavy to load. Okay, I'm gonna just. Yeah.
All right, there we go. That feels way better.
Cass gets exhausted sitting watching us code. Yeah, we are exhausting, aren't we?
Exhausting.
Testing. How should I want to do this? There we go. Okay. Section generator.
All right, one more pair.
Okay, how about this? I'm laying up the layout now. We have one section which is 3 separate areas, and then we combine. Then we get all the 3 characters. Then we do one section with some puzzles featuring all characters, and then the end. And there we have it. That's currently the main goal.
Okay.
Just
Is that scary that I agreed so easily?
No, it's more like, fine.
No, I get you. I'm finally, well, not done, but I'm feeling good about this Spire finally. So.
Right.
Yeah. See, this is a damn good view of that. Okay. Sure, that's a good enough jump.
Do you think your dashy guy is a bit dashy?
Yeah. Yeah, that's why I was thinking of a dash in the terms of like strafing out of things. So it's not quite what I was thinking of kind of doing with it. But I could work around it. All right, this is going to be my first trip all the way to the very top, man. If I make it to the top, I can move on to the next platformy section of the dash stuff.
I can actually make sure the win system works, because I think that's broken now that we have multiple characters.
Oh, right.
Hope Vega gets a treat after climbing all the way up that spire. Yeah, let's give her a treat.
Oh, shit, man. All right, do it. I'm about to make it. Only if I make it, man. Only if I make it. I could fuck it up right here. Oh! I made it.
We should have some
How do you
collectibles just so you can collect things.
How do you take a screenshot? There you go. Damn.
Every time you take a screenshot, it overwrites the previous screenshots. You have to copy them and move them out.
Okay.
Just to let you know.
Yeah, I accidentally tested that take a screenshot the other day when I was pushing updates to you and realized I didn't want to replace the one you had taken, so I just removed it from the publish.
Right.
So but I didn't know you could actually save them out like that. That's cool. Made it, dude. Made it to the top. And then check this out. It's a really good view of your map. Really good view down there.
Nice.
Anyway, yeah, hit a switch down here, whatever, and then that's what then you switch over to you. Actually, we could do both unlocks up here if you want, because either one of them, it doesn't matter. Since did you say you added that functionality to switch to whichever one you wanted to?
No, I didn't.
Oh, okay. Because if that's the case, since you get a good view that you have 2 other characters, we could do both switches up here, and then it just depends on which one you want to do first. Since we're not doing like you have to do this one or to unlock this one.
Right.
We can unlock them both. Unlock both cages, and then there's a thing up here that tells you, "Hey, you've unlocked both characters. Use this button to switch to this guy. Use this button to switch to that guy."
Right.
And then when she's ready to move on. So again, this is kind of where my door theory came into play. Is there's a door up here that I can't, even if I were to jump over or do whatever, I can't open it until these 2 guys can open it. Right? But were you saying? Yeah, because can't you have the switch open another door? Like, just because I'm here, that switch doesn't have to open my door, does it? It can open a door somewhere else. So I would have to wait for either of the other characters to open the switch for their door for all the doors to allow every character to go through. Is that correct or no?
Like, if one door can open, one character can go through. So
I'm talking about just this one section though. So like if I get to this switch and there's a door in front of me, that switch doesn't have to open that door.
No.
Okay, so if that's the case, we can put a switch up here for that door to the next section, but it's not going to open until I switch to either of the other characters. It doesn't matter which one. And then when they get through their section, they open a door that opens the door for the other character. So, for example, my door could open Vega's, your door could open Vega's, but your door could open mine, my door could open yours. Or switch, I'm sorry.
Sure.
Okay. Well, with that in mind...
Save and submit that so I see where some things are so I can lay out some stuff.
Sure. Am I being clear in that, though? Or am I confusing you, dude, with the door thing?
I'm sort of understanding it, but I'm not quite on the... possibly not quite on the purpose, like... But sure.
Well, because why would you want Vega to go ahead into a section she can't do anything in yet? Like, if that switch opens her door and she goes through it, why even bother switching to the other guys? Because you need the other guys for the next section, right? Huh?
What is after the door? What, like
the next section?
Okay, yeah, so... Yeah. Aren't we going to have them select that
meet up, right?
Location like this and go through the door?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
So are you saying this next so when Vega gets to the top, she can just get to that room then, and now she's just waiting for the other two guys?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Something like that.
Yeah, that's fine. I just wanted it to be. I thought it would be more interesting to have it be like, okay, now you're getting to the place where you're unlocking those doors. It's that section that I'm talking about, but it's just the doors are spread out. So it's like they're all getting to the same section of opening the doors. They're just going through the doors individually instead of all in one. But if you want to all meet them up in one, that works also. So if you want to put that at the top of that spire, but that's kind of my thing is, am I going to lead these two characters to that room then?
We can look at it.
What's that?
Submit your scene and we can look at it more closely. But it's like...
Okay. Where is this?
Talking about individual doors or not, but I have a hard time seeing, like, it depends on where the characters are and where they're going after the doors, so...
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm trying to get to, is like, are we going to the room you have, or are we... Okay, let me just do this. Submits everything, right?
So, like, with individual doors, it would feel more like you're going now into another individual section, right?
No, because that's my point. Is those three doors that are opening up are just going to be tunnels that are going to funnel you to the same sorry, to the same starting area. But like the way you're saying it, you already have that little section anyway. So they could just, at the top of the spire, there could just be a tunnel that leads her to that room, and the other two individual players are also going to have tunnels at the end of their section that just go to that room where all three of them meet up to open those doors. So it works either way. It was just like me spreading them out. So it works regardless. I see exactly where you're getting to. It's just how we get to that room is the only difference.
Sure. But also, I'm not sure it works with spreading the doors.
Yeah, and that's exactly why I was asking, can you spread those doors over or not? I mean, can you spread the doors apart or not?
We went through this in like, we'd spent 2 hours going through these doors yesterday, Jay. I said these three doors need to be in one place for the system to work in order to gate the player that you can only get past them with 3 characters. Spread the doors out.
No.
And you have individual doors, and one button opens one door, and one person can get through it without having 3 characters. But yeah, I get that you want to block it, so yeah, you have to open it with one character, but you have a cyclical dependency there. One character opens this door, this character opens this door. Yeah, you can't really see what I'm doing here, but
no, I get it because
this door, but yeah.
Well, because you only ever control one character at a time anyway. So that's what I was saying is you get your character to the point of standing on the switch every single time. So Vega gets to the top of the spire. Okay, I submitted it. Vega gets to the top of the spire and she sits on her switch. But that switch doesn't open the door that's in front of her because the other character needs to get to their switch in their section.
I can set it up and I can show you what the sort of issue is.
Okay. Yeah. That's all I need to know. Like, and again, that's why I'm always asking, like, what is possible, what is not.
Oh my.
Ooh. Yeah, and then I'm gonna kind of chip at that spire so it just looks a little more broken.
I was gonna ask, did you spend a lot of time making a cube in Cubicle, basically?
For a specific reason, yeah. I know exactly why you were thinking just make a big cube and scale it, but it's because you can't chip at it to make it look broken.
Yeah. So you're planning on updating it?
Yeah, 100%.
Please. It bothers me how bad Unity is days of selecting the object you are currently selecting in the scene.
Oh yeah.
Like, I'm clicking here now. What am I actually clicking on? Why doesn't it open? Is there some setting I have that sort of locks the view here? No, I haven't locked the hierarchy, so I'm wondering why do I have to like?
No, yeah, it doesn't do it for me either, for sure.
So where would it be? How would I know where that thing is?
Yeah, even double clicking doesn't seem to do it.
What?
Double clicking unlocks or shows you the underlying. That's weird. What's up?
I want to test something with the call-out system, actually. Check this out. Instead of having to work in separate scenes, I think we might not actually have to. I think they've actually implemented this. Okay, so you go to this platform here in your scene now.
What is it?
The
one
with,
you're on?
Yeah. Just go over there in your scene.
In my scene or in yours? Because your scene, that LLM is still in here, right?
This platform with that guy is in your scene.
Okay.
Let's go over there.
Here it is. Okay, there it is.
There it is. Okay, cool. Assuming you don't have the wizard checkpoint, right? So
no.
Wizard checkpoint is set in the playground scene, the main scene, basically. Now, so that means I have a change. So if you look at the top in that yellow person icon at the top of the hierarchy there, here, for you, in the hierarchy.
Right. Yeah, this one?
Yeah, but that's top. You see, you see there's a change by me in this scene, basically. Yeah. Now, you place something on that platform in that scene.
Anything?
Anything. Grab one of the Lego models.
Where'd it go? There it is. Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna put a starting platform in there.
Lego prefabs, Lego models. Yeah, anything, basically.
Okay.
Cool. And that's in the main scene?
It's in my LeMay's playground scene, yeah.
Cool.
I haven't saved it yet, though.
Save it.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, now I have the yellow icon as well.
Okay.
Publish changes by JC. Okay, cool. Now I'm gonna go ahead and submit stuff. I'll just submit it all. I'm gonna bother separating stuff out. I think this is interesting. $122 MB. What the hell? Is that my maze?
Maybe.
What? No, wait. How did I make 122 MB worth of stuff? I can't do that with the maze. That's just... Is it the LDRAW files? I think the LDRAW files might actually be quite large.
I haven't put those files in the scene anymore. I've just been putting the imports from the Lego, like the Lego script that says import tools. I go directly to my Dropbox where I have those files, the project files, right? Because that's what the IOs are, right? And then you import the LDRAWs are what you import then, right?
The maze scene is 100 MB, it says.
Okay. Okay, so import it? Or
yeah,
update?
Yeah, so now update.
Okay.
Yeah. And you have changes in your scene, right? Which you saved. But
I saved
also
my scene, yeah.
And submitted that scene now. Which means in theory one of them should be overwritten, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it will ask you if you want to reload the scene, I think.
See, my coffee's still cold. I mean, hot.
Still cold.
Still cold, the way I like it.
I have the reverse of that mug. I have a mug I can put in the freezer, and which then the outside or the walls are sort of filled with some sort of freezing coolant, and then I take it out. Then it just keeps beverages cold. Yeah. Okay. So reload.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Cool. You don't realize the significance here?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
You see, your changes weren't overwritten.
So did it just give me? So how did it detect what the fuck?
No, it just knows which game objects have been worked on and what's changed. So it doesn't just work on the scene file; it works on the content of the scene. That means I don't have to make, separate scenes and work on separate scenes and such. We can just work both in the same scene at the same time.
But how does it know if you still save stuff?
What?
Because your maze isn't in my scene, but it is in yours, right?
Oh, the maze is in another scene that I'm not using. So that's irrelevant right now. The maze has nothing to do with this.
Well, that's why I got confused, because I thought all the stuff you were doing was in here and it didn't bring it in. So can I unload this LLM scene here?
Sure. Well, that will unload the platforms and such right there.
All this?
Yeah.
Okay, so then that's what I'm saying. I don't understand what just happened then. That blows my mind.
Okay, unload the LLM scene, then I'll sort of show you.
Okay, unload, right?
Yeah. So just ignore all the other scenes.
Or remove, no?
Just keep it like that. Just keep it like that. Fine it.
Okay.
Just ignore all other scenes. Like what you have.
Yeah.
In your
So I'm working on mine.
Yeah. And I was working in this. Right. I put a wizard down here. Right.
Which I have.
You now have because I submitted, but you still have changes when that wizard appeared, which means it didn't overwrite the scene. It just added the new stuff that came with the scene into it.
Okay, so that I can test it and see if it works on my end based on what I was working on.
I'm meaning that we can all work in the base. We can both work in the same scene without interfering with each other's work. Without one scene being overridden, because it's which is good.
Yeah,
No,
no, that's
no
amazing.
or anything. It's yeah.
Wow.
So I can, for example, put these sections out here, like just put those right in here, and then just forget about these scenes. We can just continue working, and then so I don't have to worry about the concept of loading multiple scenes or anything, which is good, very good. I had heard something about a collab system like that, but I think it's then basically only works if you're using the inbuilt Unity collab system. Any other version control system would just see the Unity scene file as one file, and it wouldn't be able to merge them or do anything like that.
Right. Yeah, Blockhead says magic. Exactly, dude. I have no idea what just happened. That's fucking cool.
I'll take this. Why is this not a prefab?
So now, for example, if I hit save, am I going to have changes to upload? Without doing anything, right?
Because you have added that platform.
Right. But okay, so I just saved. I didn't submit that platform.
No.
But it showed you that I had a platform added in.
No, it hasn't showed me what you have done. It's more that
no, not what I've done, but it shows you that I've made changes. It doesn't show you. It doesn't show you the platform and all that stuff yet.
Yes.
Huh. Oh, right. And yeah, see, it does still show. Okay, I can just change that because this is in my way now. Those old platforms that were there because I didn't have them there anymore. So, on Vega's map, if you see on my screen, these old platforms that were there originally, I have to go in and remove them. So, let's see. Yeah.
Magic. Not that magic, but most things for JC is magic.
Yeah, dude, are you kidding? All of this stuff is magic to me.
So magic, he doesn't even realize it happened. Or anything happened.
Delete this one.
Check it out. Okay, now we have a section we can get to. But okay, I'll try to make a section that you sort of.
Okay, hold on. So this is what I was talking, right? So the way you have it right there, all three characters would need to reach the top of that spire to unlock that door.
Yeah, that would be kind of cool if they all had 3 different paths to get up there.
Okay, and that's fine. If you want to do it that way, that works for me because then I can set up the dashing side to get all the way up there. And then obviously your character get all the way up there. But my idea, or what I was trying to explain earlier, was that room would have been further down with essentially the same thing. It's just the doors were in separate sections that still required the other player. My point was, could those doors be opened by a switch in another area, or do all switches go to the same door? So in other words, do all 3 switches open all 3 doors at the same time, or does one switch open a specific door? I guess is a better way to explain that.
Well, not what they're doing, it's what we want them to do. So I'm not sure.
Well, that was my question, but then
these switches,
each
switch opens one door. But they can open more doors if they want to.
No, I don't want it to open more doors. I was wondering if each switch opens a specific door in those 3 doors. So that way you have a Vega door that can be opened by you, and your door can be opened by me to get through down to a section where we all meet up. That was just my question there. And the way I thought you were explaining it to me was that it doesn't matter who opens what door because all 3 switches are going to open all 3 doors at the same time. Like,
Oh, I've shown you how these work yesterday, right?
Mhm.
Press one button,
See.
one door opens. You press the other door opens. You press the third door opens. And then you have to go through and hold the doors open with the button on the other side.
Okay. So now third character. Because the way that's set up then now is like it doesn't matter what character starts first, and it doesn't matter. You don't have to unlock a character anymore. You can just switch to whatever character and just get to the top of the spire.
Let's see what specifically changes. But I'll see what you
Let's see.
one door.
Okay, so how would I bring your that thing, or are you still working on that? Like, how would I bring that into my scene right now?
First, we gotta get my scene to working. This thing?
Yeah.
Well, first we want to demonstrate this thing. How are we gonna get this to work?
Okay.
So, oh, there's 3 areas here. That's something really weird about this. Can't select this properly. I was using the weight actions. Okay.
Okay, then I'm. While you work on that, then I'll move over to the other character.
See. Okay, but so longer. Oh, get on. Research checkpoints. Wait. Where did my script go? There. Oh, that's not very good. Okay, so some cool lights up here.
Nice.
Yeah, so we have 3 sections.
Mhm.
What are you thinking of how they should work?
So since you start off as Vega, Vega goes through the door or gets on the switch, right?
Yeah. Oh,
And then that opens. Yeah, perfect. That's exactly what I was thinking. So then, okay.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Yeah.
And again, he would open his own, I guess, essentially.
Oh, okay.
And I was thinking about it only in terms of the order that the characters were switching in, because I didn't want to ask you for adding the ability to switch them individually, because I thought that would just add more time to doing something that kind of wasn't necessary. So because of that, I was thinking the order would be Vega opens my door, I open your door, and then we get through.
Okay. Who opens Vega's door?
You do. So watch. You get in, or Vega gets in.
Gets in?
Yeah, she opens my door.
Yeah.
And then you get on that one. I open your door, you get in, and then you open Vega's door.
Okay.
And then you all 3 can now go through to meet up and go to the next section. Yeah.
Post.
Yeah, so that's where I was wondering, like, is that just because of the time mechanic? Can you leave the doors open?
Leave them open, but then it's a sort of purpose. Like if you just walk on this and then that leaves it open, then this guy can just get out immediately. You don't need all 3 characters.
No. Go back. What do you mean? I think you.
You want to leave the doors open, so.
So Vega gets there and then it opens it for me, right?
Sure.
Okay. So then that means I can now go into my section, do my platforming stuff to get to the door that opens the door for the next guy. So, for example,
yeah. Okay, so you're just talking about unlocking the characters?
Yeah, because you have to unlock that character to get to the next section, and then I get
because every time sort of you start talking about this system every time I show you the ending section here. So I
was thinking of using it as the start. Yeah. Section. I'm sorry. What?
I assume you're talking about the ending section when you're saying like, okay, can we have them do something different instead? And I'm showing you this here where you need 3 characters to get through, and you're like, no, I want them separate, but that doesn't work. Since.
Hold on. So you start as big. Get to the top.
I'm just really confused about what you're trying to achieve, or where you want to put these stores and how. Okay, so if you don't want the platform wait actions, then it's what is this thing? Okay, we'll just remove this and add move action. Yeah, cool. So, repeat. Okay. Cool. now there are doors that stay open, so they're the unlocked doors, basically.
Okay.
Yeah. So touch that. Oh. Way. And that's what bothers me a bit about it. You can't actually. The only way to change which direction this is moving is by rotating this brick. So.
What the hell? And then you have to rotate the whole door itself?
Yeah, no, like, I'll just do that for now.
Why is that? Why does it do that?
Because the script is set up just to move forward, basically, in the forward direction.
Mm.
It doesn't have, like, choose direction. So. Oh, okay. Now that...
But why is it on that specific brick? Like, why is it not on that whole fucking object?
Because all behaviors are on specific bricks. Any behavior is always only tied to specific bricks, but they can interact or connect all or work on the whole concept. But there, okay. Well, that was the wrong door. Anyway. What? This?
What happened?
More magic. Let's see. What does this one do? Also that door. Why? It's because I...
You just keep opening... You keep more opening the door, bro.
Yeah, I open it more and more, basically. I'll just have to do this over again. No, it's something to do with I copied some behaviors. Oh, come on. I have to go back here. Behaviors, I think. So, okay. Vega gets to the button. She opens door. But...
Sorry, dude. I was doing something. Sorry, go ahead.
Just... Okay, so where do you want these doors? I'm a little unsure. Do you want them at the end of your sections or at the start?
Well, hold on.
I'm trying to figure out what we're even trying to make here. Do you want them... Do you want these as the unlock doors that unlocks the characters so they can start doing things? Or did you want them as something else?
That's one way of using them for now, because that would remove the, like... Because we had the unlock of characters to begin with, right? Like, you had to unlock the character. Like, that was the whole purpose of Vega, was to go let a character out of a cage. So when Vega gets up to the top, it'll let that character out of their room so that they can now go through, and you don't have to get your powers right. You already have your power from the beginning. So then you just set up the platforming section for both characters, right? So the dashing guy can now start getting through his area. Then he gets to the end of his area, which then opens the door to unlock that last character. And then once that character gets to the end of his section, that's the door that opens Vega's door. So now they all go to the room to get to the next section. So yeah, I guess it is to the start of their character. So that first door that you get open with Vega is gonna be what keeps, because otherwise you could just switch to either character at the very, very beginning of the game, and you could control all of them from the very beginning.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
We want to unlock the character, but that's nothing complex. That's nothing that's that needs any thoughts to it. Yeah. You just get to the end. You open the door to the next one. Yeah, that's nothing to discuss. Sure.
Yeah, totally.
It's just every time I showed you this ending section, you were like, "No, I want these separate doors, so they go out these doors separately."
Well, that was when when we were starting to think of like, if all the characters get there, we can show how the powers can allow them to get through the door. But it also is a way to lock the characters up so that you don't just jump to one and you can just get through a door. Like that's where I was. The thing that was confusing me was how you said when you get all to the end, when you get out of those doors, there was a switch that could keep all the doors open for everybody to get through.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's where I was like, I was getting confused because of the way you were telling me that you could use that time mechanic to get through the door. And that's when I started to think, oh, well, then you could use the time mechanic to keep the door open for this guy, and started to throw around ideas that way too.
Sure.
But you could still use that concept at the end for all of them to get to those switches to get to the end of the game, right? Like the goal or whatever the end goal is.
Yeah.
So that still works, but this is also a good way to keep the characters blocked off at the very beginning, and give you the concept of knowing that you're unlocking 3 characters. Because when you get to the top where Vega would get to, like I said, you can look down and you'll see that both characters are locked up. And then you can have like a little text thing that says, when you reach the top, you've unlocked these 2 characters, hold shift or whatever it was or not hold shift, whatever button it was to swap to the other character. And then that's when you realize, oh, they're locked up and now the door's open kind of thing.
Yeah. Sure.
Yeah, my idea was just that, like, I didn't know if you could separate the doors. But so if that works that way, then yeah, just put a switch there at the top for Vega, and then yeah, Vega opens my door, so which lets me get out.
So put this guy. So he wants to be in a. Cage? Oh, that's the cage channel. Let's just try that the cage channel. Yeah. Wow. Why are you... Oh, wait. Oh, and then I grab this guy. Too much, can he? No. So you arrive over here somewhere. So use this thing. Oh. Trigger, I guess. Gas missed the conclusion of the Great Door debate. Had to take a phone call from the parentals. Yeah, Great Door debate is still going strong, actually, but confusing aspect is just that.
I mean, you could use both of those setups right there. Like, we could still get to that room.
We don't need a setup. It's the conclusion, actually. This is the ending section, which gates it.
Yeah.
So you have to have 3 characters to get to the next section, and then checkpoint, and all is good. And although, of course, yeah, only one character can get through alone, and then try and just continue on his own, but he probably won't get far. And so the next thing is I don't know which I haven't added. So what you want is the unlock actions that unlocks these characters here. Eat. Glide. That's, yeah, absolutely need to. Need to modify this.
Whoa, the camera got really close. Did you edit the camera on Vega?
Sorry. You can revert to the settings in the character. I was trying to see if I could get the character. Still paging, yeah, but sort of. You can, if you go in the camera, yeah, you can not on the character, but on the camera. At
Okay.
the bottom. Well, probably
All the way,
color.
or just
Bottom
this?
of the first one, yeah, those things, and revert all the values there. Right click?
No.
No.
Uh-uh.
What do you mean no?
Oh, here we go. Right click there.
I tried to make the camera a bit tighter to support going through the maze.
Oh, okay. All right. All right. All right, cool. Yeah, see, that'd be pretty cool. You can see the little chat bubble all the way across the map. So you could add it to these just to kind of get the attention of the player to let them know, hey, something's going down. And then when you switch to them, it's just like, hey, unlock my cage.
Yeah.
And this guy's like, hey, Vega, unlock my cage or whatever. Okay. All right, so let's start working on this. Matty Poo says hello.
Matty Poo!
Is that from your
Hello,
community?
Matty.
Is that from your community?
Don't think I've seen you before here. Welcome to the stream. We're just making some games. Or trying.
I just missed. Blockhead says, "It's still raging." Then
All still.
the debate.
Still. Of course.
I don't think he's ever hated me this much in his life, Blockhead. Hey man, my scatterbrained, probably the biggest proof of it
That would be a compliment
you've ever witnessed. All right.
There. This is all this thing needs is move right there. Now we can change the direction that will, instead of having to, you did this.
Yeah, that's weird, man.
Yeah, it is. I really thought about that. Okay, so this thing now, the selection stuff. Cage move. Okay, cool. Check this out. Here. I think it's just big. Get over here. Whoop. Need that last platform, dude.
Huh?
Didn't need that last platform.
What are you talking about?
Here. Whoop.
It's right there to your right. Or wait, what are you talking? Oh, you don't need it. Cool. All right. I'll remove it.
Oh. The camera's too tight.
Yeah. Okay, so still give me a reason to send them all up there though. So keep that one there.
You can see down there the door has moved.
Okay.
Now we're free.
Yeah. Keep it there.
Checkpoint.
Yeah, because you can't unlock all the doors with Vega on her own. So yeah, perfect. Okay. That totally works, man. So it gives me a direction to lead this guy in all the way to the top up there. Okay, so you said this last one you don't need?
You jumped from this one up, so.
Okay. Removed. I'll etch a arrow into that wall there. That'd be kind of cool. All right, so now, yeah, top of the spire, man. That's fucking cool. I dig it. Direction. Starting platform.
Gonna move this away here a bit, maybe. I don't know. Yes.
Okay. Platform A here.
my
That's
real
what's
Lego
going
Vega to
on.
have a top hat.
Oh, okay. Huh?
Cass wants her real Lego Vega to have a top hat. She has the Lego minifigure of Vega at home, so she wants that one to have a top hat. It's not many tiny top hats, unfortunately, in Lego.
What the hell just happened?
Yeah, I want that too, Cass. I want the Vega top hat. So, asked my wife to make an actual top hat for Vega, so she can wear it, and I guess so she can wear it for all of 3 seconds until it's ripped off.
Weird. Okay.
Oh, you are. But
What am I?
Arg. What am I?
What are you, bro?
She won't like that, yeah. Vega don't like anything.
Vega don't like that.
I don't like that. Yeah, sculpt tool like cubicles just directly in Unity would have been brilliant. Just you see this wall and it's like, okay, I just want to make a hole in it. And just cut out of.
Yep. Yeah, that's exactly.
Even just you could get that from the simple brush tool in Unreal.
Mm-hmm.
You have like you overlap shapes to make other shapes.
Mm-hmm.
So you make one cube and then you overlap a subtraction cube in the center to cut out of it. So something like that would be good to have. Beauty.
All right, again, for the sake of time, I'll just do a mesh collider.
I think you can jump so high. I don't like how to block her from just going all the other directions through other things.
She's a cat, man. Gotta let her do what she wants.
Yeah.
She dies, it restarts the whole game 9 times. You can only play the game 9 times before it deletes itself from your hard drive. Would it be possible to do that? Is there a way you could actually code that in somehow?
What?
I mean, not for this, obviously, but is there a way to make a game that deletes itself?
Yeah.
Really?
Sure.
I don't believe you, bro. I don't believe you, bro.
Several games already do similar things. There is actually one game that breaks itself when you solve it wrong, I think. And that deletes something part of it. I do remember seeing a video about that. But I do know there's definitely games who delete save files, at least. Makes them unplayable.
Yeah. That's not as impressive as the game itself deleting itself, though. Don't look like that in here. Oh, yeah, they do. Okay. Whatever. Worry about that later.
Section with Vega, you're doing Speedy Gonzalez section.
Speedy Gonzalez.
Yeah.
Okay, and you said you can add the wiggly block to, or the behavior to platforms that aren't made in Lego?
Sure.
Okay.
But you have some sort of Lego aspect to the game, and we probably should keep it to Lego, sort of. Since we want Lego stuff in the game too.
Oh, yeah. Well, I was thinking of making the obstacles you have to avoid out of Legos. But I was just thinking in terms of these platforms, to make it a little more interesting, you have to do the dash timing to dash onto it. Because I'm going to have to have them keep going up. And I can't do that if they're all just kind of flat. Because he doesn't have like a double jump. So it's like a dash and then kind of like onto the platform that puts him higher, that dashes and puts him higher, that dashes and puts him higher kind of thing.
Right.
And then there's going to be obviously things shooting or whatever. And I thought those would be the Lego things.
Them, though. You don't need the platform you dash to be the one that's moving. Although, yeah, I see that you want it to be the challenge of dashing to it when it's slow. Yeah, I get it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
Also, I thought if there were a bunch of platforms made of Legos, I thought that was a performance thing too. So.
Oh, you can have a bunch of platforms made of Lego. It's fine. You just don't want these giant things that you move.
Okay.
The game really didn't like that.
Oh, all right. Well, then if that's the case, let me see if I can make something similar to this.
Where do we want to collect all the people after the first
there?
one? Up to the spire?
After the first one?
Oh no, yeah, to get to the second stage. So.
Yeah. Up there. That's what I'm working towards. I'm gonna make these dash platforms reach that top where Vega is at.
Right.
And then obviously left side also goes all the way to the top. And then from there we can start, working on the what they do together kind of thing.
I was thinking like they would come in from the sides into this room, but I just realized that they could all just drop down onto the same spire. So if you have the dash platform come here, and then this last thing is to drop down. That is too high for Vega to get up here and interfere and such.
Okay. Well, because that's what I was thinking. Like, since you said, like, it doesn't really matter what Vega does up there because she can't move on without the other two characters anyway, right?
Yeah.
Because of the doors?
Yeah.
But yeah, that works. You could set up little lanterns in there.
That's just like, I'm gonna jump down again.
Well, that's their fault. They have to start that whole thing all over again.
Guess we'll put a checkpoint wizard.
Yeah.
Wizard.
See, it's weird, man. This update dance thing gets to a point where it starts just playing smooth jazz.
Yeah.
Yeah, I changed it to chip tunes to see what that is.
Chip tunes is good.
All right, how do I attach those behaviors to this? Otherwise, I can just use my Lego platforms that I brought in.
The thing is that you actually have to drag out a Lego behavior brick, or any, since behavior can only be on bricks, right? So what you need a brick that you put your entire platform
snap it on.
into.
Okay.
Either you just go into the Lego behavior bricks.
Oh, you know.
And drag out a brick you want it to move. You want to do that now? So
yeah, what I was gonna say was, are there just generic plates that I could just put on top of these, and then just put the behavior on that?
Sure.
That way I could keep that like that, because I kind of like that look to the bottom of them.
Yeah, you don't need this brick to be visible though, but sure. If you want plates. So what you want to do is go in Lego model prefabs, Lego models, and brick collections, and drag out one of those piles.
Models and then brick collections.
Yeah. Just drag out one of them. I'm not sure which one has what. I can always just check.
Okay. Yeah, I was just looking to see what they had. See if there was anything useful. I mean, if it's worth showing, right? Like, I just wanted to see.
Yeah. You want to drag out cool bricks.
Okay. Bricks.
Put it there, and now you can just copy paste the bricks you want.
Okay. Oh yeah. See, I could. Oh, that's interesting. I could use these.
To cover it?
Huh?
To cover it?
No, that's what I was saying. Is since you say it doesn't necessarily need to show anything.
It doesn't need to be visible either.
Yeah, but if it can add a little to it.
I just thought we were going to put the behavior on it instead of getting fixated on the detailed looks right now. So, which okay, yeah.
Yeah, take that one. Okay, and then just copy.
Yeah.
And paste. Wait, where'd it go?
When you paste, you don't paste into the objects you're touching. That never happens. So I'm not sure where it is. Probably just in the same position. So now there's two on top of each other, maybe, or something.
Okay, I undid it. There it is. There it is. Oh, okay. So can I just pop it in here then?
No, as I said, you need to put your platform inside the brick.
Oh, I need to put this into here.
Yeah.
This in here. Okay.
Yeah. But that's not a... Yeah, there. Yeah, perfect. And
Okay.
then on your brick, you wanna... Yeah, click that one. Yeah, cool. Or... Yeah, no, now you have to find the behavior. It's in scripts, Lego behaviors. Yeah.
Oh,
Lego
scripts. Okay.
scripts, Lego behaviors.
Okay.
And then you want to drag
Platform action.
hover action.
Okay. Onto the root level or the second one.
Onto the visual in the scene.
Okay, so onto the platform.
No, onto the brick in the scene.
Okay, but does it matter this one or this one? Either one of the two?
Drag it into the scene, not in the hierarchy. On the visual that is in your scene, the huge window of visuals you have. No,
Just
no,
like
not,
that?
No, not the hierarchy. The scene
In here?
That's the scene view. Yeah.
Oh, that's weird.
Focus
Okay.
On and then drop it on the brick. Might not be close enough to do that. So. There you go. Scene view. Yeah. There you go. Cool.
Okay.
Now you can click that hover cube that appeared, and you can modify the amplitude and time.
Okay.
Amplitude is how high.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's in Lego units, so you probably want it to go up. But yeah, you can just play and see how that looks.
That's a weird concept to do it that way.
Why? You can do that's a standard thing in Unity. You can drag components onto any object.
Okay, so I can. Okay. All right then. And then so I would make a prefab out of this thing that I just made then, right? Because that other one's not going to have that stuff in it.
Yeah, if you want several that platform, yeah, you make the prefab out.
Yeah. Because I'm going to make a couple of those. Can I rename this?
Sure.
From the 644? Okay.
Yeah, sure. Probably, maybe.
And the camera gets kind of framey on the chunky.
Framey on the what? I
When you're on something that moves like that. Okay, cool. So same thing with the other one. Well, fuck it. I'll just use the same thing.
I want some torches too.
Do it. Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh, wait, I do have a double jump. Okay.
Torch in here.
Oh, idiot. Okay.
So now, yeah, I want to put this flame in it. Wiring, custom levels, flame. God, these flames are boring.
What is it?
Flames are boring.
What's more?
These flames.
Oh yeah.
Let's unlock the flame with the shell. Imperial. That one. Here we go. That's a mission. That's better. Good enough.
What, are you using a missive?
Yeah.
Nice.
So doing that. So cool. Small light, I think.
Nice. Cool. Okay.
There. Ah. Okay, I think this can be cool. Yeah, I know, chat. I'm doing very important work right now.
What happened?
This will
Oh,
make
no.
or break the game. Oh yeah.
Man, what's that jank?
Why, you don't like that jank? Come on. Perfect.
It's jank. Look at that jank, bro. Oh no.
Talking about the music.
Sweating. Oh no.
Yeah, what you're making, that's jank. Yeah.
That's super jank.
Yeah, that's cool.
The name of my band, Potential for Jank.
Now the question is, can Vega just get through that on her own?
No.
Sure.
Because Vega can never reach this area.
Oh yeah, but and in theory, if she did reach it, That would be the end, wouldn't it? Unlock the individual areas as any character.
Yeah. New game plus, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I made him far enough to where Vega wouldn't be able to do the fuck. Even this guy can barely make it. But also, I want to put one of those big ass like Mario fucking fire pits, the spinning whip of fire all the way up, so you kind of still have to jump over that too.
Right. Wait for that fire.
I think it just doesn't like super fast movement, which is fine. I'll just bring it back down.
Ah, too late. Go again. What's on here? Come on, light, work.
Nice, nice. Oh, that's way too high. Oh no, it's not. Huh.
Only.
Yeah, motherfuckers.
I.
Oh, that one's too high. Damn it.
Oh. Works when I get close to them. Maybe this works better when later.
Those are in sync, that's why.
Okay, I'm just gonna delete.
3 seconds. Do 10. Yeah, that's the one.
I did something.
Hmm?
Perfect,
Hey, that looks cool, man.
Because this thing still needs to be as tall as so no one gets. Yeah, I need to increase the size of all of these walls.
Ah, fuck. Ah. No, they're up there at a certain point. Okay.
Ooh.
And then to disable the behavior, you would just do 0, right? Oh no, I guess it has to move a little. Oh, that might be enough. Oh no. Look at that one, dude. Off in the distance.
Nice.
Let's see.
Did you just increase the time but not the amplitude?
No, I put them both at 0, and it was like 0.1 and 1, so like you can't go lower than 0. Or you can't go lower than whatever that default is.
Yeah, why would you want to?
Just to make it not move. That was my default idea, to get it to not move.
How about you just remove the script?
Or I could do it like that. Ah! Okay. The amplitude is the big wave. The time is how long it takes it to get through that wave.
Yeah. Amplitude is how high it is. How high the wave is. Yeah. A bit big, this area. That's
pretty cool. That looks neat, though, man.
Just had to check that Vega can't get through there.
Yeah. Ah, damn it. Gotta be patient on that one.
It's such a long area.
That works. That works. All right, cool. All right. I'm almost at you, Vega. I'm almost at you.
So.
Later. Okay.
Oh, let's see.
Anyone drinking coffee? Is this still hot?
Oh, and drinking
Top
coffee.
of the muffin. Huh?
Get that junk away.
So I forgot to say this is a butter coffee, man. Did I ever tell you about that out in GDC when we were talking about coffee? Okay. So a butter coffee is obviously coffee with a tablespoon of unsalted grass-fed butter and then 15 milliliters of
Grass-fed.
ass-fed. Not grass-fed, ass-fed. They put the food in the ass so they don't have to chew it.
Okay.
But anyway,
That
and
really
then 15 milliliters of MCT oil, and then you kind of blend it with like a little whisk, like a little those mechanical ones, so that it kind of smooths it out. So right now, it's all coagulated. Like I don't know if you can see it in the camera.
Ugh.
It's all separated. Yeah, dude. So it's like all oil, all the butter and everything, all floating at the top. But it's still pretty good.
Why do you do this to yourself? Check that out. It's
Hey, man. ADHD wouldn't existed if it wasn't for this stuff.
And the world would be better for it.
I know, right? The thing is, the oils help the caffeine kind of break down slower, so it does. You don't get like lightheaded from it.
That's fine.
Blockhead says, "Oh God, that's vile."
Yeah.
That's what you think. If you like coffee, if you don't, obviously you're gonna hate it completely. But if you like it, and then a bit, if you want to sweeten it, I use agave, so you can kind of sweeten it up. But you don't have to. You're good. Your coffee better be damn good. You ain't gonna be doing no Folgers coffee with butter coffee, man. But your coffee better be damn good if you're not gonna sweeten it. Hey, that's awesome, dude. How do you get stuff to be emissive like that? I always thought bloom was something you needed to add to make it give it that glowy look.
No, there's no bloom there. Or wait,
No
did
problem
the
with that,
light
Blockhead.
Go away. The light didn't go away. Oh well.
Oh.
Yeah. So it's just it's like there's no bloom here, as you can see. It doesn't actually glow. So there's a light in it.
Mm-hmm.
Proper crystal there. Put it down in an environment, I guess. Yeah, there's a light in it. And let's see, shell. And it has a material in it that has emission, color emission. That's why it's so bright. But it doesn't. The emission here doesn't actually illuminate anything. This thing doesn't really do anything real time in the global illumination. We don't really have that. Yeah, but if you want it to shine, then we need bloom on things. Yeah, so like base brain. Oh.
I forgot to send you a picture in the morning when it was snowing. It was snowing here. Here, watch.
Is there really no inbuilt like camera effects? That's odd.
And right now it feels all sunny. I sent you a picture on Discord.
Does Bit Machine have any camera effects?
Cinemachine allows you to use the post-processing stack to edit it based on the camera movement and stuff, but I don't know if it has any of that kind of stuff built into it. But it does use the post-processing.
Right.
I think V2.
Yeah.
Remember, you told me not to get carried away with that, though, because
Yeah, of
You tell me about Bloom, man. We got Bloom all up on this mug.
Pretty crystal, says Cass. Yeah, focus on the crystal, Cass. Just put that coffee out of your mind.
I don't want to spill it.
These are super secret crystals that you have to find. You should spill it. Ugh. What does that?
I'm down with tea.
Dude.
It's sometimes tea tastes like water though. Like I kind of want it to have a little bit more of a kick like a coffee does. Not in the caffeine sense, because I know apparently tea has more caffeine than coffee or whatever, but just like flavor. Like I guess I like more like Earl Greys and stuff like that, like the Irish. What is it? Irish breakfast, Irish lady, something like that.
Right.
But I'm down with some herbal teas. Wouldn't be wasting it if you spilled it.
Yeah.
Fortunately, I would.
Let's start. It's so complicated just to pick up a pickup. Collected. Active. Not collected. We collected. Not collected. Part render. Scope part renders. What's this? By good old Builders Brown from Greasy Spoon Cafe, who would never say tea is weak again. Builders Brown. What the heck?
That sounds intense, man.
The hard-working working class. It's the goal of manual labor people get after a hard day.
You remember that cafe we went to during GDC? That was pretty good, man.
We go
It was like a little diner. Yeah, we went to like a little diner. It was pretty neat.
Cool.
I think we had pancakes or something.
What?
Yeah.
Are you sure that was with me?
Yeah, 100%, man. Because we ran into my buddy who works at Raw Fury at the last second when we were leaving.
What?
He invited us to... I don't know if you heard me, because you might have been paying at the time or something. He invited us to some event they were having at a hotel or one of those like Airbnbs that they rented. That's way too high. Oh, no, it's not. Yeah, I forgot.
I'll take your word for it.
Take it. Because it's the truth. Oh, man, this is all doable. Okay, I just kind of fucking totally pasted stuff in there all random. That worked. All right. Coming to the spire.
Let's make a room. There we go. Nice. Very strong tea with barely any milk, made with generic black tea.
Interesting.
Barely any milk. You need milk in your tea? Come on. You don't need milk, does it? No.
You don't milk a tea, you milk a cow. I've had milk in my tea. It's okay.
Alright, you're making cool dashy areas. Okay.
Almost done with this section, man. Well, at least like the whole platformy thing.
I'll see if I can make something cool out of this thing then.
Okay.
We want to get up there, do we? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
It'd be really cool if one of them came from underneath, through the spire center.
So originally, what I was thinking of doing was, remember you were asking how I made a big old thing in cubicle for what, right? Like a big fucking cube. But because I was originally going to cut holes into it to, have the player go up it, but then I was like, that would take a long time, and I don't even know if it would be fun to kind of just go through the center of it and stuff. And I was like, so I let it go. I let that idea die on its own.
Right. Okay. I have a gauntlet section I'm thinking of. Okay, I'll put that in.
All right.
Actually, I find it a lot easier to just bring an empty scene and put the thing in afterwards. It's like to make a platform. It's like, 10 long. That's long, isn't it? Right? 10 long is long.
Mm-hmm.
But this guy is like, man,
that's wow.
Use.
That's a beam.
You know what? That's why I have issues. The default in Unity is that this is supposed to be 1 meter.
Mm-hmm.
But it almost, They made, seen that value in code actually. They made 1 Lego unit, or, not the correct Lego unit, but like 1 by 1 Lego size to be 0.8. So it's basically 1 by 1 Lego size is 80 centimeters. It's like, that's why I'm sort of getting my numbers wrong, because when I usually set up things, I look at things in real units. Basically, this guy is basically 8 meters tall.
Oh wow!
That would just make physics weird too, though. That's a weird way of doing it. Would have scaled the world differently, but well.
Okay, so is there I know there's a hazard.
Yeah.
But I want to do a thing to where the last platform you get on is technically an elevator, so it's just going to go up. So you're not worried about jumping anymore, right? But you are going to have to dash left and right out of the way of hazards. So,
Right.
I want him to be, well, maybe I'm thinking a hazard is a hazard regardless. So you can just decorate it as whatever you want. So I can make a particle effect that's like fire, but you can set a hazard on it, right? So that you have to look up and you see it coming. You're just kind of dashing out of its way kind of thing. Let's see. Okay.
That's not where I thought this thing would have a pivot. Like it rotates around here.
Oh, hey, yeah, that I thought I remember seeing something like that. That's kind of what I was thinking of, a spinning thing, but with flames on it instead.
Right.
That was that big kind of like monster thing that was on the level, right, that just spins?
Yeah, which has to just jump and collect things around it.
Yeah. Okay, so then for this last one. Okay, dude. So now that I've got my prefab for that dashing platform that moves, can you just swap out behaviors now? Let's see. Yeah, so if I don't want the hover action anymore and I thought I saw an elevator action in here somewhere.
Yeah, there's an elevator in there, yeah. Elevator is
It's in
actually
scripts, right?
scripts, Lego behaviors. Shoot right there.
Okay. Okay, so would I just drop this on top of that in the scene again, like last time? Like on top of this thing?
Yeah, you want that thing to... What you want, actually?
I want, instead of this squiggly thing, I want it to be the elevator.
The elevator.
Yeah, so for example, okay, you're jumping through all these whatever. Once you get to this last one's stable, so it's just there. But when you get on it, I want it to start going up.
Right.
So my question is, would I just grab this elevator action and drop it on here, or does that replace it, or does that add elevator to an already squiggly thing?
It adds. But you can always just remove the squiggly thing too. But the concept is, you want the elevator action, but you also want some sort of trigger action. Most likely, you want either
to trigger the elevator action, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So it only moves when you're on it, unless you actually just want the elevator to go up and down normally all the time. But you probably don't.
Yeah. No, I only want it to go up when the player gets on this platform. Because then they would have to wait. So however long, I think it's like, I don't know how long it is to get all the way to the top, but I don't want them to have to get on that last platform and wait for the elevator to come down. I want it to just already be there so that they can just get on it, go, and then avoid those last like obstacles that are coming at them, and then the last 2 platforms that it takes to get to that, to where Vega's at.
Okay.
So can I just click on this and delete it? Do I just drop this on there?
Right now, hover action.
This? Just remove it? Okay. And then...
Although you can prefab that thing now, so you see it's been removed. So, yeah.
Right. So can I... since it's just this one thing, I wouldn't need to create a whole other prefab, right? Like I just don't need to apply these changes to everything else because then it'll change them all.
Just click the add component right there.
Elevator. Okay.
And touch trigger, I guess. Cool.
And then they just have to land on this, or do they have to touch that little icon? That little.
Normally, it's that you only need to touch any of the bricks in the brick configuration. I'm not sure if it takes the collider of any mesh into account. So
okay,
you just
so
have
that's
to
just
try.
going to test. Okay.
But what you want to do is, well, no, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. You see the green line coming off of it. That's how far it will move now. So you can just do the distance there.
Oh, cool! You get a visual of how far it's going to go. Oh, rad. Okay.
You got that with
Yeah,
the hover as well.
That totally helps. Oh, wait, no way. That's what so I was like, man, I'm going to have to go in here and do that this whole time. Okay, dude, that is awesome. I did not know it did that. Okay. I thought I was going to have to keep jumping in here and adjusting the amplitude and jumping in here. And okay, dude, fuck, that's rad.
See, it goes up and down there, so yeah.
Yep. Okay, cool. Awesome. Good to know. So then, yeah, this one I want it to go this whole extra space to about right there. And then put a couple more platforms to lead to Vega. Okay. And then just avoid some fire pits or whatever the fuck I'm going to throw in there.
I have to code some more. It's getting late already.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
You know, since we have a platform action, that's an action that just moves back and forth.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a rotate action, but the rotate action only rotates in one direction. I want one that goes back and forth. Annoying that I didn't have back and forth type deal.
Dude, that is so cool. Okay. Fucking A. Give this a run.
There's the lookout.
Give me a sec, dude. I'm going to go get something real quick. Hold on. All right, I'm back. You can stop talking smack.
All right, everybody.
All right, chat. Chat, you ready for this?
You ready for this? They're
All right,
probably not ready.
put me. Yeah, I was gonna say, put me big screen real quick, dude. Or you don't have to put me big screen, but
This is cinema mode. What happened?
oh no, me, because I'm gonna do something with my cup.
Oh, you.
Yeah. Okay, so this is the whisk I was talking about.
I'm just gonna remove you. There we go. Okay, that's better.
God damn it, man. All right, so that's my whisk. I got it in my cup.
OVC in the house. OC.
Woo!
House box.
You
Thanks
came
for
just
stopping
at the
by.
right time, OVC.
Came to the right time. This is prime time TV right here.
Yep. And there you go. And that's how you whisk it. Butter coffee. Butter coffee in the house.
Whisk it up.
Now it's nice and smooth again.
Smooth.
All right, back to the business at hand.
Whisking at hand. Yeah.
Sorry, I was replying.
So it ain't immediately.
What's that?
What you want to bet this is not going to work on first try?
$50.
Wait, what? Ooh. You
See, now even chiptunes is like saying
Chips?
chiptunes, bro. Damn it.
it's chips.
That's chips. Those are some chip tunes. What kind are they, man? Salt and vinegar?
Sour cream and onion.
Nice. Have you ever
Yes.
tried the stacking of them?
Stacking.
Stack them to make flavors? Yeah.
Oh no.
All right, man. Reaching the top. Reaching the top.
Stirring that shit ain't gonna make it better. Agree, Kaz. Just let him live in his own weird place.
It says that? Oh. How's the saying goes? Don't knock it till you try it. I'm not a fan of that. Like, you can knock it all you want, man. I know it's insane, but it works.
Don't judge a book by its cover. You can judge JC by his cover.
100%. 100%. I even recommend it. Ask an enemy indeed, bro. Ah. Oh, that music is fitting to what I'm playing right now. It's very Addams Family. There you go. It's possible. It's possible.
That's the one. Those two.
All right. All right. It's getting there, man.
Whisk it wrong and he'll be covered in.
Oh no! Ah! No checkpoint. Ugh!
You're the one not checkpointing.
No checkpoint. Nah, man, I ain't a coward, man. I ain't gonna cheat, bro. Cheating in my own game. We should actually call this game No Checkpoint Charlie.
Checkpoint, Charlie.
Or do you still like my Lego tiers? The 3 Lego tiers. More.
No, that's terrible.
I just realized everyone in the chat's gonna know the pro tips, man. They're gonna cheat. Y'all gonna cheat up in this mug.
That's why we're gonna slightly alter it right after the stream is done.
I know, right? Give it some mad tweaks.
All the platforms you're dashing to a hazard, so you're not actually supposed to touch any of them. You're supposed to fall straight down from the first platform.
I was gonna say, dude, that would be a cool ass like Far Cry. What is it? Far Cry 3 that does that. That you could get to the ending of the game at the very beginning.
Yeah.
If you just decide to go with the boss or something like that. I forgot what it was. It was pretty brilliant though.
Far Cry 4, if you just wait in the room at the beginning when he says, I'll be right.
He actually comes back. Like, dude, for a game from a company like that to do something like that is awesome. Super awesome.
I feel like that could have easily been in the game without, the super upper management of Ubisoft knowing about it at all.
Yeah, 100%, man. Well, I mean, maybe because like there is an achievement attached to it, so maybe someone would have had to approve the achievement, been like, what does this do?
Right. Yeah, maybe.
Like certification. At least on consoles or platforms, right? Because they have those certification requirements and stuff. Damn.
Oh yeah, that was actually right.
There we go. Oh! Oh wow, I still made it by just the thing picked me up by falling.
There we go.
Oh man, camera angle. That's not a good jump there. Where is it? I think it's this last one here. Just a bit. Oh wait, that was too close.
Now. Maybe. It crashed.
Pretty solid jam. Huh?
It crashed. I guess I should turn off collide. Yeah, I don't care about colliding. But let's go down a bit.
Ah, fuck.
Need to add a start angle actually.
I like the way this one looks like you can't do it, but then you totally can. Oh! Maybe I should... That one might be too close. Oh, camera gets in the way there, man. Go. Okay, yeah.
That should do it.
Dude, that is so helpful, man. I did not know about that. Like the lines. And then what is it? Does it show time somehow? No. Okay. It's just the time it takes to do that. Okay.
A bit difficult. I don't know, visualizing time. Maybe.
Yeah. Well, because the neat thing is, oh, look, it looks like a bunch of spaceships. Like I'm playing an RTS or something.
Yeah. Sins of the Solar Empire.
Yeah, yeah. Well, because now it's like I can totally just go here and then see, okay, that height difference there. Dude, this one. Oh, that one's off, right? Okay.
Now I think we can get somewhere. All right. That's true. Also. Bunch of code doing stuff.
Go. Give that a run.
What was that? I just sort of put in an offset actually. That works. No, offset doesn't work. I want offset.
Damn it.
Is that Mario?
What?
Mario music, a bit, actually.
Oh, is it? I don't know. Must be one of the Marios I didn't play. Galaxy or something? Sunshine?
Maybe. Not sure.
I only play the good ones, bro.
Nice.
Did you ever play Mario Sunshine?
Yeah.
Did you like it?
Not a fan.
They'll space that one out a little more. All right, yeah, you have to touch the little totem pole thing. Oh man, and then it still goes back down. Okay. Wait, what the hell?
Yeah. The elevator action always goes back down again.
Okay. There's no way to stop it?
No.
Okay, that should be fine.
But you do have like pauses and how long it should pause at the top and such.
Oh. All right, let me look at that. Pause. Okay, perfect. Clyde. Oh, wait, repeat. Repeat this behavior continuously.
Yeah, repeat. Yeah. You can get it to go up and down forever. Yeah. Repeat. Oh, finally.
That works. That works. Pretty good jam, huh?
Yeah, it's decent.
Wonder if that's enough of a space. Let's find out. No! There's got to be some kind of frame of reference so that you can know how it's moving when you're on the platform somehow. Like a wall or something. Yeah.
Ground, actually, more likely. Physics.
Okay.
Static.
Hmm. This stack of cool bricks over here is just throwing off random bricks. I didn't realize that till I looked over.
The action in it, I think.
What are you working on, dude? Perf stuff?
Yeah, I was surprised just moving this thing took a lot of get done correctly. Apparently it's
This is total Mario, dude. Yeah,
exactly.
Super Mario World.
Still lagging up to like 15 frames just in this seat, moving this thing back and forth.
Is it probably because is it one of those like get component type scripts that you were looking through earlier where it was all like inefficient?
It's the physics, like here's sort of some part of the rendering as well.
Okay, so jump here, jump here, jump here. Jump.
Here we go. On this thing, there are so many things.
Like components or just like objects?
Behavior collider. Look at this. And I think it's because they're all sort of colliding with each other. Let's see, Hazard. Hazard can't collide with Hazard, so no, they're not colliding with each other. But if I turn that off, then that's scaling.
I just saw Blockhead's message that said, "Whisk it wrong, and he will be covered in butter."
Yeah, earlier.
Oh, God damn it!
Oh, that's older. Okay, yeah. Older. Yes. It's gonna be a simple thing to do, but no. That's what happens. That is. That is insane. Like,
So what is it?
just the Lego bricks just create an enormous amount of colliders when they want to move at runtime, which is why it's so inefficient. It's so the reason why it's inefficient. The maze, for example, I made was inefficient. Rotating is not because there's a lot of heavy rendering in it. It's not actually that heavy rendering wise. It's that every single piece have many colliders to have the setup they have. And look at this thing. Like, game development 101 is don't do this with colliders. Basically.
Oh, wow. What the hell?
Yeah, I can show you here now. In this single scene with this thing set together, if I click physics, let's check this frame.
Why
here.
would they do that?
It's just because you have a free building game, you need everything to have collision, but it's extremely difficult to analyze and then put a collider around things. So they just have everything, every single individual thing has collision against it. But it is still a bit crazy. At runtime, there are 2,500 contacts on this thing. And contacts is points that they contact each other. But there are 1,000 active rigid bodies on this thing. And look at this list.
That's insane, man.
It is completely bonkers that you could think about. Anything made out of Lego that moves is just extremely inefficient because of this. That's why you have to have small things that move, so that little thing doesn't generate too many collision points. But it's a bit weird that it actually does. Oh no, they're all set to default. Almost all of them. Some is not set to. What? What's the point of some of them if they're. So if I keep the collision on, but set them all into hazard. Yeah, that improved a lot actually. Yeah. But no, you just can't have it like that. That's so weird. That'd be good.
Not doing that. Oh, okay.
Somehow, but no. So basically, what's happening is that since the way this is moving, it's not moving like as one unit. All of these colliders are also actually colliding against each other. That is what makes it inefficient.
This would be easier because that's just fucking up.
Yeah. Super smooth. Oh, not super smooth actually. It's a bit like.
Did you just use 3 colliders instead?
No, I disabled all colliders.
Oh.
It's too little to see, and it's actually these numbers here. Yeah, right by my head. says triggered overlaps 2,500.
Blockhead asked something in the chat.
Is there any concept of grouping which would reduce the number of colliders? So it's an interesting concept is with collision in games. The way it's done, because it's Lego and you build up things out of pieces. Basically, every single piece in this system here has colliders in them, which has physics, and physics is expensive to calculate. So when you have collision, and with physics, I mean that they just detect, with colliders, they detect that things have hit them. Although it doesn't seem like it's doing anything, it's internally in code, it does generate hit events to just let things know that it's been hit, and things can react to it if it wants to. And since this is bricks and it's meant for anyone to just build up whatever they want, every single piece of these things have colliders on them. So I can show these collision boxes by just searching colliders and showing them all. And well, I have to turn them on there, so you can sort of see the green outlines of every single thing. And yeah, it's a bit difficult to explain, but the way, if you set up this manually, basically in game design, is you would never in any real sort of game put collision like this. One thing, as you can see, the collision is meant to be as accurate as possible. You can, for example, see that with these gears here. Look at this. JC might know a bit what I'm talking about here.
Mm-hmm.
As you can see, there is a collision box here on the edge of each gear tooth. Look at this. If you actually see it, you might not see it properly. Meaning that just this one gear has tons and tons of colliders in them. There's a collision here, there's a collision box here. I can just see there's... If I go to wireframe mode, you can see all the green collision. So they made colliders to overlap everything extremely well, and to have as accurate collision as possible. Even this girder, you can see, have each and every spoke and everything has collision in it. And that's good for accuracy when you want. Yeah, sorry, Cass, I'm sort of just trying to talk through it. I get that each piece is lost, but can you not group pieces together, which then forms one single entity which is collides? Yeah, not anything automatic like that, because sort of grouping them together wouldn't change the fact that they would be consisting of multiple colliders, because a collider is basically, well, it's just a box, basically. So grouping the colliders together would still cause them to be two boxes. But yeah, I sort of get that you mean that maybe they would then not collide with each other or generate collision hits with each other. The thing is that you wouldn't really set up collision to look like this at all in a proper game. And when I say proper game, it's because you wouldn't really make games by building Lego bricks in Unity like this. Building Lego games like this is not how the Lego games has been made at all. Like, they wouldn't build bricks in their game engine. They would build models outside of it and then optimize the models when you put them inside the engine. So sort of what I mean by they wouldn't set up collision like this is that in games, you sort of approximate collision, and it's like, it would reduce internal collision in a bigger thing if we group them together. The thing is that we can't sort of group them together, not that you sort of attach them together, but you can tell this big thing that it should not be colliding with itself using the concept of layers. This thing is set to be on the hazard layer. If everything is the same layer, you can also then tell that things in that layer should not collide with the same layer. And that would sort of be the same as grouping it together. But you have a finite number of layers, so you don't really want to use that for every single little thing. You can internally in code run a code and say, yeah, you should not never collide with these objects. So we could do like, when we start up, tell all colliders in this system, do not collide with these other colliders. And I think that's something they absolutely should try and look at getting to done. That's like a feature of the system gives a huge overhead to deal with. Yes, it's a feature of this Lego system because with this accurate collision, if I take it back to shaded mode, you can build with however you want and collision will just work, sort of. And if you had a tiny projectile that you were firing at this girder here, that projectile will actually go through this gap here. Not a lot of games have accurate collision like that in any way, because accurate collision is extremely expensive, as we now see. So what they would actually do in a game is they would do approximate collision, basically. So you see, okay, we have a... So if I... Clicking on that, like, I'm gonna put out a cube. So we have that machine there. So we see, okay, we have this long rod here. We would then put, let's see. Yeah, we would sort of put a box around it, basically. We would scale this box. We would put this one cube like this, for example. Put it in the center here. We would scale it a bit in width like this, a bit in height. Turn off the mesh. Now we have one collision box down the entire thing, and this would be good enough for about every use case that exists, almost all use cases, except if you want extremely accurate collision systems to have projectiles go through here. The thing there then is that you would put on your accurate colliders and then tell that those accurate colliders can only collide against projectiles. So only projectiles would calculate the actual collision against the most accurate colliders. That way you limit how many things are using the most accurate collision and the most expensive collision testing. Well, this box there is perfectly fine for most uses, even in this game, you know. And that's probably something this lacks a lot, is the optimization of colliders, as you can see. Like, everything would collide against this fine. The Lego figure would be able to walk across it. Yeah, lots of stuff like that. So the way they've set up the colliders is actually... Yeah, it blows my mind a little that it's done like this. Of course, they might have... I haven't been part of that, but it could be... I'm not entirely sure of the decision, but they something really needs to be done about that. They should have complex and simple collision, and then be able to set the layers on it, for example, to specify directly what should be colliding against other things. It is also a bit weird that they are all colliding, because the collision system in Unity is set up that they shouldn't be generating collision against themselves just by this entire thing moving. I think it's something more
nefarious.
Oh, yeah, it's more like when you put a move behavior on, like a rotate behavior, It's like it doesn't rotate the entire thing. It's like it calculates the new rotation position on everything and then move them there individually. Like, and moving things individually will then cause collision against all other things instead of moving this overall moving it. I can almost test that by if I remove this behavior thing here, but no, that's not true because I've seen in code that it moves. Yeah, it rotates this group here actually. So no, they probably think they have a good reason for it, or they're just cocked up. Yeah, like with these gears, I guess you can actually. Because they have accurate collision on the gears, you can actually set up a gear system in Unity that with gears interacting with each other. Can't think of many use cases for it, but it would be neat, I guess. Although I haven't seen any hints that Lego pieces can push other pieces at all. As we have seen, that mostly just stops them. So there's no physics interaction between anything. So the reason for all of this is I really don't know. And I also see that it also generates a lot of collision that is activated at runtime. So it's not actually using these collider boxes. It adds more collider boxes at runtime and uses those instead, which are totally different collider boxes. Which actually seem to be more boxes, but just the amount of stuff. Here it actually looks like they're using mesh colliders. Have really complex. So anything that moves, basically, JC, is what I'm saying, cannot have a lot of things in it at all. It's like
That's weird, man.
I set up 4 of these things, and it basically ground the game down into 2 FPS.
Jesus.
On my machine.
Yeah.
On my machine, that when I'm not running the game and I'm basically streaming and doing and having this thing up, my machine is doing 30% on its GPU and 20 on CPU.
Jeez, man.
That just this one thing can grind the game, the entire machine to a halt. Actually, even it is a single-threaded thing, though, so it will grind one of the threads on the CPU to a halt. But lazy coding on their part, maybe it grew organically and something was overlooked. Something like that. It's like they made a base system for like, okay, this is how we get physics into one brick, right? And it's like, okay, we have to put colliders on it. But for everything to work, then at runtime, when things start moving, we have to add these colliders and some rigid body. And it's like, and they tested it with a few things, and all right, that works. And then stress testing it with a lot of pieces, then has just grown bananously. Bananously? That's my new word, bananously.
Bananously?
Yeah. I wouldn't possibly say lazy coding, but it's a bit it's overlooked coding, and it's difficult to speculate. We would need to get Anders back into the thread and ask him questions about all of this. But instead of being angry at that, look at this. Look at game. Look at this thing.
There you go.
Hey, Vega.
That's something to not be mad at.
Yeah. Cat. Hope Cass hasn't gone to get her tea, because there's a cat here now. Oh shit, we have like 7 hours remaining to have a game.
We're going, man, we're going.
I guess we get our 3 main areas up and running.
Yeah.
But I'm busy for the next half hour, it seems. Oh man, I'm covered in I almost said covered in feathers, but I don't think Vega has many feathers.
That's excusable.
Cat, indeed. So, okay, so the alternative I have basically so JC, what I wanted to make was something that definitely couldn't be passed by the dasher, could be passed by the time travel, and that's basically a gauntlet, swinging axes type deal. A lot of them that just swings really fast, meaning that if you dash, you will just dash into them, right? Since there will never be an actual opening because they will all be out of sync. So if you dash, you would guarantee dash into at least one of them. So, but with the time traveler, you can just slow down time and then walk in between. So that was my idea for this.
That's how you got stuck on the collider thing?
Yeah, because I added 4 of these, and it's like, why is my game running at 2 FPS?
That's crazy, though, man, that they would do that.
I think it's a limitation, sort of how they have to set it up, but it's also quite bizarre to me. Like, okay, let's grab this one part here. Let's put it over here and just look at it. I know I'm sort of not getting much done, but
No, you are, dude, because you're testing that. We would have thrown that in at the last second, and it would have been like, what the hell?
Okay, so we have this one thing here now, and then
and you're trying to solve it to come up with a solution. So yeah, works. I'm trying to come up with a solution for my own problem right now too. So that's why I decided to start doing this thing. No, we're both in problem-solving mode.
Yeah. So we unlock this thing, and just this one gear. If I search for T collider, actually, find. Oh, okay. I will have to. I'm just gonna delete those. There. Search for T collider in here. This one thing. Look at this.
Jesus, man. Are those all colliders, or is that just objects?
No, well, I'm sorry, what's going on here? Why? Even this... What? What's this? I think there's a lot of utility collision boxes to detect, to be able to snap bricks together. I think that's one of the issues. But the thing is that it does seem like they're not actually using those at runtime. So I just take behavior brick, put a rotate on it, and yeah. And start the game up. And first of all, I wish Unity told me how many objects I've collected.
Is this Britney Spears? That's why we got muted, y'all.
No, this music is called Yo Ho Ye Big Giant Chips, Chips Ahoy Mateys by Josh Welchel.
Show you something big and giant. Check out my spire. Yeah.
So, if you unlock this thing now, you can now see Collider. There is... So, these were the collision boxes, original collision boxes. They're still there, and they're still active, and they're all on the default layer. Default just means it collides with anything that collides with default, and that's basically everything.
Yeah.
Right? And that's all the default ones, but it has a bunch of behavior colliders that generate at runtime using rigid bodies. which also has a script on it for movement collider. And I think that those movement collider, those are to detect collision with moving objects. That just seems a bit weird as well. Yeah, comparing with projectile and player. It detects if it's been hit by players. No, projectiles, players, or other bricks. Check out my Spire, worst chat up line ever. I don't know. I don't think it could work. Yeah. Thinking about that, this. No, I don't know, dude. This thing, just looking at the profiling, every frame, this is triggering 400 overlaps. You know, one of the first thing I did when I started helping your game was that physics optimization to figure out what was colliding with what, because there was so much stuff going on. So you had to limit the amount of calculations.
Mm-hmm.
Like
100%.
Like this is 100 times worse.
And see, that's made maybe that's why, is it was kind of just done, not half-assed, but like really fast.
Yeah,
but it's done. My point is, my point is, it's done by people who know what they're doing, and they still do that, you know, or should know what they're doing.
I don't know them, and I don't know the decisions they made. So I don't want to attack anyone directly, of course. But this, to have an optimized system, this cannot just not be a thing.
Mm-hmm. And it's designed for WebGL, like you were saying, this whole contest thing, you know? So imagine what that runs like in a fucking browser.
Yeah, I tested one of the WebGL games. You know, there was one which was running really poorly.
Mm-hmm.
And the thing was that it was a space shooter. So you had one spaceship that was moving around.
Mm-hmm.
And you had some turrets that were firing missiles. But very rarely. And the rest was those giant rocks, default rock shapes that were just scattered around. But the area was really open, and you couldn't see very far. And it ran really poorly. And I bet it's not because of the rendering of seeing that big area. I bet it's because the spaceship itself was really intricate, and it was moving around. Meaning immediately that thing would have had a lot of triggering overlaps. It's crazy. They could optimize by not having their colliders overlap in the single piece, because then it won't trigger overlaps with itself, at least. That is one thing. But yeah, this thing is triggering 400 overlaps. If I turn off these box colliders, there are no overlaps. But of course, we can't have that. But if you now set this to be a hazard layer, there we go. Now there's 40 overlaps instead.
The hell?
Yeah, because the hazard layer cannot collide with the hazard layer. But you can't have that. You do want other bricks to collide with bricks, of course. It's just, I really don't see I guess I don't see the use case for this concept here.
I get you. Oh man, that music was totally getting towards questionable territory there. That was like a Mario, like Super Mario Brothers 2 sounding.
So one thing would be, like in this case, I think How many? Here you can see. Oh, there's so many of them. I think in this case, it would be more, I guess, this is not lazy, it's more of a time constraint type deal, because more efficient thing to do here would be to create a custom collider that just matches this thing, but you wouldn't want to use a mesh collider because that would be too many vertices on this thing. But you can make it, you can do this edit collider thing and just draw a collider around it and have that. But this one gear thing. Like, okay, what if we... Like, okay, I wanna first copy this, put it on. There. Oh, there's only that thing. JC making the game, I'm just...
I'm actually
research a third of the way into the project. No, 3/4 of the way into the project. So that's when I do my research.
Like I said, man, you're dealing with all the technical stuff that it probably would have hung me up.
And why do I have a cat attacking my arm? Hello. Do you have food, Vega? She has mom. Hey, Dominic, how's it going? You're trying to make a game, and I'm just researching some stuff for something in the game. Yes. Get this gear and collision. There we go. Rotate action. Rotate this thing. Go! There we go. This thing alone triggers 100 overlaps. Think about that. I added one brick to this and it quadrupled the amount of overlaps that was happening. So... how about some... Sorry for sounding so annoyed at this. There's a cat on my lap.
There should always be a cat on your lap.
Cat, there we go. Smile, Vega.
Vega!
Hey, I don't
Look at
recognize
that cute
Vega.
little face. Huh?
The thing that's removing my background don't recognize Vega that well.
Computers don't like cats, bro. That's why there aren't any Skynet Terminators. There are only people Terminators because they don't like cats. Yeah. There's only T800s, not T-cats. Check this out, dude. This side up.
Nice.
Yeah. All right, so I got that. So I thought doing this would give a sense of feel to the floor. So that, I don't know if I'm right or not, but at least I got this done anyway. So that you feel some movement instead of just a big white black wall. So
yeah, that's cool.
We'll see.
You gonna do something similar for the dash area?
So I'm wondering if just doing this one alone would work, or if I could just put both of them there. You know?
Right.
I don't know. We'll see. I'm gonna see how this works first.
So this single thing that's rotating, right? 200 overlaps. 250 overlaps. That means that since there are on this thing, there's 24 active colliders. 24 active colliders. That's one thing.
Telling you, man, I don't know why they would do that then.
So, one thing that's happening, yeah, I don't know the purpose here, but one thing that's happening, okay, it has a bunch of colliders already in it, and I think a lot of those colliders is there in order to be for connectivity, detect that you can snap bricks together when in edit mode. THC GM. Wait, how did I get here? I don't know how you got here.
How did you get here?
How did you get here? How did you find us? Why are you here? Why are we anyone here? So, okay, well, you don't need to look at my... Oh, okay, there we go. Vega went away. So, well, not away. She's in front of the screen now. I don't know. Well, all right.
Well, you're here, man. You're welcome to stay. What's up?
We're trying to make a game, and I'm trying to debug. Saw a notification. Nice.
Is it snowing where you're at? It's a question everyone's asking nowadays.
Yeah. Except anyone in the southern hemisphere, I guess.
Yep.
So every collision box that already exists on this one at runtime generates a new collision box and puts a rigid body on it and a movement collider. Why they create an entirely new box collider, I don't know. Basically, all colliders are duplicated at runtime. And that's a bit weird, I would say.
Alright, let's create a new spire.
So, I'm not entirely sure what... So let's look at something else then. Like if I had another week, I could have looked into it and see what it all does and fix it up. But yeah.
Yeah, no, 100%, man. Totally. As you should. Like if it was like something that like we would have to.
Yeah. Oh man, look at this.
What the hell's going on here?
So look at this round brick, right? It has a hole in the center, right? Which an axle can fit into. Guess what has collision is
the inside of that?
Yeah.
Jesus.
Here, there's a collider on this edge here. Put a box collider there. There's someone who's meticulously placed colliders everywhere to have as accurate collision as possible. What they did, they could have possibly run a collider, like generate colliders script on it, and then just called it a day. And I was like, yeah, that's fine. That's how it works. This thing, I tell you, do not need more than one collider. And it had like 20. It's like for this one, yeah, you wouldn't want to use a collision box. You would colliders. Yeah. This one just have a bunch of colliders. I can actually. Can I actually just optimize myself? Because that's just a list of colliders in like a prefab thing. Can I just delete them all? No. Well, I would have to disconnect it from being a prefab, and I can do that. I can do this. I can like unpack completely, discard these colliders, then in the collider object, add a new the child game object. Collider. Axle colliders, mesh colliders, square colliders. Wheel colliders could actually have worked well here. no, they're a bit too complex. I have a question. What's the game gonna be like when it's done? Like a third-person puzzle platform game with with co-op actually, but with interaction between multiple characters or multiple characters working together to do a goal, sort of. Yeah, help each other and such with different powers. One has a time power that can slow down time. And one has a jump power, can jump high, and the third one has a dash power and can like dash forward really quickly. So, what sort of collider would we go for in this?
Man, I fucked something up.
No.
Yeah, like I don't know why bringing in this new spire. Shit, I should have just called it something else. That.
This is something like collision would look normally in a game. You have it approximate to how it seems like it could work. This thing is tiny, a sphere would be fine. Although if you want physics and it starts rolling away, then it looks kind of funky. So, radius down. You have something a little bit more like this. You put radius down a bit more. With radius down, you can put height down, so you have more.
THD, not at the moment. Like no enemies, like bopping on their heads or anything like that necessarily.
No, there could be some stuff that's shooting at you, and possibly could be a type of enemy, but there's not a lot of enemy mechanics in the system already. So
yeah, we're kind of tied down by the what is it? The behaviors they have, Ivan?
like
is that how you would put it?
Systems, yeah.
Yeah.
We're not really tied down by it. Like we can make an AI start running around and such, but then we're not using the behavior system. So we're trying to do work with that. Legolamaniac, which explodes in bricks. Well, they already do that when they die usually, so so that's in there. So I was just thinking now that if I go back long enough, how much do you save in your history? Further than that. Well, I have the prefab here anyway. Whoop. Check this out. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna unlock this thing, search the collider, grab all these collision boxes, all of them. Just okay. Oh yeah, this is my prefab. I can open up this thing. Get rid of.
Yeah, huh. Weird. Okay. Totally weird, but okay. Well, I'll leave it like that then.
Here, I'm gonna get rid of all of these. There we go. Gone. Fuck 'em. Now, we're gonna... Actually, it's not as easy as that. There's still colliders in here now, but yeah. Yeah, you know what? They're not needed either. Sure, the thing is set up. All of these things are just okay. I'm just gonna disable them all like that. Cool. moment, I think some of the collision system is for. I think it's for that particle system that shows that it's dangerous when things have a hazard on it. It got like electricity on it, so you get that electricity on the surface. But there's many ways of doing that much better. You have particle systems that can attach to meshes and such. So after that, I'm gonna go in this one object here and just put a. Of course, this thing. I have to make sure that this thing doesn't explode or anything, because that would cause physics to happen on it. Box collider. Here we go.
That's really weird, man. I use the same exact spire, and it's not coming in at the same like size. For whatever reason, it's like shrunken.
Huh.
So I have to resize it. Odd.
Sure, it's.
I use the exact same.
But it might be a hierarchy somehow. That's funky. Let's see.
Oh, Like, just drop it. Let me see.
Like, where is your spire? Your main spire. That's
the one
spire,
that's
right?
Yeah, this one right here.
The Vega room. Spire, and then go to full spire. Okay, and then Vega room. It seems like everything's scaled the same. Yeah.
Should I drop it?
Drop it in the same game object. Yeah. Oh.
See? Weird.
Are you sure it didn't make it smaller?
No, I use the exact same one, except I cut off these edges and made them black so I could start chipping away at it. That's the only thing I did. Yeah. Imported it the same way.
Why didn't you override the already existing FBX?
I did. And
you did?
Yeah. Like
then
the exact same one.
Wouldn't the one that's there update then? So what's that one pointing to?
Which one? This one?
Yeah.
The old one that was there. I didn't
Yes, so you didn't override
replace
the FBX.
I didn't override the FBX that was in Unity. I upgraded the one that was outside and then imported it the same way. I didn't know you could do that. I didn't know if it would update that.
That's sort of the pipeline and point of having FBXs directly in Unity, is that you just override the FBX that's there and have it update the mesh. Of course, if it actually scales it differently, then you get a problem. But
okay, let's see. So if I go here, OBJ, same settings, and then go into the Unity project instead.
hello again.
Oh wait, no, sorry, I got lost here. Custom models, full environment, Spire. Okay, so that's the same thing. Into textures.
That's all the colliders.
Yeah.
It's gonna have.
See, it still shrunk it.
Huh?
What the hell? But that's good to know that that I can just update it that way instead. But
something must have changed.
Yeah. Oh, could it have been the thing where you helped me remember when they were off and we kind of pulled them out from here, then put them back in here? But I never scaled it though.
Might have been, but I don't know.
Okay. Also, that's weird that it's world origin now.
Okay, let's try this one now then. How many overlaps do we get out of this?
Okay, well,
That's
I guess
good.
that works anyway. I'll do that.
And there's no overlaps. 4 static colliders. This is good. This is good. Now we're gonna try with 4 of them in this game. So this it's running perfectly at 1,000 FPS.
After doing what?
Removing the colliders, all of the colliders on them, and then replacing with few colliders. The next thing would be changing their times to be like 25, I guess. Oh, yeah, I'll get you back. There we go. Oh, that's true. Okay, I'll see if that works. Anyway. See that. Gauntlet. Then the mace could work. Could just remove all collision, but I would have to add a lot of default collision boxes. I don't know, it has worked as intended.
Man, that is really fucking weird. I guess I could do like a fire thing. All right, well, whatever, that works. Were you talking to someone, Cal? Oh, okay.
Oh, I see.
This platform here. Huh. Weird. Whatever, man. That works.
Whatever.
Whatever, bro. It works.
What I want.
Disable it for now. Okay, so I'm going to take a break real quick. I'm going to go pee. I'll be right back.
Yeah, it's all me now. I control the stream. That's how far I'd go. We're gonna make this thing work. Cool. And we can go back to the main scene and we'll see if we can get some stuff happening. Oh, actually, we can playtest this one first. I think it'll work fine. There we go. That looks better. Yep, that works. Back to the main scene. Check this out.
All right, I'm back.
Alrighty.
Is your coffee still warm, dude? Because mine is. Mine's still warm.
Is it? Is it also in one piece?
Yeah.
Like one chunk of coffee?
One chunk of butter, man. One chunk of butter. I could probably
Check out
tip in
that.
even more now.
That looks awesome.
Holy crap. Oh, dude, that looks like that dance that the kids do.
Shuffle?
Yeah, is that what it's called?
Oh, I died without.
Let's see if I could do it without hitting my thing. Am I doing it right?
Those things having a seizure. Oh, they're having fun. Somehow I died without respawning. That's no. Okay, well.
Wait.
Vega's turn.
Wait, fuck, I lost it.
Oh, she almost got through it.
There we go. I got it, dude! I got it!
There we go. Still warm, still rank.
I knocked off my tissue box. Alright, cool.
There's something that still can kill the player without properly respawning. No, actually, I think it's if you die after having died once. Oh, I might have forgotten to do something.
My Discord family is the best, man.
What's up?
I just replied to someone in the background. It's funny.
Hey, Dominic, have fun.
Thanks for stopping by.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
I was going to say that first.
Jinx, you're it, bro. You owe me a Coke. We'll be here another, 12 hours?
Yeah.
We'll be here another 12 hours.
Look at that. Isn't that awesome? See that? And then...
Hell yeah, dude. Hey, that's what it's all about, man. And then can you make it through? Did you give it a run?
We'll see.
Do you need me to get you some crystals?
Oh. It hit me, but didn't kill me, so...
All right, let's give this a shot.
It's a bit weird. Why?
Maybe they're moving too fast?
But you can see...
Damn it. It's too far. I guess I could set a couple mini spires up there.
Something going on with... Oh, there we go. The respawned minifigure and just not taking damage properly. Have we tested that? No, we probably haven't.
It's not doing what?
It's actually not killing. I think.
Fuck.
Yeah, did I turn off collision detection? Not sure how much you've seen, Kaz, but I removed all colliders from it and then added 3 colliders. That is encompassing the entire thing. And it does work, but only on the first go. See here? This guy, he will die immediately. Whoop. Dead. But when he respawns, nothing happens.
What the hell?
But the other characters who hasn't died yet. Oh, they can't die either. So it's not the respawning characters that has the problem. It's the hazard itself.
What? Hold on. Does it not have anything to do with what you were telling me earlier? Remember when my character was getting its prefab settings reset every time it died? Is that something?
No, I think it's more this brick
Okay.
that kills the character. Doesn't reset or something. It doesn't allow for... I guess in the system, if a brick kills a character, it will just never kill a character again. I think that's
that would be real dumb.
Yeah, well, you got to think of it like the game is set up for one player, and when it dies, the game resets. So they haven't really considered it, I think.
Didn't I tell you to forget about multiplayer?
Currently now it's for the respawning, not the multiplayer part.
Or the co-op.
Co-op part. Yeah, that's,
Co-op.
that I feel is a more quality of life thing. You just, like, one character falls off and you reset the game. You want to do that? You know? I don't think you want to do that.
No, dude, remember I was telling you? Hardcore, man. we ain't making Lego games for babies. We go hardcore, we go all out. All night.
Hardcore
all night, man.
All night. Okay, let's see this on when it explodes. I'll put it here.
THC says I'm gonna go to sleep. Peace out. Peace out, man. Thanks for stopping by again.
Bye. Have a nice sleep. Okay, so lost activating collider. Sheffield collided in player.
Oh.
Huh. It's actually, yeah. That is a bit weird. Something. I think someone's talking to you, JC.
Oh shit, my mom's here, y'all.
Hello, JC's mom.
Yeah. I'm so proud of you. Do you even know what I'm doing, man? This stuff's hard. Stuff's hard. No, my mom. It's
him. He's doing garbage.
So she's always asking me stuff about how, like, because she plays like Candy Crush and all those types of games, and she's like always yelling at her phone, and she's like, "Are you making games like this? Like, how do you make games like this? Or you're just making it so hard for people to do stuff?" And I'm like, "I am, but not. I'm not charging people every time I die, or every time they die. You know."
Especially yeah. You don't know what you do.
Yeah. This is my friend from Norway, so he's in a whole other country.
A whole other country.
A whole other country, a whole other part of the world, man. Are you even on the same planet, bro?
Nah, not as you.
Nah, man, we're on two different levels, literally. I think we're getting a lot more done, though, man. Like, even you with all that stuff you're doing for the for your character, for your what do you call it? Jumping and stuff, or the gauntlets.
I think do something like this. I think null that out. Actually, I think.
Oh.
Pull it there.
Ah! Damn, barely made that one.
Oh. Sure if it's important to do that, but active colliders.
Man, I wish the camera wouldn't get all jittery on these movement blocks.
Hi, friend.
Huh? Oh.
Hi, JC's mom.
There you go. My mom's cool, man. People like my mom. You'd probably like my mom. She's cool. Oh, she would always make us tacos like when we had like bands, like for band practice, and I had friends over. She'd make us tacos and stuff, so that was pretty cool.
Oh.
Mexican tacos though, not your Viking tacos.
On taco dinner, actually.
You what?
Closing in on being dinner time soon, actually.
Oh yeah. You let me know, man.
Yeah.
Like I said earlier, I could go all night, y'all. Huh?
Gotta take a small break. All night, it's like morning, isn't it?
For me, yeah, it's noon.
Yeah.
So for me, it's lunch. For you, it's dinner. I was gonna show my mom my character. I gotta change the color, but I wanted to show her my glasses. My little shirt. And then this is Ivan, but he doesn't have his shirt on. He didn't like the shirt I made him. This is his cat. See? Tell you, man, if we were here working, she'd make tacos for us.
Shall I make tacos? Nice.
Yeah, we had tacos last night from some local place. They're okay, man, but I don't know if it's just like because they're kind of not super busy or whatever. Like maybe they're just not made with the same amount of care they'd be made with normally. 'Cause normally those types of places are packed around here. Do you guys have places there like that sell tacos? You know, like a Mexican food place, because they always have weird names, and that's why I'm wondering like what if you have any restaurants around you that are like what their names are then.
No,
because like here
I wouldn't
it's
say I've been
like,
to any sort of like Mexican food places
Okay.
here. There probably are, but I can't say I've been to any of them.
Yeah, they usually have really weird names. Like here, it's like Tacos en Cuco, Gorditas Tony. Like, it's just like, what the hell, man? They're just putting two words together.
Dude, I don't know how to reset this hazard thing. It's weird.
The what?
I don't know how to reset this hazard thing. It's weird. It's like...
Is it just written weird?
That's a weird system, dude. Weird. Huh.
Yeah, man, there's some jank in here. Oh, there we go. All right. I didn't think I would actually be able to make that jump. Oh, man, what's possible is possible. Here we go. All right. There's the elevator. And I can put a little tag there to let people know they got to come touch this. Ah! Oh, I fell off the elevator. I'm going to move the thing right to the center instead. Yeah, because I put it way too far close to the edge. Yeah, that makes sense, because then it could just go up on its own. Okay. It. I was like, what's that sound? Is someone vacuuming? And it's Kel vacuuming. I think the bedroom or something.
What?
There we go.
Don't you know stream time is quiet time?
I know, right? Whoa, how'd you get blood on your character? Oh, I was inside your character, so it looked like you had blood splattered all over the side, dude. Yeah, all Two-Face style. That's pretty cool. Whoa, what the hell? Hey. Dude, this is actually coming together pretty well, man. Like these platforms and stuff.
Right.
Okay. Oh no! Ah! Dang it. No checkpoint. Go. Oh. Oh! Damn, that was close. All right, yeah, it's making sense because they are harder the further. There we go, all the way to the top. Hey, okay, so that whole continuous check is actually... It requires you to touch it to do it again. It's not so much that it'll go up there and just stop. So like you said, it is the pause that you have to do. Where is it?
Oh, yeah.
For the elevator.
Yeah. How do you want it to behave, you said?
I just wanted it to go up once and just stay there. So
Okay,
I'm just
then
going to have to do the pause that you said.
Then you don't want the elevator. But also, what happens if you then fall down?
Do you start that whole run all over again?
Yeah, but the elevator needs to go down again.
Oh, right, yeah.
So I think you just want it up and down when you're standing on it. I think that's just safer. And then it's at the bottom.
Okay. How would you do that then? So is that not elevator? Or should I just use the elevator, but then just get it to pause for like 5 seconds?
Yeah, for example.
Because then if you drop, it would be back down by 5 seconds anyway. So
yes,
okay,
exactly, that would be better.
That's probably the easiest way.
The other option, if you didn't want the elevator up and down, then you use a move action, and it just moves once.
Okay. But then that's the whole thing, right? Is if you die, it's not going to come back down.
Yeah.
So you would have to,
down again.
Exactly. Yeah, this is easier then. Pause for 5. Okay. Goes too fast, so I'm going to do 5 seconds.
That is weird. I called remove.
Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff here and here. Are you tossing? I could throw it later. Come here, read this real quick. So Blaze is like, he thought Frosty could play. Destiny, and then just read that. That's awesome.
Hello.
He can see you, just so you know. You're just standing there, yeah. Just so you know where it's at. But did you read it? So, okay. Let's save this. Another run.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah.
Jesus, it's like a fireplace right here.
Yeah, hell yeah, man. Keeps me warm, man. Is it still snowing out there?
Crap, yeah.
Yeah.
Out there.
Oh shit, the chat's blowing up. Kel, they're saying what's up.
What's up?
Huh? Kel said to go take a picture of the snow. I'll be right back, dude. Hold on.
Kaz, yeah, pretty sure that was not his mom. It's what resets this thing to kill again? To kill another day. This is a setup sensory collider. Oops.
All right, sorry, I'm back. What happened? We can all see mom.
I'll see, Mom. Guys,
No, that wasn't my mom, guys. That was my girlfriend.
yeah, I mentioned it.
my mom's not fucking white. She's brown. If you can't tell.
You can barely
The beard.
tell.
The beard. Really, it's probably the lights. They wash me out. I sent you another picture of snow, man, in case no one in the chat's ever seen snow. You guys ever seen snow? I live in Texas, so that's kind of thing. Oh yeah, my mom's still there. She says you wish. Yeah. Yeah, we never see snow here, man. Like rarely. That's why I think that's funny.
Cool.
All right.
Gotta go out and build a snowman then.
Hell yeah, man. Well, the cutest thing is, and I'm sure you've probably seen this, Ivan, you kind of have... It snows up there, right?
My message
For sure?
was retracted then. Kaz, I'm not watching the messages on YouTube. I'm getting the messages copied into Restream, which means that you retract them on YouTube. So if I go over to YouTube, I can probably see that you retracted it. Yep, message retracted. But it's still
no way.
to Restream, and you can't retract it from that one.
What was the message he retracted?
Yeah, the mom message.
Oh.
It's like, oops, retract. Never. We're both in Restream, which gets another chat feed, so.
Yeah, it's not like the standard.
Highlight it. There we go.
Oh! Woo! Solid, man. Solid.
We know.
I don't think
it's my strong suit is that people hate me.
Yeah. I don't think Kel heard me either, though, so I'll ask her right now. Kel, if you're inside, let me know. Come here.
Come here. Watch this message Cass sends. Oh,
Yeah.
Nah. Bastard.
So when you came in, because my mom's in the chat, right? Oh, you heard me?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So this guy's all mad at Ivan for bringing it because he took the message out and he's like brought it back up. Just to make you feel bad that he thought you were my mom. Woo! We're all cool here, man. It's all good. Whoa. I've said worse things.
Yeah, you said Cass was a he, but
Oh, really? All right. There you go. Yeah. We're even now.
we're even though.
Is it Cass or Kaz? Like Kazuhira Miller? Or like Cass, like Cassandra or something? Also, you don't have to
ask
answer.
difficult questions now.
I know, right? Oh! Wait, what? Oh, yeah. Yeah, Kel's a pretty big dick, too. So our friend's mom died, and she said, your mom, like you would, like your mom goes to college or whatever, and his mom had died. That was pretty beef.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah. That was pretty beef, man. Yeah. I haven't said respect, Cal. Pretty beef.
Dark humor is the best humor, I think.
100%, man. Yeah, absolutely. Can't laugh at the darkest of times. You can't laugh at the lightest of times.
Yeah. Still need to figure out what this... Why is this being... Bleh.
I mean, this is no Super Meat Boy, but I can't decide whether to leave it. I mean, in the sense of like, it doesn't feel like very precise or anything, but the jank in the camera, like there's only so much you can do during stuff like this. Like if this wasn't like a GameJam game, I'd be spending all my hours trying to figure out why the camera's janking up.
And then then we would scrap all the Lego code and do something else.
Yeah, 100%. But since it's not, you kind of got to let shit go. See, like the camera there, just janking up there because it's too fast or something.
Maybe.
It's one of those. Oh, it's all three of those, actually. Need to desync them a bit.
Man. Yeah, they're all just going up and down in sync, actually.
Yeah.
Put some different times on them. So there.
Yep. So
I think.
it's 3. Yeah. Actually, a lot of these are in the same time, but. Six.
What's this?
Oh, jams. Oh, Kaz. Okay. So Blockhead says Kaz.
Yeah.
Cool. I've always thought Kaz was a cool name. Because I have a cousin named Cassandra. We just called her Cassie, but sometimes I would, because I'm a lazy speaker. That's why I like Kel. I call Kel, but her name's Kelly. Bye, Mom. Okay. Tell my dad hi. Tell that loser hi. Ah, fuck. All right. So almost. Hey man, these jams are coming in hot now. It's going way too high. All right, so that one's the opposite. And that one goes all the way down. Instead of jumping when you're up, you need to jump when you're... it takes some thinking. That's cool. This sounds very Castlevania.
Says Kaz is a shortening of Caroline.
Of what?
Caroline.
Huh. Weird.
It's just her nickname, basically.
Okay.
Her preferred shortening of Caroline. I think a better explanation would then be just it's your nickname, Kaz.
Yeah.
Nicknames doesn't necessarily need to be shortenings of the names, do they? They're just names.
No, 100%, yeah.
Appear.
Yeah. Yeah, when I was in like 3rd grade, people used to call me Chucky. After we talked about this we didn't talk about this, but we talked about Child's Play yesterday.
Is it because of your height?
Well, there was that. It was the height, and just because I liked the movies and I would talk about them a lot as a kid.
Right.
It's just the way people are around here. They give you nicknames based on stupid things. Or maybe, I don't know, maybe that's a widespread thing. Yeah, man, this jank, man. Okay.
Why would this thing? Oh yeah, I get it.
Blockhead says my mother still insists on Carrie. I hate it.
Oof.
Because of the movie? Or you just don't like the name Carrie? Because that's actually kind of... that's pretty tough. I like that.
Right, it has to be removed from the sensory provider first.
Go. Get up to the top. Pause for 5 seconds. That's enough. Oh, yeah, that's plenty of time. Yeah, dude, and then this last... Yeah, I got it. So that whole platform now is solid. Hell yeah. All right, cool. But check it out. The collider, I made it all the way to the top, and I forgot I scooped out this top part here.
Nice.
So I'm floating.
Floating on the cloud.
All right, man. Vega goes to the top, and I go to the top. So now it's... I can start working on yours, or if you're still working on that. But I can bring in your section of the doors if you got that going already. I'm just going to fix this collider here real quick.
Yeah, now, well, he's there. Now you have to get him to the 3-section type deal, isn't it?
Yeah, so Vega is already at the top, or Vega gets to the top, right? She's at her door. So we have to unlock my cage to unlock me to get to the top, and then I unlock your cage, then you get to your top. So for the most part, my sections are done to get there. I still need to kind of add not platforms, but like obstacles or whatever, enemies, for lack of a better description.
Right.
Hold on, there was something else. Oh yeah, I just gotta fix that spire.
Guess you probably fixed it and is super confident even though he hasn't tested his code yet. Yeah.
Well, that's how we roll, man.
Right.
So Kaz says, just hate the name, happened long before the movie. Oh, okay.
Okay then.
Okay, so here's an interesting thing, man. The spire obviously used to just be a big block, so a box collider worked. So do you think it's worth making a mesh collider, because now it's got all these little things, right, which aren't going to matter, but it's got all these kind of cuts in it for the mesh? Or should I just cut the box down from the top enough to at least make it flush with this, but you can fall off the edges by going to the edge?
Push a mesh collider on it.
Mesh? Okay.
Yeah, just simple. Click, make it static. Remember, everything gets more if things. Well, no, you wanted the tower to rotate, didn't you?
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Yeah. No static then, but yeah, static mesh is fine.
Okay. Mesh collider, you mean?
Yes.
Not
mesh
static.
collider.
Okay. All right.
As we've established, anything that's just one collider, it's gonna be great in this thing. Instead of 500 colliders on one object.
Right.
Nice. Now I got it working at least. But we also have to fix the fact that I broke respawning. Game manager. I respawn. The game manager does not listen to the new minifigs. Betty,
Did you want to take a break yet, or are you good?
Oh yeah. Well, I'm not super tired, but I should get a break and get my dinner on.
Okay. It's up to you. I didn't want you to forget because I know, like, you're probably like me. You just keep flowing.
Yeah.
Like, I could keep going if you want to. It's up to you.
Yeah, we haven't set up a break system very well actually. So if you just want to keep going, and I'll take a dinner break, and you can take a lunch break later, for example.
No. I mean, we could take it at the same time. That way, it's just a complete break, and then we can come back. That way, we're not either one of us isn't alone for any amount of time or whatever.
All right. Yeah. Sure.
Yeah, that works.
I just want to test this final thing here now. I think
Take your time, man.
Nice. Should probably delay a bit before you respawn, actually.
Yeah, if you can do that. I was going to bring that up earlier, but I didn't want to.
So you can,
distract too much.
Watch the character explode.
Exactly. Okay, Blockhead says I have to run soon anyway. Have fun.
All right, Kaz. Thanks for
hanging out.
And hanging out.
Yeah,
it's fun.
Totally.
Just look at all the glasses.
Yeah.
But I guess actually, no. Did you see that? I'm not sure if you saw that.
Yeah, totally.
No, the
explosion or
no, since if you die at speed when you're dashing, the pieces just get flung into the distance.
Oh no, dude, that's cool. I didn't know it did that. Oh yeah. Awesome.
There you can see them go. Whee!
Yeah.
They just fly off way over there. Trying to get through. Oh yeah! Got through.
Hey, you weren't supposed to, man. The
I
hell?
can see it from the other side. Camera doesn't reset back, so didn't see. Look at all the glasses.
That's awesome. See, I'm really liking this idea of controlling the three things like that with three different powers.
Yeah, it's fun. Oh, I fell down, so now it's gonna take forever.
I mean, hint, I really like this idea.
The idea you have?
No, I'm saying I like this idea to use it for something. Like, because the next project, I've got a good idea of what to do, but I'm saying, like, I'm kind of digging this switch of power touch stuff.
Here, though.
Even with slow? I was gonna say that might be too much to ask, but exactly. If the camera could switch when you get into that spot, Cinemachine makes it really easy though, to have a camera that triggers when you enter this spot. To do that, so that when you slow down time, you have a better angle instead of just a control.
Yeah.
Although you can just move the camera yourself, but
if you're clever enough.
Exactly.
Like
yeah.
How many tries did it take me? 10 before I... Oh, yeah, wait.
Hey, but you did it. I mean, I wonder how many it would take for someone else to do that. I mean, yeah. You could take control out of the player to do that, but kind of does defeat the purpose.
Cool.
Wow.
All right, everybody, we're going to take a short lunch break. We'll be back in about 30 minutes. Yeah.
Oh, I was going to tell you, You don't have to mute me on there because I can mute myself and then just leave the music going so that there's music going while the break is on. Because you're just going to put up the wallpaper, right?
Yeah, but it's transparent, so it also sees you.
That's fine. I mean, I'm not going to be doing anything. It's not like I'm going to be dancing here.
All right. Okay. Cool. So it'll be. So we'll put on lunch break, and it's going to be that.
That works. That way, at least there's like movement or something.
Sure.
I can come back and dance for people during my break. That works. No, but seriously, all right. I'm going to break, guys. Peace out. Be back in a bit.
Oh, I've been muted since I came back. Oops. Hello, everybody.
Hey, man, I put the music up, so give me a sec.
Yeah.
Okay, 24. Give me a sec, dude. I was making a drink, so I'll be right back.
Sure. Let's get these Evil machines in line. We can see what we can make of them. Oh, tiny bit of difference in time of all of them. Actually, let's get them in order so it's easier. Here, much better. Okay. Hey, dude.
All right, y'all. What's up? Welcome back. Ask an enemy in the house.
In the house.
Yeah. What was I gonna tell you, dude? Oh, I don't know if you mean to do this, but the graphics aren't back up, like the Ask an Enemy and your Legolamaniac, like the overlay.
There. Cool.
Oh, right. So,
Delayed death was what I had planned, wasn't it?
yeah. Let's see. Okay, I got my mesh over here. Man, I had something I was going to bring up to you before the break, or during the break, and now I can't remember what it was.
Oh well.
Yeah. This is it, man. The final sprint. You think we got it in us?
Oh, yeah. Welcome back to the final. Well, I was going to say 6 hours. It was final 5 hours of making the game. I guess we get 3 areas done, maybe.
Final fight, dude. We can do it, man. I'm feeling it because, like, you know, I mean, as generic as it looks right now, even with like just Vegas and my part, like you made this look fucking rad, and now you're just all you're gonna have to do.
The problem is that this machine isn't going to be here, though, because this is the final approach where you need 3 characters.
Oh, all right. So
this was just a random place I placed it because I was testing. So this is more for the time section, of course.
No. So that's what I'm saying. But that's for your character, right? Like you were working on it there, but it's for your character.
Yeah.
Okay. So what I was gonna say was, with that idea in mind, like since I guess you still could if you wanted to, if you just wanted to save, or not even save some time, but you can use that section and then use an elevator just to kind of start getting up higher as soon as possible. Or if you still wanted to use your mechanic of time manipulation, whatever, to just create some platforms that you can jump to level up. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So
yeah, he has to go. Yeah, he has to go up. So.
Yeah, you have to go up a pretty considerable amount.
I can make a lot of these elevators go up and which are fast, so you have to get onto them.
That works.
I guess. Yeah, because if you jump wrong, they will just push you down, basically, because you get under them. so they go.
Oh, right. Okay,
So
that works.
That's at least something that will get you quickly up.
Yeah.
Of course, it doesn't have to start down there, but yeah,
Right. So I'm gonna go ahead and push my changes then, because I've got the basics down. It's gonna be a little of like finessing here and there with like platforms, but the basic structure is there. And then I'm gonna kind of start toying with the feel of it, and or maybe not the feel, but like the shooting stuff and whether that's gonna work or whatever.
Right.
But yeah, this is pretty solid so far. Okay, select prefab. Man, I wish I would have known about the just replace. Well, I know now, but just replacing the
X.
FBX, yeah, or the OBJ.
Have you been developing your entire game every time you make a change to anything?
I didn't do it very often, but yeah, I would basically go in.
Most of the time, you've been using that voxel system in the beginning, at least. So
exactly, yeah.
Fine.
But think about that though. Yeah, because that was a pain in the ass, because I would basically, I would have to import it and then re-import it into Picavoxel, and then Picavoxel still had a whole other thing it had to do.
Right.
So it wasn't really up until like the very, very end when I started to. Remember we were talking about optimization, so I started using just the direct import of Cubicle into there, and then just removing bottom faces and stuff. So I kind of didn't end up using Picavoxel in the end because it was way too performant, or it wasn't very performant.
Right.
All right. Once again, folks in the chat, let me know if the music in our volumes are balanced or whatever, if that becomes a thing.
Yeah.
Gonna go back here.
Might have to fix up the Vega character. Let's look at that.
Okay, Cal said that I'm a lot louder, but I think that's my compressor. I can bring that down a tad. I also speak a lot louder than Ivan. Ivan's a lot more. You're a lot more monotone than I am, man. You don't get as animated as I do. But I brought it down there about 2 decibels or so.
Nice way of saying boring.
Nah, man, hell nah. You're the least boring person I know, and I know some pretty boring people. Okay, so. I really like the way the dash, at least the dash character, has a final jump that takes the double jump and the full dash to get to the top of the spire. It's pretty cool. Okay, so there's Vega going. Are you moving, or were you camping her in front?
I'm just there's some stuff.
Okay. All right, let's give this a run.
So Vega, the Vega character, since it's using using the same thing as the other characters. When she dies, she basically explodes into minifigure parts.
Oh,
So,
I never noticed that.
no, because I've disabled exploding. So basically, but that also means that
Wait,
I
who
disable
the hell disables exploding, dude?
True.
Yeah. Go ahead, though.
Yeah, no, just. I don't know what I'm on about.
Well, you say you disabled it for a reason, so I was just wondering.
Yeah. Well, since she works a bit differently. So.
Okay.
But if maybe if I did something like this. Oh. I can't put. But I could put a. Yeah. No, probably not. I'm not sure what I'm doing right now.
Let's see. I'm going to try setting up some spires in this room. Okay.
Like that. It's in the other. Oh, it's that one. Okay, never mind that. We'll see.
Okay, did you turn the heater off? Yeah. Check out how much more interesting that looks now, dude.
Ah, nice. I just
Yeah.
put towers everywhere.
Yeah.
Can you boost to the tower, stand in one of the cracks, and then jump up the tower?
Well, so I was actually about to ask you that, the idea of the performance thing, like to turn off the mesh colliders on it. So if someone tries to run into them, they just bounce off.
It's not the worst in the world yet.
Oh, what? Why did I just fall through it anyway? That was weird. Oh well.
They don't have a collision. I'll have to check that.
Yeah. Oh, what? I'm getting blocked there for some reason at the end. There's like nothing there.
Yep.
Right here? Oh. That's weird. Unless, did I not save? No wonder. Let's see. No? Oh, I didn't save the... when I changed the spire to use a mesh collider. I didn't save the changes to the... Yeah. Okay.
Here, I'll now use Vega to jump over this thing. Oh.
Oh, man, she got shredded.
Now they die on the timer. Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry, do it again?
Ooh, whoosh. Still see it, and then there you go.
Oh, cool. Okay.
3 seconds. You can see it get tossed around in there.
Nice. That's cool.
And I also after that time, the character is deleted, so you see the crystal disappears. If I bothered and we didn't have the deadline, I'd make the crystal like
Explode also.
explode away, and your glasses
Fuck yeah, man.
just fly off.
Yeah.
But yeah, people ain't getting through here. Whoa. Time it if you could. Oh, nice. Nope.
That is funny that my glasses remain. Well, I guess because it's not part of the whole explosion
Explode
thing, right?
System is it's a very complicated system that is grabbing specific skin meshes inside the character, and it's just not hooked up to grab, the head or anything,
Right.
or the random glasses that you have attached. It only does left arm, right arm. Now I started looking at it, and I was like, could I fix it?
God damn it, dude.
It looks so awesome that it just flies off and...
Yeah. Yeah, that's way cooler than what they had before. I wonder if they'll notice those things, dude. Like the things you've modified that probably most people haven't even bothered with,
But the fact that the pieces fly off, that's because he's just moving while dying.
Mm-hmm. No, but I mean, even if you're just standing there, don't they still just kind of explode? But I mean, not that, not the force of the thing. What I'm asking about is if they would notice your 30-second timer thing that you actually put. Well, the thing that you put in to be able to see the person die, the 3-second timer or whatever.
Oh, yeah. Well,
like that, because it obviously doesn't do that.
This is a the competition itself is hosted by Lego Ideas, and it'll probably be evaluated by some sort of team of judges, probably that is not affiliated with the actual production company that is producing the Lego system, this Lego system here. So who knows what they will and will not notice.
Mhm.
You can get a bit through, but not a lot. I like it. All the sparks flying in the air and such.
Mhm.
Yeah. Shall we sync up a bit? Can you submit what you have?
Yeah, sure. Give me a sec. Let me just try this one run real quick to see if this made a difference, which I think it did. Now it feels like you can tell which ones are moving and which ones aren't.
Right.
So that totally worked.
Nice.
And it looks cool. It just looks more interesting. Yeah, 100%. Cool. Almost, man. Give me a sec. Ah! All right.
It's already 10. Wow.
Uh-oh.
2 o'clock here.
Okay, save of my scene, and then just go up. Save everything.
Alright, well, wasn't I supposed to like look at the win mechanic when we get to the end as well? We need that fixed.
Mm-hmm.
Currently now, if we have this win block here.
Megabytes.
Nice.
Mega something. Mega blocks. Mega blocks, bro? Are we gonna get sued? No mega bucks.
There is actually in the terms when making and submitting a game, you can't use. Well, one thing is, of course, you don't have license to use other companies' systems, but you're not allowed to create Lego pieces that don't exist. Like there's no 1x5 piece, for example, of length of a Lego piece. So you're not allowed to create that and put it in the game. That was one of
Oh, wow. That's crazy.
Hey. And then it loads up that game. Oops. Okay, let's see what all characters do. It seemed like the win mechanic was working fine. Look at all the characters standing over here. Okay, let's see what happens when we win. I touch this.
Rock and roll.
That works fine. Okay, I don't have to do anything. We'll
Just
implement that at the end and be done with it.
Just straight back to title screen?
Yeah, restarting the game or something. I don't know. Or just a thank you restart. Yeah, something like that. That's something that must be done. But nothing complex. So that's good. Yeah, so this thing is open and oh yeah, you submitted that, so I accepted. Cool. So I save this. Should be all good. Check workspace has not changed. You gotta remember to quit a little before, because at the 12-hour mark, YouTube does not record the stream.
So it's a 12-hour? I never knew that. Yeah. I knew it would limit, but I didn't know it was a 12 hours.
Yeah. 12 hours. Okay, cool. Shaft is down here. Is that correct?
What is, I'm sorry?
Could there be like a middle pillar going all the way up?
Yep, it's right here.
Oh, nice. Fun.
Should I try pushing again, or? It says playground. I mean, I've made a couple little changes here.
Oh wait, there's. Oh. Ah. That's too bad.
What happened?
It's showing conflict. I guess I must have modified the game object you modified or something. So I guess it's important to at least work in different states or something.
On different things? Yeah.
Make sure that. Okay.
Damn it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna put the things I've done. Okay. Into a separate scene and then save that, and then I'll bring it back. Grab theirs.
All right, made it to the top. Made it to the top. Now I'm here.
Made it to the top.
What I could possibly do is so that you can't just go all the way down like this either. I mean, not like you'd want to, but obviously people like to break stuff. Is have it so that when Vega jumps on these, there's a time. Yeah, see, I can't jump that high on that first one either. That's pretty cool. They'll drop. There's a behavior for that, right?
When what? When you drop on
When
them?
you jump on a platform, it'll drop after like 5 seconds or something.
Yeah, but you have to collide with bricks.
Mhm.
Yeah.
But that's what I'm saying, kind of like this, kind of like how these have that little thing on them.
What?
That's a good jam.
Sure, maybe.
These? The little thing I added here?
But yeah, you have to touch bricks for the brick behavior to activate.
Okay.
You can have nearby triggers, so it triggers when you're nearby as well. That can work.
Oh, right. All right. Real quick, I'm going to fix my glasses because they bother me.
Nah.
My fake glasses.
Decorative.
Oh, never mind. That's nice and small. Okay.
I'm gonna say what I have now is submit, since you just saved your scene. So let's see.
Okay. To see what collides or whatever, or what problems there are.
Alright, submitted. Oh, I fixed those glasses. I thought you were talking real life, like you were something you had fixed on them.
No. That's why I said my fake glasses.
Yeah, just remember to just overwrite whatever.
Right. Yeah. Now that I know that, that's why I thought I'd do that.
Then after it's imported, you don't have to do anything because it's just updated and works.
That's awesome.
Dang, that looks fun.
Where did those come from?
Last one here, which is the elevator or something. That's also a wave one. The elevator takes you up to the last wave. All right. Get over there. Definitely that gauntlet I made has to be the last thing for the timer dude.
Ah, there's a different setting. Okay. Huh. Custom models. Okay, I think I finally figured out what it was that was causing that.
All right.
So you can export items either from the world that you're building items from, or each individual item within the item or object. Sorry, and those two things affect it somehow. Because I started to see there's a change in the output. Because I was like, I wasn't seeing these options before. Okay, but so because of that, I do need to adjust his where the glasses ended up. Ugh, that texture. Check out the texture on my glasses, dude.
What the heck?
And then they all of a sudden got super big. I don't know.
Everything got big.
Yeah.
I'm just building cube platforms. It's your job to go in and put some cubicle on them.
Hey, man, I'm cool.
Yeah, you are.
Oh, come on, man.
Getting past here.
It's weird. What the hell?
Mark some lines in the floor actually where those traveling across. That will make it easier.
Yeah, that could. Totally.
They're a bit close together.
There we go, but now this is looking weird.
I'm adamant that I have to make this. Of course. But,
What do you mean?
well, I was like, I have to make this, but maybe I should actually just make it a tad easier.
No, man.
No.
Like, yeah, that looks pretty cool. What's hard with it? Like spacing, you mean, maybe?
I'm gonna tiny bit modify the... Yeah, there's a bit with the spacing and a bit with the time.
Hmm.
Doing a slight modification could help a bit.
All right, that looks better. They were just too closed in on the face.
Yeah.
So. All right. While I'm in here, you said this is where you can customize the color?
Of what specifically? The
Like the hair and the shirt color?
yeah, you can do that easily with just clicking on any of the skin meshes there and changing the material.
Ooh, okay.
No,
Yeah, all right. Oh, wait, that.
not the actual material. You change the material on the skin mesh, like swap it out with something else.
Okay, head.
Yeah, head is would be. Yeah, so you would swap the material, not modify the material, right?
Mm-hmm.
So further up.
I don't think that was in it, though.
If you want to modify the skin color or something on the head, then
No, it wasn't the skin color. I thought that was the head, but it's not the hair.
oh, you want to modify the hair? The hair.
The hair, yeah, just the hair.
The hair is attached the same place where your glasses are attached, so you have to go down into that thing to do
Oh,
that.
okay.
All around there somewhere. I think this is... I moved this further apart. What the heck? Oh, go. Oh,
There we go.
nice. You don't want to be the fiery dasher.
I do. I don't mind the red on the body. The hair was like a little too much.
There we go. Got past it. A few tries there.
Kind of look like Billy Joe Armstrong from the Green Day. All right, so, man, this is fucking terrible. Who knew you could get some jams that are terrible?
Music?
Yeah. I know what traditional Latin is. Could not find any songs. Trance. All right. So can I, or do you want to finish that guy while I end up doing this other stuff? Do you want to do any of this setting up the level platforming stuff? Or would you rather be working on something else?
I don't know. Depends on what you mean by just something else. Like currently I'm just trying to get this last section in. I'm sort of working backwards.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, because it seems like that is like a nice, good little piece, and then you could do. I was just wondering if you can, now that I'm assuming you've optimized the arms that spin, like you could probably use them vertically on platforms, so you can slow down the time there too. Like that'd be kind of cool.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah, I just wanna just have to make sure that whatever we put in there isn't too heavy.
Too much. Yeah. Should we make a build of what's there already to see? Oh no, well, because when you make a build, you have to push it to the site, right? Like you can't just run it in your browser, or can you?
You can, but it takes a long time, and then I would just be sitting here. So I figured we'd take some time, for example, this week to just optimize and get it running, and then publish it. Not like we have to publish it immediately after.
Right. Sounds good.
But if we started making builds, the stream would just be progress bars.
Okay.
ever want to just test small sections or a specific section, then you can just add the component teleport all figures to any object, and you can test.
Okay.
That did not want to wait for me. Wait,
You didn't hit a checkpoint?
no, I didn't. It's true. I just I moved the spawn point. The checkpoint is over there. So the last thing you have to do, if you just go walk onto this thing, then it just takes off. You have to jump off.
Hey, no, that's cool. Oh, well, no, that does defeat the purpose. No, I was thinking that teaches them, like, use your slowdown time, but the thing is, it's not like you could slow it down enough for you to jump back on it, right? Like, if you catch yourself doing that?
Yeah, no, that would be.
Like, it's more buggy than it is, like, oh, no, go along with that kind of thing.
Yeah. Of course, if it was just active already, it would just be really fast. So you could do that as well, actually. But I was thinking, if it's not active already, then there's no elevator here for the other characters to jump on, basically, and then mess about. So it only appears when, sort of like similar to, there's nothing for Leguy to jump on. Well, you can almost reach that.
No, you can't. That's way too far.
Okay.
I set it up high also for that reason.
Yeah. So that's what I was thinking here. Like the elevator comes in at the end. Here, so now yeah. I have to get from down here.
Yeah.
I'll submit that. Stuff.
Actually, I haven't even looked into how easy it is to revert to something if you wanted to go back to something, you know?
It's fairly easy. You know, you saw the list, this history list here. Go back to this, go back to this. Or you can see the
'Cause
changes.
I really am considering using this. Just at how easy it is to save everything.
But yeah, especially since mostly you're developing alone, aren't you? Yeah.
The following scenes have changed. Reload. Okay.
Cool.
This is a good jam. Yeah, let's see. Let's try it.
Oh, I've
Started
submitted.
it.
Sorry, I've submitted a checkpoint. I'll have to fix that. Like a teleport thing. All characters teleport up here now. Oh no, you started.
Look at that. No, I switched. I was switching. I started where I was supposed to, right here, or where I normally start.
But I submit to this thing.
Oh fuck. Yeah, if I were, I would just space these out a little more. Or no. Well, yeah, they're too small to... You wanted me to replace those anyway, right? Those platforms?
Probably with something, maybe.
Okay. Yeah, because it seems like they move so fast that even once you land on it and you let go of time, sometimes you still fall off of it.
Yeah. That's sort of how it works.
And then in here, you can also add like LB or right bumper.
Maybe, yeah.
Okay.
Or if we just add all the controls into the controls menu, we could just say use the time button. But yeah, it's better to just say the button right there, I guess. No, like the beginning.
Ah, smooth, man. I just got this one. Just touching it opens it again. Cool. Oh, wait. So you got to use it to get back out?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, gotta let it open completely.
There you go.
Oh, I got stuck. Oh, no!
Oof.
Yeah, I got stuck.
Nice.
Come on. Yeah. Damn it. Maybe, well, no, that might be too much. I was going to say maybe if this happens, switching spawns you at your last checkpoint.
Wait, why is the spinning thing there?
What spinning thing?
There's one right in front of you.
Oh, I don't know. I stepped on that switch. Oh, no, that was just for the door.
Also, like the things I've saved haven't properly saved.
Oh, yeah, it's not up where you had it. None of that stuff up there that you had was up there. I don't see it.
Try again. More stuff.
Oh, I'm stuck at 99% for some reason.
Update now. Yeah, that does look like 97%, doesn't it? That circle there. 97% filled. Yep. Definitely.
Minus 40.
Reload. Alright. Is the stuff there now, or what?
This disappeared that was in the background, so let me check. Actually, it's probably faster. I saw it disappear from where it was, so that might be a good sign.
Supposed to check the end there, though.
Yeah. Well, it spawned me in there, so let me see.
Just tilt the camera and look up. There it
The
is.
things would have been in my way. Oh man, it's all chunky.
Yes.
Yeah,
because
like
you selected everything.
because of what?
You selected everything.
Eh?
We'll start on some stuff then.
I just got to bring that down. What is this? Prison door. Use character swap button.
Oh yeah.
Oh, when did the door unlock? Did I walk over it already?
When you touch.
Or did you just?
When you touch
Okay,
that
you just need to touch that. Okay, cool. All right. And then over here. Okay, and you're gonna unlock both with that one switch,
Um,
or do you just want to do one,
I'll do
one,
that directly.
one?
I should do all the
Okay.
time, shouldn't we? So.
I'll take one of those cages. Well, unless there's a specific way to set them up. If you want to set them up, go for it.
Sure.
Oh no!
I'm gonna go in here. Okay, it's just faster working here.
Oh fuck! Also, do you want to show that time, the UI, the whole time?
Not necessarily. I should improve it so it only shows when you have that character active. But currently it's on all the time because it's easier.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. You dropped out.
Yeah, I was wondering what the hell happened there. I was talking to you, and then all of a sudden I just saw you freeze, and I was like, what the hell happened? I didn't have to do anything, though, which is kind of neat that it just brought me back in.
Yeah, that's cool. I didn't even notice
Yeah.
you just disappeared. I was like, Ricky.
Yeah, no, dude, I was talking to you the whole time, and then I was like, why isn't he replying to me? I thought you were deep into code, because you were like just looking down like this. And I was like, oh, okay, maybe he's just into his code. But then I was like, wait a minute, he's not moving.
Nice. No, I didn't even see. Yeah. There we go.
Oh! Fuck. I like that the respawn is really fast, though. When you fall, anyway, because obviously when you get killed, you have that like 3-second timer, right? So you can see your death. Well, it's still pretty fast, though.
Oh, yeah, when you die, you just teleport, actually. Oh, no, when you fall out, yeah, you just teleport.
That really is, man. Props to Restream, because like I didn't have to do anything. I didn't even realize I was disconnected, and I was just hanging out here, and it just reconnected me.
Yeah, that's cool.
Fell through. God damn it. Okay. Making a crusher box.
Yeah, I was well playing around with some things, seeing what happens. Let's call this. This is the reverse crusher. Doesn't that just sound delightful? Yes.
Sounds badass. No!
So just straight ahead, but yeah. Did the music stop?
Yeah, I was playing. I was checking to see what the sound was in the game, like what the sounds themselves were,
What?
and it was that. Yeah. Oh, nice.
Oh. Doesn't actually move like. Yeah, if I go on it now, then.
Oh, I didn't realize what you did there. Okay.
But if you have several of these moving off sync, then
Yeah, dude, that's cool. I like that. I like that one.
it's confusing with all the skulls.
Oh, that reminds me. I was gonna show you. I was gonna send you a picture of Audrey looking at me while I was having lunch. This is funny. Like, if you have a chance, throw it in the chat. If it's not difficult, otherwise, don't worry about it. Or in the chat in the stream. Okay, so what kind of obstacle could I throw in there? All right, dude, I'm moving over to Studio to make some of those Lego kind of gauntlets or whatever. Or not gauntlets, but like some kind of a cannon.
Sure.
That's weird. The view resets every time you just like shrink a window or. I'm assuming you're familiar enough with Legos where you kind of just, when you see something in your head, you kind of already know what part you need to kind of build it.
Yeah, a bit. All right, let's go with this one. This is how we get up here. You want to ride the elevator?
Why? What happened?
Oh, crap. Oh.
You fell too fast? I don't know. That happened to me once.
Yeah, it might be. Since I think the fog plane is actually just a plane, so it's actually easy to go faster and just go through it. So maybe we should make it into a box. Far down there.
I was wondering when you notice I was dancing, dude.
I try to ignore everything.
I'm dancing. I'm dancing. What would you recommend for a kind of canon piece?
Just how about the cannon that's in the in Unity?
Oh, pre-built stuff? I was making custom stuff. I didn't know you wanted to use the stuff that's in there.
Very cute stuff that's there.
Let's see, what's it look like? Does it look like a pirate cannon?
This
Oh,
is-
that's kind of neat. Okay. What if I attach that to the top of my thing? Okay. Something to play with. Because that's what you can do, right? When you bring in that piece, you can
modify it.
attach it to stuff. Yeah, okay.
Sure, sure.
Well, fuck it. Just for the sake of prototyping, I'll just use what's there. Does it already have all the behaviors attached to it to shoot and stuff? Or do I need to do that? Oh, yeah. Okay. Cool. Actually, the colors of it pretty fit the motif. Yeah, you're right about selecting stuff in the scene, dude, because I can't find where this little guy is.
Where was this?
This guy? Yeah.
What do you want?
I was going to move it down here.
Yeah, just drag him down there.
I don't like moving stuff in the scene because sometimes it's just all like scattered. Like, where the hell did it go?
Check it out. This is how the elevators are going to take to the top.
Oh, damn.
And then, all right. And then, okay, well, let's just jump on the. Oh, well. Let's try again. It goes too fast, does it? Yeah. Okay, well, I am done. There we go. Okay.
Oh, what the hell?
It needs to be faster, actually. I think. Maybe, I'm not sure.
Oh, man, yeah, you can't even slightly rotate it either.
Well, you have to let go. You have to disable the brick tool in the top left of the scene to move it normally.
Oh, this thing?
Yeah. The left one.
Ah.
What?
Anthony Wee says, "What's the game? Don't have the volume on." Oh yeah, we're making a game for a micro game for Lego GameJam, man. This isn't like a game necessarily we're working on or anything. We also don't have the volume up on the game because it's just got random sounds right now.
Yeah.
We're just setting it all up.
Welcome to the stream.
Yeah, definitely.
It's a very exciting stream.
Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, any other normal stream, you'd probably have like all sorts of tickers going on the screen being like, hey, subscribe to this, do that, kind of hang out here or whatever. But it's just me and my buddy Ivan hanging out, working on this game. It's a 24-hour live stream you might have seen on Discord, maybe. We did 12 hours yesterday, 12 hours a day. Gotten a lot more done today, I think, than we did yesterday. But yesterday was a lot of prep. A lot of getting understanding all the under the hood stuff, right?
Indeed.
For the most part. Actually, maybe.
Okay.
We don't need to. Blue screen?
Well, it is a blue screen, but no, I was not sure if I accidentally clicked exit or something. But it would have asked me to save them, at least. Huh. Oh, our screens are in the wrong spots. There we go. Changes. It's a bit difficult to make things that's moving fast, but they're still working properly.
Mm-hmm. Is it because of that? Like because of colliders and stuff?
Yeah.
Like the detection?
Yeah. You just get things that clip through things. All that stuff. Good stuff. Alright, that's a new one then.
All right. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Can you put in the chat, don't have sound on, thanks. Oh, okay. So he doesn't have sound on to the stream itself. If you could just type it in the chat again, just put it's a Unity
Okay.
stream. Yeah. I don't have chat up, so I don't have any. Oh, I guess it's on YouTube. Do your thing, man. I can do it.
Put in chat on sound. Well, no, well, depends on which YouTube.
Oh, right. Oh, no. Well, that guy, I think, was subscribed on my channel. I've seen the name before. I'll try and see what happens. What? I just said what to your... Depends on what YouTube from the YouTube stream. Because the echo came back in. God damn it.
Oh, yeah. Is even going on here?
See if that. All right, let's see if he gets that one. Because it would have come in on your chat anyway, too.
GameJam. Didn't explain much, but sure, we can't really.
I mean, I wasn't going to explain that whole thing on whatever. If he asks, I'll respond to it. I got stuff to do, man. Can't be responding to our fans.
Oh. bit sad we have that issue with colliders actually, because not the moving fast collider, more that the collider system of the Lego bricks, because making anything move fast now will take like the thing I did with this gauntlet thing is it takes a lot of time. You know, I have to delete all colliders that are there, replace with other colliders. And there's a collider system, and then any moving mechanic could do that with. Oh, come on, moved it wrong. There. It's this one I want to move. Yeah, so that is a serious flaw with the system. There. So the idea, we wanted some platforms moving up and down, right? The idea here is we get vertical crusher. I have to put it in scenery first. There, this room here. Now we have a vertical crusher here. Much going on with Lego, really. I think we just have like a huge thing we blow up at the end. Just exploded.
Oh wow! It even paints the velocity of the. That's cool.
Yeah, where it's going.
Yeah. Do they have gravity on them? Okay, you can remove it. Okay. Just wondering if you can make them float in the air.
Oh, yeah, they go straight.
Look at that. Perfect width.
Okay, so this is it. See?
What happened? Oh.
That's not what happened earlier.
Oh, nice.
Marley. So you then have to hold that and then.
Nice. Checkpoint, huh?
Checkpoint. It's janky when it goes up.
Checkpoint. Checkpoint. What happened?
Oof. Yeah, maybe. Oh man, your sections are so awesome, and mine is like these things.
Well, you're being technical, man. You spent a lot of time on that physics thing for sure.
Yeah, I spent a lot. Yeah. Could get the mace back if I invested going through all the colliders and just.
All right, let's see. No, Vega, no! She got blowed up. Wait, what the fuck? Okay. Shoot an arrow, but you won't shoot a flaming arrow. I see. I see.
Oh, this is the best thing I'm ever gonna make is this cube here, I think. Oh, my crystal isn't even in it. Come on, put a crystal here.
It's here. Oh. Yeah, that'll work. That's good enough. Not super challenging, but... Oh, I got my first game over. What the hell? So it defaults to going back to the regular playground. But I'm sure that's just an edit of the code, right? Like,
But what happened?
I got hit by an arrow.
Ah, really? Oh yeah, I might have forgotten to turn off the game over thing. Yeah. Arrows not supposed to game over you. Here, I'll submit that.
Oh, what the hell? The cannon just disappeared. Oh, I see. Okay.
Game's looking good. Armand R here. Thanks. Thanks for stopping by. The chat. JC's partner is looking definitely more gooder.
I've been working more on designing, man. You've actually been working on under the hood stuff, as we should be. Yeah, as you
You
should
have
be.
2 sections basically done. You know, the jumping section, the dash sections.
Let's see.
Try to find the crystals I'm placing out.
What's that?
Try to find the pickup crystals I'm placing out in the game.
Oh, I haven't seen any.
Well,
I have to look for
they
them.
haven't been published until now.
Wow, whatever the hell you submitted was 39 megabytes.
Yeah. Some shits are large.
Some crystals?
Maybe.
Oh, is it the Lego build stuff?
I think so. They seem to take a lot of space when they're imported. Because they have,
Yeah.
I don't know, 5 million colliders in them.
Yeah. Colliders don't take space, man. They're invisible.
Oh yeah, that's true. Take up space. It'll just crush you. But I think this stuff with the time will be better if I don't have to go too much up and down, actually.
Oh, it spawned me in your position.
Oh, yeah.
That's weird.
I submitted that. Oh, well. What, you need the other one?
Huh?
I keep submitting that. I'm not supposed to.
Change my assets.
That change is 11 megabytes.
Yeah, what the hell, man? I was pushing to change to E2. It's just my glasses. Oh, this will impact. What happened?
Just realized then we might be running into an issue then. The submission is so huge. I need to check how much space we are using. It's not complaining yet, though.
Yeah.
Remember how much space we got? I think it was just 1 gigabyte. So if you're pushing 100 megabytes, then yeah, I'll have to start deleting some stuff.
I've been deleting a lot of the stuff I wasn't using that I brought in, like the some of those Lego platforms that I had in there. Took them out.
But I think I'm gonna just move this entire time thing like up to the rest of these things.
Mm-hmm.
I have a hard time sort of coming up with good vertical time things other than just elevators that crush you.
God, just do like the platforms, dude, like the ones that you were doing where they kind of move out of your way. But then, or
that would be a lot of them to get up there.
Yeah, well, that's true because you don't have a double jump type. Or you do have a double jump, but yeah, that's pretty much all you have.
Teleport cages. Straight and then straight.
Yeah.
In. Like you have a straight section here, get to a teleport cage, you're now up here, and another straight section teleport.
You could just have a bunch of those arms vertically and you're just jumping on them all the way up, timing the jump. With like a rest in between.
Yeah.
Because how long is that timer for your time manipulation? Like
Currently?
2 seconds or something? Yeah.
I mean, like you can cool down time or do time for 5 seconds.
All right, so got those arrows coming at me.
Nice.
It says cannot combine mesh that does not allow access. Oh, okay. So I just disappear?
Yeah.
As Vega? Okay.
Yeah. Can't even get onto the platform, dude. It's a bit far open.
Miss my jump. Okay, so I'm gonna move it back. But yeah, that should be good.
We should have a particle effect for Vega. Oof.
Yeah. With the rare.
Sure.
Right. Drop. B.
don't know, dude. Should
What's up?
Yeah, I don't know, like, what's the best way of getting him up there with puzzles. Like, I have many different, like, crushing mechanisms and so on he has, and such that he has to do the time thing on. I was thinking, yeah, I'm not sure, really.
Well, yeah, I mean, if you want to make it just a flat way for your guide, but at the same time, what I was thinking you were going to do was on that build up after, like, whatever, say you have a crusher at the beginning or whatever, right? You would have those platforms that do the left-right thing, and then you're just kind of jumping on them, and that's leveling you up. Because even your double jump can get you a pretty good amount up to just kind of speed it up. I mean, it's a generic way to do it, but you're still using the time mechanic to slow it down.
Maybe.
But if you like, I can do that if you want. If you want to work on, like, if there was another thing you needed to do for, like, the game ending thing or anything like that. I thought you mentioned something. Okay.
Oh, it's more like get the game not to start up in the test scene after you win.
There it is. Maybe there's another cannon in there.
Oh. Yeah.
Oh, the rotation of the spire?
Right?
Although,
Should it rotate?
it'd be a little more interesting than just kind of sitting there. And honestly, the spire doesn't need to change. It's the catwalks. They could rotate around the spire.
That's not really possible with these side corners.
It is smaller now. Let me see. Well, yeah, you're right. I forgot I did make it a little fatter.
I think it's cool how it is. It works. It doesn't really need to rotate, I think.
Okay. There we go.
Yeah, I guess it's more. Over here. Then you get over here. Characters.
probably change that to... I wonder if we could put it on a rotating disc and have it shoot the corners as opposed to just straight down a line.
Shoot the corners?
Yeah, like shoot like this kind of thing, as opposed to it just being straight down the one of these catwalks.
Okay, yeah.
Sit it there and have it do this pop, pop, pop kind of thing.
Yeah.
Just to attach a behavior, right, to make it spin.
Yeah, there's no back and forth spin except the one back and forth rotation I made for the gauntlet. So you can try those. They don't work so well though. Like they cause a lot of errors when you're selecting them and such. So you have to be. But there's the look rotation. It looks towards the player.
Oh shit! No, that would suck then, man. Because then it's like it's always shooting at you.
Yeah, it would be, but you can decrease the accuracy.
That's you speak.
That's me speak. Sorry.
Let me go get a drink. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Why is this guy up here?
All right, y'all, we're back. We're back. Me and Ivan are back. We're working on this game for Lego. We're going to make a ton of money. It's going to be sick.
For profit, definitely.
We're going to customize Legos.
Yeah.
All right. Is that an expensive thing, the look rotation with customization? Or not customization, but the changing the accuracy? Like, what is that? Is that kind of like a delay of the position or something?
Oh, it's more like spread.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's just Like instead of firing straight ahead when it's looking at something, it's just okay. We can fire within this cone here, so like it takes a random direction.
Oh, weird. There's an accuracy thing on this anyway.
Yeah, on the projectile,
Yeah.
that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
On the behavior that shoots, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, is that a... So it is actually tracking the character already?
No, not the shoot action.
No, I was just saying that there's an accuracy, but I wonder accuracy in what sense? In the sense of just shooting it straight?
Yeah, as I told you, it just takes a random direction within like an angle. So less accuracy, it just fires in random directions.
Huh. Let's try that then. I thought you were talking about having to write a whole other script. Okay.
And you can just reduce accuracy. I thought you had looked at the shoot behavior. Come on.
Not that, man. That would make a lot more sense then. Okay. Okay. That works for what it is.
Cool.
And then I really do want to add a fucking Dark Souls ass fucking enemy here that just pops at you when you take that corner, and if it kills you the first time, you're like, fucker. Let's see. Is there anything here that's like skeleton-y or anything? Grab. Hey. A golem? There's a golem in here.
Yeah, there's a golem in there.
A little hippo. Some guy that's shooting at you. Oh, shit, man. And you can't kill these guys, right? Because the bull has a death thing on it. I don't know if that means he dies also.
Death means you died by touching it.
Okay.
Heart? You can put explosion actions on them, but you need to find like what specific would destroy them.
Mm-hmm.
Like you can have the explosion action react to projectiles, but the player can't directly shoot projectiles, so you have to have something else that shoots projectiles for you,
right,
to destroy them. Or you can just touch them and they explode.
What's this golem got on him? Oh, fuck yeah. I think the golem's going to do it. Let's see. Yeah, so that's another reason I don't just place stuff in the scene, because it doesn't tell you where it's going to put it. Okay. Golem. What happened? Oh, it's spinning you off fast. Ah, fucker.
Nice.
All right, man, this is way cooler now. I haven't gotten to the golem yet, but it's just like now that you have to, now that you got to avoid these fucking arrows, it's the best. Because Because they also just sometimes just hit the ground and they bounce up, and that'll kill you too. Fuck.
Okay, I'm gonna take one of the towers. Copy them, of course, but I'm gonna take them.
Oh, he doesn't move. Okay. Let's see. Maybe I can jump over him.
Where is it? Why don't you show in the hierarchy?
See, that's what I'm talking about, man. It's in custom prefabs under Spire, if you just want to look for it that way.
And environment?
Yes.
Vega
and then
room?
Vega room? Yeah.
Okay, good. Okay. So, all right. So I think just to keep within the theme, I was thinking I can sort of show.
I was thinking of scattering those things all around anyway, but the main one.
There it is. Okay, the pivot is way crazy.
Yeah.
Here, okay. So to keep it in the theme, so he will also have to go around the spire, but sort of like each section, he has different types of things that are fast going around, and that's mostly it, I think. Of course, we could have come up with more like puzzle mechanics, like opening doors and going over here and doing that and such, but it takes a long time to find good puzzles. Apparently now it's going to be the spinny discs, so we're going to start with spinny discs over here or something, maybe not start with spinny discs.
So really quick though, this will help you kind of tighten up that little area maybe. Every player I have start out with this same platform.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah, so then you can put the cage on that little platform. That kind of will help you tighten up that spot. Because once I started doing that, it always gave me like a kind of starting point. Yeah. Yep.
Your pivots are all messed up.
I don't know, man. Fucking cubicle. I tell you, I'm working with what it gave me because it's being a little bitch.
Yeah. Oof.
And then, flip it so it faces the direction you're going to come out of it from.
Yeah.
If you can tell, there's like a opening area of it. Yeah. Yeah, look at that. Like, what the hell, man? I'm going to have to email the developer of it. He's kind of helpful.
Yeah. There we go. And over there. Cage. There we go. Cage. I guess currently it's a big fucking cage here, but oh well.
You want to keep that, or you want me to make like a cage that fits more of this color kind of thing?
Oh yeah, make something that fits, please.
Okay. Let me just try and get through this once. Oh, yeah. I like that. I could maybe slow him down a bit, but I like this arrow stuff. Yeah, I could do maybe. Let me pause every 2 seconds. See, on any other day, I would say let's try to only spawn this guy when we detect the enemy comes around the corner so that it's a total fuck you move, but he's just standing there. So I'm pretty sure I could make that jump still. I just want people to run into him.
You can always just put the center though. For the pivot.
What's that?
We just change the center when we're modifying the things, of course. So center. Yeah, whatever.
Oh, that would be cool. Yeah, dude, how do I put down those blocks that say things? Like, where is that?
Which block did that say things? Like
The blocks that you could put text in, that kind of like, the one that you put where it says use shift to
yeah,
do
but I'm
whatever.
wondering, do you just want the behavior brick, or do you want like that console I made at the top there, or
Oh no, yeah, just because like I want to set something up right here to kind of like in Dark Souls where you can leave a message when you die.
everything's in the behavior bricks folder.
Okay.
Lego prefabs, Lego behavior bricks, they're all there.
And what is it called? Okay. Speak action.
Yeah.
Look at action.
Speak.
Yeah, I was just wondering. I wanted to see what this look at action was.
Yeah, that's the one that I told you to use for the cannon.
I can just attach it to it. Let me see.
Yeah, mostly.
Yeah,
Basically.
there you are. To the.
We trust that time is linear, that it proceeds eternally.
No! Damn it. A little RoboCop guy fell.
No. Whoa. To the max. Okay. 3 hour mark, almost. Well, 15 minutes ago.
$4.14.
Oh. All right. Okay. Let's get up these. Oh. 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 Didn't even look, did you? No, you didn't.
No, I didn't. I was looking at this behavior thing. Replay, man. Replay.
That's a cool view right
happened?
there.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
We have to
Looks
remove
like
this
ice.
fog plane, I think. Check it out if we... Oh. The fog plane is gone, but okay. Just do this. That looks much cooler, actually. Ooh.
Wow.
Yeah. Although we should get these pillars to just go forever down. Can I get over there?
Yeah, because at the start, I was gonna add a. Because the one when you start with Vega, you could see right underneath it, and I was gonna add like a kind of like a pyramid-looking red cone, like if it was like a fire kind of thing, like a pyramid, orange to yellow to red, or whatever. Huh. Okay, it says Lego behaviors only work when put on Lego bricks.
Yes.
Boom. 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 Okay, cool. So that makes sense. What? Did I not? Oh, like its own separate Lego brick? Okay.
No. What's the issue?
I'm trying to put the look at action here, like doing the add component.
Yeah.
And then when I do that, it gives me this.
I don't see anything wrong. Just go with it. It seems fine. Oh, it even gives a warning message. Oh yeah, no, it's yeah, you're on the wrong section. Yeah, no, remove that.
Okay.
Drag and drop them instead.
Onto this one right here, right? Not the root.
In the scene.
Onto that one. Yeah.
And when I say the scene, I mean the scene window. Yeah. There you go. So take the look at action. Just
Oh.
drop it on the
There it
brick
is.
you want. Sure, what happens? Nothing happens. No.
Oh, maybe it was taking a while?
No.
Okay.
Try again.
Okay.
Click on that. Drag it. Release. Oh, you added like 3 of them. You see this blue bricks there?
Yeah, yeah. That's like the first time I've seen that.
So you have 3 of them on that now. Okay, well, maybe you should, yeah, go back a few step more. Or
One more?
sure.
I
Yeah,
don't
you have
see
two.
it. Oh,
You
there
have
it is.
to stay.
Okay. Let me just start over.
Okay.
Oh, there we go.
Always. You're pretty. No, wait, what?
I think it's using ray tracing. Or not ray tracing. Yeah, it is ray tracing, right? Not all the cannonballs kill either. I'm switching them to arrows anyway, but
Right.
okay, cool. And then if I wanted to remove it, would I just click on the little green? Oh, let's see. Remove component. Cannot remove model script. If I put a behavior on it, dude, that I don't want anymore, how do I remove it?
Click on the behavior.
Because it doesn't. Yeah. Like right here, right? Like it just has it here. It doesn't have it like as a component I can remove.
No, they attach to the specific bricks, so it depends on which brick you added it to. That's
I don't know, 'cause I
that's why those icons at the top, that cube with the shoot is at the top, because you're supposed to be able to click that one. But for some reason, the other one doesn't have that for some reason.
Right. Okay.
But if you want multiple behavior on it, you can just put them all on that same brick, so that make it easier, because then you know where all of them are.
Okay. So would I select it here and then grab it from here and drop it on that?
If you selected that and you see the shoot action on the side there, you can just add component there at that point.
Oh, okay. Okay, that makes sense.
When you selected the correct one, not when you selected the top hierarchy, top thing.
Right.
When,
No. Well, yeah, because I dropped it from the scene, like you said, but it doesn't tell me where I'm dropping it, and that's where I was like, well, where do I go remove it?
that was a bit weird. It's not supposed to be like that.
In case I didn't like it. Okay, that's fine.
May we have your attention, please?
That makes sense. Okay.
Please do not leave cases or parcels unattended anywhere on the station. Any unattended objects are likely to be removed without warning.
What happened, man?
It's just me not getting through my own stuff.
Ah!
They're a bit small, these platforms, I think.
Yeah.
All right.
Nice. Ah.
That was a bit.
Do you have enough juice to make it through that, or was it faster than the speed you could actually walk at?
I just started late walk, and this needs to be faster, I think.
Right.
Actually, I know I can do it.
Hey man, what am I missing here with changing the color of just a random cube that I dropped into
The color of the cube.
Yeah.
You got to put a new material on it.
Okay, so like its own custom? Okay.
Or anything else.
I can make one, because I'll probably use it a little more.
Custom materials folder.
Yep.
Up. Did you find the crystal?
You put one here somewhere?
Did I? Maybe.
Oh, no, not yet. I've still been trying to mess with this stupid golem. Okay.
So, time is running out. I don't think we can do much more like minor details in each stage.
Okay.
No. So, if you wanted to make more, polishing the last level section we're working on now, so that would be a good thing, or I'm not sure.
Sure. The last part, the one where we all meet up, or the part you're working on right now?
Yeah, the part I'm working on. Like, if you wanted to do it something with this cage,
Oh, sure. Okay.
or like the
I can
default
make-
cages, and maybe, yeah, basically like the default doors, maybe, because they look like this,
Yeah.
something like that, or it's sort of
Yeah.
the cat section is working, so good if we get the other things, then we can polish some more, for example.
Picavoxel style or Legos in studio
Probably Lego
for the doors.
stuff,
Legos?
or the minor move things for doors and such. Yeah.
Right. Let me get an idea how big they need to be. Okay. All right, let me save what I've been working on then.
Yeah.
Or publish whatever.
All right. Yeah.
I don't need to create hinges on it or anything, right?
No,
Just
no.
okay.
Just one thick.
Yep. You think 16 by 16 or 8 by 8 to kind of be able to build onto it?
What's this? That's the cage?
Yes. Like the actual cage.
Right.
Because I know you would fit like two little things, so I picture a guy fitting here. But in order to build onto it.
No, the other cage is 8 by 8, so.
Okay, cool. All right.
Sure. 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 8. Yeah.
Okay. Drop the beat.
See if those have anything to give. Oh yeah. Oh, let's get it back to this view. Here we go. There we go. It worked. Oh, some ways to go.
What's that?
Still some ways to go up here.
Oh man. Is that for your side? Shit.
What's the next thing then?
Hey, are these pieces in here? These little kind of jail cell looking things?
They're in studio?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What are
Yeah.
they called?
They are called something. Probably a fence, actually.
Fence.
Also click on these and then...
Yeah, they're here.
Yeah, you found it? Cool.
Oh man, I could have made it rounded. Okay, well, that's cool.
Things.
Okay, so that's too high. Oh.
To build this over here, I think.
All right, so let's see. Brick, we got corners like that, right? What else do we have? Yeah, that would work. That's too tall. Fuck. actually worked.
Too much, I think.
How's that, man?
Oh, nice. Need some red in there, don't you?
I was thinking red too.
Dark red.
Let's see. Yeah. I'll put a phone in there like for when you can make your phone call. Put it on top. Not lost on you.
Mhm.
The phone. I put a phone in there. People can make their one phone call.
Right. Mythical one phone call.
Oh, maybe I can make these red. Was that red? Oh, right. I was like, where's all your stuff? But you haven't sent it over yet. I was like, wait a minute.
Okay, yeah. Should do that.
Okay.
This was too small.
All right. Huh?
High tech. High tech.
What? Yeah, man. You got a phone.
Use the dark red color. I think that's better.
That's the only red there is for that. For those little pieces.
Yeah, but yeah, that's one of the weird things. The color palette, when you import it, doesn't care that you used colors that are only available for some pieces or something. Like dark, they have dark red in Unity, so dark red will when you import stuff as dark red. That's fine. Cool.
In order for stuff to export, does it need to be attached to the Lego model, or anything that's on the scene will be exported?
Anything in the scene will be exported, yeah.
Okay.
But will then made into separate models, sort of, when you import it. Or, yeah.
There we go.
What up?
You can't have a jail without two snakes. Those are communist colors, man.
Nice. You started it.
Yep. It's in my head. Oh, there we go. Oh no, that's too big. Oh, all right. Oh, wait a minute. I want to try something. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, that looks like a nice red in here. That looks nicer than it did out there.
1.5 hour left. Ish.
All right, man. You can start doing the jail cell if you want. Right, custom prefabs and put it in environmental. See how big this is when I push this save. Vega. Well, Vega's not going to be locked up. It's me. Okay. Oh, right. 0.
See if this does.
All right, man. Got it.
Cool. Have you made it into a prefab?
Yes. It's in the custom prefabs, environmental, and it's called jail cell. Let me upgrade it or upload it. Yeah, 15 megabytes, dude. So that's what it is. It's those fucking objects. That's all I did was bring that in. What happened? Did something break?
Oh, yeah, something broke and something else. It's something else.
Do you want me to make platforms for that real quick? Like just something a little wider?
Sure.
Okay. Shouldn't be too big a deal. Or actually, we can make it these that I've already made. These dash platforms. That's too big, though. Let me see. Could do the other ones. Or fuck it.
And up-down platforms are an issue. Platforms that move fast up and down will just sort of crush you or go past you.
Too fast. Come on, you stupid thing. Actually, maybe it is better.
Hold on.
Yeah. Well, that knocking sounds like it was coming from... Do you hear it too? Does it sound like someone knocking outside? What the hell, man? Andres says, looks like the door. Door all
What up,
caps.
Andres?
Ivan was talking smack, man. Earlier, you missed it. You missed it. Or was that not him? No,
Same
that was him. Yeah, okay. He was still talking smack about you, man.
Come on, man. Be nice.
I'm getting you back for, what was it? Was it Blockhead? Was it Kaz that was saying?
The door.
All right. It's coming together, man. It's coming together.
Far.
Hmm?
Ooh, a bit far.
That's too big. Oh, that looks smooth.
There's actually not enough time to get that done. And I started on when it started opening, so
That work? Oh no. Oh yeah. Okay. Cool.
let's use the time build.
All right. Got it. Enough. What happens if you import the .io file instead of the LDR?
It will give you an error message and say, "Did you mean to import an LDR file?"
Oh wow. Why would it give you the option then? Fucking stupid. Yes, stupids.
Probably to tell you that you should use an LDR file instead, because people would maybe assume you can use an IO file.
Well, yeah, because it's listed in the file extension formats that are accepted.
Right.
All right, man. Here are your fucking platforms with fucking blades and shit. Also dropping that in environmental. Whoa, what the hell are you doing? What's that?
Oops. make a cooler checkpoint.
Sure. Or is it just a... Oh, you know what? There's going to be a deep cut, dude. Deep cut.
I think vertical platforms is just a no-go.
Ah. You just clip right through them?
Oh, almost. I tried to fix this, but yeah, go bananas in the end. So it would have to be like they kill you by you die by touching them if they're fast. So we're gonna we would need to like when you're going slow, then they don't hurt you type deal. But if you touch them while they're fast, then you die immediately. So that's sad, but that would be something else.
Coming in with the breakdown, y'all.
It's super fun section, but yeah, it works. Going all night. All night long.
Going all night, y'all. Oh no.
Just slow them down and they'll work. Okay, let's see if I can submit some stuff I have now.
Okay.
Never merge conflicts. Oh, shit. Oh,
My mom just lost the powers.
Oh wow.
Turn that off.
Okay. Kel said her mom just lost power, so just in case, so you know.
Okay.
Got your checkpoint, sucker.
Apparently, JC just want to try and get out of his gaming duty and just like,
Hey, man. Who's the one that said he could go all night, y'all?
Yeah, and he regrets that now, and it's like, I can just pretend I lose power. Yeah.
Nah, man,
found
I gotta
something
turn my...
better.
Check it. Oh, what? What? The power's going out, bro?
Oh no! Who would have thought?
Yeah, I wonder what happens if I turn both of them off. Oh, man, dude. Power went out, bro. I ain't even here anymore. All right, I'm going to put the checkpoint in there as well. From the scene. Save. And I'm going to push my stuffing in. I'm going to go leak it.
All right.
I'm going to go leak it to the press, man. Sarah Starbrick says hello. Good luck with making your game. This is awesome.
Hey, Sarah, how's it going? I was completely in the zone. Didn't even notice you were there. It's getting a bit late over here, as you would know. You being in Europe as well. We're closing in on the final stretch of trying to get some sort of game done, and this is what we have: jail. I can't talk anymore. It's so late. Jail. 2 a.m. in the Netherlands. Same here, Sarah. Why are you up so late? Great music.
See,
thanks.
that's what I'm talking about. Here, I'm going to do it again. Just because we got someone.
Oh, you're gonna.
I got it, dude.
You just discovered whatever that's called again, the shuffle from Fortnite.
It's the floss, I think.
Fortnite
like,
floss.
Yeah, like that. I don't know. Someone did it at Evo once, and I thought it was pretty funny, and I almost had it. It's like you got to swing your hips in the opposite direction. There we go. There we go.
95-year-old kids can do that move. JC, and you can't even start it.
Dude, I'm fucking 5, man. What's up? You know me now.
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
Hey, you can't end the stream without putting that picture of Audrey up on the screen, though, where she got mad at me eating lunch.
All right. Okay. Now that I fixed your broken ass jail cell, we can get something.
What was
done.
broken about it?
Well, I was it didn't really import really well. And also, I can't move the door if the door is attached to the floor.
Oh, the other one was attached? That's why I went ahead and did that.
No, it's not.
What? You're lying to me, man. Let me see. Oh, wrong one.
Yeah.
Sarah said, I feel special having shared that moment. Show me the other one. Show me the other one.
Show me the
You can find it faster. Yeah, you can find it faster than I can.
Right, okay, I'll show you the correct contraptions. Cage, you were looking at this one?
Whatever one you use, I don't know.
The door here
Yeah.
was attached.
Oh, I see. Okay. Well, hell, man, you could have just told me. I could have removed it real quick without you having to mess with it.
Well, I could also remove it real quick. Well, quickish.
Oh, okay.
Alright. Sarah hasn't been here earlier in the stream, so maybe I'll just place out the cell and get the characters going, and we can just demonstrate some stuff.
Sure. Checkpoints then also, if you want to do that.
Do some checkpoints at some point. Oh yeah, you've done checkpoints? Okay, cool. Yeah.
Yeah, I already made it.
Is this thing like supposed to be able to be on this platform? Is, like, okay, center then? Yeah.
Yeah.
Like so?
Mhm.
Like that? Okay, cool.
Yep.
Let's get going.
That's funny because I was actually about to thank everyone who's stuck by and hung with us throughout the whole stream. So thank everybody. Thank you, everybody, and thanks to Sarah Starbricks for joining in here at the last possible moment. Is it possible for a total beginner to make something with this microgame?
This
What do you
microgame
think,
is
Ben?
probably best for total beginners, actually.
Mm-hmm.
I find myself extremely restricted using it. I was like, I want to do this. No, can't do that because. So, being a total noob is probably better with no precognition about how you're supposed to
Exactly.
do it. And then just go through the very simple tutorials about how to use the in-game behavior system, which is these behavior bricks that have a lot of, like, you have triggers and actions. So, like, a trigger is touching something, and then you connect that to an action. And an action could be move a platform or explode some bricks or shoot a projectile or something. And then you can chain these things together to make more complex behaviors. But it would be, but to me, those behaviors are extremely restrictive. So I was like, I want to...
Yeah, but as with Unity, though, like with pretty much all of their tutorial stuff, it's pretty good, right? Like the way they teach you everything.
Yeah, it was decent to get started, and you learn it fast. Although
Cool.
it was a bit weird since they called their tutorial mods. Time to mod the game. Learn this tutorial. Like
Kids
and-
like the
and
word
the mod
mod, dude,
is-
because of
and the mod is,
Minecraft.
put this block here. That's the mod. Now you learn how to use that block.
Yeah.
But yeah, definitely, you just throw yourself out into it and try. Just don't make huge Lego contraptions. Like in
Yeah.
one. It's a bit poorly optimized in the system. So
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Without getting like super nerdy about stuff, is like anybody who builds with this is probably not gonna build out a game to the level that's gonna cause it to crash or break. You know.
yeah.
So it's like you're not gonna worry about optimization. All you're kind of worried about here is putting stuff on stuff and make stuff do stuff.
Possibly, yeah.
Yeah. And if you do plan on taking it more serious, like making an actual game, then at least you've already gotten your hands wet with like Unity stuff. But it obviously gets way more complicated. But it'll definitely, I think it's neat, dude, because I think for people who are just coming in, it's probably one of those things where they could get their hands wet and then just be like, you know, it'll click something in them if they end up liking piecing stuff together and all that.
Right. Yeah.
Can you do stuff without looking at any code whatsoever, with just using what they gave you?
Yeah. You don't need code to use the behavior. And frankly, it's probably better not to use any code if you're gonna stick to using the behaviors, as like work within the functionality that's there. So Sarah says she wants that Unity torso, the one you get like a free minifigure, you know, that has a Unity
nice
on it when you submit. The bar, I've checked out what's been submitted so far. The bar is pretty low about what you can submit. Most people submit like the tutorial level with a few changes in it. So you can probably just do that if you just want it for the Unity torso, although it goes a bit against the whole spirit of the competition thing. I just want free stuff thing. So try to do something fun at least. So you can check out the other things and see what's been made. Spaceship shooters or get killed by pandas.
Pandemonium.
This has all been interesting using Unity. Yeah, it's probably a good way to toss yourself out into it. Make a proper
100%.
game as well. Yeah, you can talk to JC all about how to make a proper game over the course of 8 years.
Yeah, just so you guys know, I dropped out of game design school because it was a complete waste of time for me. So I made a game on my own in Unity, not knowing a damn thing. And even through these 24 hours I've been here with Ivan, I've still been like, hey, man, how do you find this? He's like, just type it in the chat, in the search, and you'll find it. Even something so stupid like that. And I still made a game that I released on Nintendo Switch. So that's got to tell you something. I'm really, really, really not that good at stuff. I just happened to make a game and followed through on it. That's the only difference.
Like, I haven't used Unity in 2 years, and JC works in it every day.
Yeah,
working on his game. And I come here and it's like, JC, it's almost surprising how little JC knows how to use the Unity engine. It's just like,
yeah, man.
Where am I looking at? Okay, drag into scene view. You mean
the
hierarchy? No. No.
See, because yeah, well, it's like I've always said, dude, is like, had they taught me at school, it would have been cool, right? Because I think that stuff would have stuck with me. But because I taught myself by just throwing myself in there, I just kind of do stuff and see stuff. And it's not like I kind of understand what most people would probably have, like technical terms or whatever, or it just won't click with me as quickly. So like, saying scene view, it's like, what? Granted, that could have just been me being stupid throughout the day too, but like it really is stuff like that. And it's kind of one of those things I try to tell people. It's like, I don't know anything and I made a game. It's just applying yourself and willing to like dedicate yourself all the way to the end, or seeing it all the way to the end. Because again, oh yeah.
I want to play this. Yeah. Okay. So.
Go ahead and explain it.
To show you a bit what's going on, is we implemented that you have 3 characters. This is JC. You can recognize his glasses. Here's my man down here.
And the logo.
JC, yeah.
Oh, well, this is Voltron, but
yeah. And this is my minifigure. You might have seen him. I'm not sure. And you can swap between them, and they all have different powers. Vega, this is Vega with the top hat. She can jump high, very high. This is JC. He has a dash. Well, he can double jump as well, but
yeah,
I haven't done this actually. Oh, there he has a
gamepad bumper. Yeah,
there we go. This is very hard to think. Come on, how am I gonna do this one?
Yeah, when it's going down.
There we go.
So that a lot of trial and error. Yeah.
And we can swap back. Well, I want to be Vega. Yeah, well, you have to... Vega... You can't even do the first jump, dude.
Yeah, you gotta go for it, man. There you go. There you go.
Vega has to... avoid this thing that's shooting at her. That's mean.
Oh, wow, your colors for the platforms are totally off. So this is where I was going to leave a message. You got it. Yeah, you got it. Yeah, so there's no more shooty things up there because you made me do other things. Ah, that's what you get. That's what you get.
The idea, an original idea we had was that these different powers were supposed to work together in order to do different puzzles, but we wanted to start them separately. But basically, we only managed to get the separately part done at the moment.
Yeah. Hey man, after how we got hung up on stuff, or at least I did yesterday, I think we got a really good amount done.
Yeah, we got some stuff done
today. Yeah.
Sure.
Like it's playable. Like, you know, you could do stuff in it now.
Yeah.
I would definitely just be adding more shooty stuff in there. Actually, we could have played it at the same time, dude, and see who got through it first.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Actually, let me see. Let me see if I can get to where you're at right now.
Oh man, it's so much. Should put some checkpoints.
Yeah. Nah, man, I told you I'm hardcore. Hardcore.
How about that? Pick up this. Did you see it? Do you see the crystal?
Okay. All right, I see it.
To go down and get that crystal there. Oh, there, picked up.
There you go.
But now I have to go like, oh, I got up again. Man, I didn't think I would do that.
Yeah.
Here we go. Whoop.
Oh, what?
Still more. All right. Okay, come on.
Hey,
There
left
we
bumper
go.
jumps too. Oh wait, what?
You know what?
Did you switch the input buttons?
For what?
Because I'm jumping with left bumper instead of right. Or wait, what the hell happened?
Right bumper is power. Left bumper is jump. Always been since I implemented it.
Oh, okay. So you still okay? That time you were talking about adding that.
It's a bit too bad that
Okay.
the Vega character doesn't have double jump because it's so fun to see the
flip.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah. What I could do is
Time traveler freed now. Now in theory, the door here should have been unlocked, and the time traveler he has time power. So this from here is a bit difficult to jump from when, that's going on. So we can hold shift to deplete our time power, and things go slower. See here, have to slow down these platforms. Oh no!
Oh no! God damn it!
This is the last section we're currently working on. Is the time traveler section. I wanted it to be more puzzle elements, but designing puzzles are really hard. Good puzzles, at least. So currently, it's just reach the top of the towers and combine. Okay, let's see if we can. Oh, there's a pickup over there.
Giving all the pro tips away, man.
Yeah, I guess. Oh no! Whew. Oh yeah. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Okay. Whew. All right. This one then. Reverse of the other one. And nothing out here. It's just a void. And yeah, back to JC's section, which is... Oh man, I went through the platform.
Ow. Oh no! Damn it.
I don't know how it is. It moved. That one moves very fast. That one's particular.
Oh man, that cage is in the way. Maybe I'll pull that back a little.
Oh, how about... Oh, there's a
If you
crystal
jump with the
there.
platform, it makes it... Oh, I see it there. Oh, there's two of them, actually. Oh, you put the... You might have saved the the pickup in the prefab.
Oh, I put it out in the world, but you might have maybe moved something. I'm not sure.
Oh no!
I like how creative it is and how there are different characters with different sections. Yeah, thanks. That's sort of what we were going for. Like, it was cool to have different characters, and even if have even implemented the concept here with 2-player. Although you can't really play 2-player because you unlock one character at a time, so I'm not sure. See that one? You go through that platform.
Yeah, I actually saw. I think I went through it too. It's like you said. I think it just doesn't like fast platforms.
2-player now you can play 2 at the same time. Woo! One with gamepad and one with keyboard. I don't really think. You know what? I don't really think we need to unlock them with the jail cell. It's like, who cares which one comes there first? You still need all 3 characters.
Yeah.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
It's just a complexion that is not really needed. And breaks my multiplayer.
Wait, why the hell does it do that? You do fall through that platform.
So, what you can do there is to improve that would be in the prefab. I might be able to do that.
Okay.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna remove the jail cell. Actually, one thing is it fills this section up a bit too much as well. Really.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. Better. And I haven't gotten this final section left here. Like the time trial has to get up here, and actually has to get over here. Over to this section here. I'll remove your cell as well if I can. Oh.
Damn it.
Well, first thing we can put a new one of these.
Okay. Oh, well, I forgot. Yeah, yours is also. Okay. Oh, yeah, just need to swap out those platforms. Okay.
This pivot. Very pivoting.
Oh, dude, the cannons from Vega's level will attack you too, all the way over here.
Yeah. You can
Okay.
set a nearby trigger on it, so it only attacks the most nearby characters. You don't
Nah,
have.
that's cool.
Wait, you're over there? That section doesn't exist anymore.
Oh, no wonder. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't. I don't have any updates.
I'll update here and push you.
Yeah.
Now playing Universe by JC. It
Huh?
says in the chat.
Hey. Oh, Jace. Yeah.
Jace.
It's missing a knee.
Oh no.
Man, I want to use my jail cell with the snakes, bro.
Put it somewhere as a secret.
Yeah, secrets. This ain't Nirvana.
Almost.
Oh, what were you saying? What were you saying about the platform? Like, how do I fix that so you don't fall through it?
On the collider for the platform.
Uh-huh.
So if you go into the prefab that you have for them.
Oh, just a straight up prefab? Okay. Open prefab or select prefab?
Open.
Okay. All right.
Right. Select the mesh collider.
Okay.
There it is. Add a rigid body.
Okay.
Set it to kinematic.
Okay.
And collision detection to continuous.
Uh-oh.
The last one. Yeah, collision speculative, it automatically says. So.
No gravity, though, right? Because gravity is just going to drop it?
It doesn't matter. When it's kinematic, it doesn't have physics.
Oh, okay.
That's the same.
Then...
Sarah, well, it's late here, so I'm off. This was really cool to see those, Sarah. Yeah, cool. I totally lost what I was saying there, but thanks for stopping by, Sarah. It was super fun to have you here. And
give me a sec. I'll be right back.
Sleep tight. And good luck in the competition. Thanks, Sarah. You guys could win. Yeah, maybe we can. It depends. Everyone can win, so we'll see. Wait, what? He just left. What are we supposed to be doing now? Okay. There he is. He's back. He's coming out of the blur. And out of the blur, JC.
All right, sorry. What happened?
Not much. Out of the blur, a JC comes.
Oh, yeah. No, there was an accident. Remember I told you it's snowing? So there was an accident right outside.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Okay, and then save. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and update. Oh, okay, yeah, you sent me all that new stuff.
Sarah wishes us good luck. She thinks we could win, basically.
Ah.
Maybe.
Did she already leave?
Yeah, she probably left.
Okay. If you haven't, by any chance, well, thank you. That means a lot. That's awesome, dude.
And I'm thinking, yeah, if it even runs,
Mm-hmm.
it runs in browser. We'll see.
Yeah, that's one of the things, man.
I
I don't even know how that works.
See over here. Yeah.
Chakra.
Yeah, 45 minutes left, and I'm like, I can't figure out how to get to the top of this tower. Should I just put like a final elevator? And now you're.
I don't know, man. I'm melting into the floor, man.
Oh no. You sink?
All right, reload. Did you say V-Sync?
Did you sink?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I got my own elevator. All right, my cage is still there. Let's see.
This?
Yeah,
Yeah,
see it down there?
I don't think I deleted your cage.
It's all right. I can do it right now.
There's my stuff there.
This is why sometimes I don't do it because look at how slow it moves.
Use the scroll
You
wheel to speed up the scrolling.
Nope. Look at that.
Right click. Hold right click. You're not holding. There you go.
Hey, I saw this on your screen. I was gonna ask you what that was.
It's the speed of the.
That's see, that's a pro tip.
Okay,
Mhm.
and then move around with WASD, WSD,
Oh,
while holding right click.
what, dude?
Oh man.
I did not know that. Like, what the fuck, man? That is awesome. It's like a fly around camera. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Holy crap. This whole time I've just been doing this and
Scrolling
waiting
with
to
the
get
scroll
there.
wheel, the scroll fast.
Yep.
At least if you're going to do that, then it's faster to just click something and then click F to zoom in on it. And then,
See, that's not...
if you click at the top of the scene view on the camera icon on the bar,
right here?
there, in the bottom right corner, there's the max speed of what you can scroll the camera speed to.
Oh, wow.
So you can set it
Camera
up.
easy.
So I set it to 10.
Let's see what that does.
Means that you can scroll with the scroll wheel up to 10 instead of just 2.
Oh, I like doing this?
Yeah.
Okay.
And no,
Oh, wow.
stop scrolling. Use boss to move around.
Oh, okay. Game changer, man. Seriously.
And then you have Q and E to go up and down.
I was wondering how you would do that. I was just kind of aiming somewhere. Dude, I'm writing that down, man. I had no idea. See, those are those little pro tips that you never like. That's awesome. And that's why it took me 6 years.
Time to go through the little Unity tutorials.
Yeah. Well, I did, but like the thing is, they don't teach you those things. Those are random little tools.
Tutorials and documentation is always lacking in just like they're lacking in the parts where they assume you know things.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's like yeah, of course you move around with boss. That's just common knowledge. You're not gonna write that down.
Yeah, that's one of those things that's like you would catch on a stream of someone working on something, and you're like, "What?"
Yeah.
Okay. Rad. Okay, so I haven't tried your area, so let's see. Did you already swap out the okay, you put the starting. That's really weird, dude, because I was gonna ask you the swap out the platforms you had me make for you. I don't know where they go.
The second stage, I guess. Behind the pillar. Yeah.
Whoa. Okay.
Ease. Okay, yeah.
And the checkpoint, I think, was the last thing.
Right. Whoa! What the heck is this?
Too big?
Yeah.
Okay. Could go back. Uh-oh.
I'll,
Out of range exception.
yeah, I did see that. Some hover action. And the hazard action, actually. Index out. Oh, man. Okay. Well, I'll have to look at that. I'm gonna remove these things here. Yeah, that's better. That works then, I guess.
Dude, what the hell, man?
What?
that whole thing of just being able to do this, man, that would have saved me fucking hours.
I've done it like the entire stream, just moved around like la la la.
Yeah,
No,
but I don't know what you're doing. I for a split second when I looked at your screen, I saw this number thing show up on your scene view, and I was gonna ask what that was because I've never seen that pop up.
Yeah.
I was like, he's got a tip. He's not telling me. All right.
Never.
Oh, I guess that's a way to avoid the working over each other because it straight up just shows you exactly what you're working on in like the project. It has a little icon for
Which file?
you
Yeah.
messing with that platform.
Indeed.
Okay, the first thing says something about a title menu.
It does. Don't
Yeah,
have-
like when you tap it, when you tap this first error, it highlights the title menu. You see it?
Yeah. But why would the title menu care about a hover action?
I don't know. The hover action here.
Then it has a hover action on it.
Hmm.
No one put a hover action on. Definitely not me. No. Okay. Next is a hazard action down in my evil machine. Just do that. Is my evil machine not working? I'll have to check that.
I have files to publish, but it's not showing. I'm going to close it out real quick and start over.
We're doing much now. What happened to my hazard action? Hazards. Whoa! Something dislocated in my hazard. For some reason. Why? Oh, yeah.
Oh man, another one. Give me a sec.
Alright.
That's crazy, man. That of all these fucking shortcuts, I mean, I know it's not your fault or anything, but it's the idea of how you're always talking about or you're always mentioning these cool things Unity does, but then it doesn't do the one thing like you're always complaining about, which is clicking on something in the scene and showing you where in the fucking hierarchy it is. You know what I mean?
Sometimes it does. Sometimes it's like, nope. So weird.
Oh wait, that's not Vega Room. That's
Somehow they got disconnected. I'm not sure how. Oh, hey, this entire prefab has been disconnected. That's weird. Okay, so that I still have that one. Wait, what?
wait. Oh, there's a hover action on Vega for some reason.
What the heck?
Yeah.
What's even going on?
Wait, what the fuck? It just went away.
Weird.
Oh, right. It's not going to work.
There. Back to working order, maybe? Yep. What you up to?
Okay. I was about to go back to my version just to work on something real quick. But if you got it fixed,
Yeah, no,
I'll just update.
These are fixed at least. Going ham.
Platform smaller than.
Yeah. Okay. I can submit it. All the errors are gone here at least.
Okay. How do I revert the changes that I have here? Because I made some small changes until I realized that they're not.
What do you mean?
Just revert. Okay. That's making video games, man.
Yeah.
Hurry up and wait.
A lot of waiting on the thing. Okay.
Yeah, I had to revert to your playground.
Right. This is something that sort of just rarely happens this much in Unreal, is how much it just can't handle all the assets in a scene and such.
Mm-hmm.
Like Unreal just sort of just works. Don't really have to wait around and stuff.
All right. Did you say that's a good or a bad thing with Unreal?
Unreal just handles more assets better, I think.
Hmm.
No.
All right, I gave her a double jump back. I'm just messing with what feels good.
Cool.
Cause yeah, it does look cute when she does that jump.
Like that.
15.
She was basically the only one without double jump.
Oh wow, I was riding an arrow that had just ricocheted off the.
Riding an arrow.
What's that?
Riding an arrow?
Yeah, I just kind of paused it, I guess, when an arrow was coming at me, and then I just kind of started riding it. It was weird. Okay, I think I've almost got it. Just a little bit more speed, I think. There we go. Oh, now you can make that jump without having to jump over him. That's the case. Okay. 25, 30, and 1. Yeah, that works.
Hey, that could work. Okay. Yes.
What, man?
I might have an idea. A small section here. It has to be made fast. Let's see if we can do that.
Okay, that works. I'm gonna add those shooting things. Oh fuck, man! 75% accuracy. Don't fuck around. I got shot around a corner. Oh, my frame rate's all shit all of a sudden.
Hey, Big. What's up? What's happening right now? He says. They say, not much. We are closing in on the. We have 15 minutes left to finish a game. Well, maybe not finish, but get this show somewhere. And I'm just working on some platforms at the end here.
Warnings aren't that big an issue, right? It's the red ones you need to worry about?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the lazy approach to game design. It's like, yeah, we'll get to the warnings sometime. Never gets to the warnings. Let's see what this does.
135. There we go.
Wasn't repeats effect.
35.
Check it out. This will be the last section to get on top of the spire. I can maximize.
Sorry.
Doesn't work right
what?
now, but whoop.
Oh, nice.
It
Yeah.
must be something like that, but they go down a bit fast right now.
Okay. Game looks like it could have a lot of potential. Shame only 2 people are watching. Maybe it's on YouTube or something because it does show 5 over here.
Well, we're streaming to like 8 different locations, but had only 5. We're on the home stretch. It's late. It's Valentine's Day. Not much is actually happening. Who cares? Fun streaming.
Go.
Joe Koa. It also seems like it's been more chilling in here today, but Twitch has been weird.
Yeah,
It's been,
that's my boy Matt.
Cool. Yeah, we've been just chilling and trying to make something.
Yeah, you get kind of quiet when you're just kind of zoning on something you're working on too. But every once in a while, you'll see something pop up, and that's where you get your attention. So you can't blame us, y'all. It's all on you. You got to keep the conversation going.
There you go.
Because we ain't gonna be all, hey, like
over here.
you always got to talk shade, man. You got to talk some smack.
Toss shade, I said. Come on.
Huh?
Walk shade? No, toss some shade. Toss some shade.
Talk. No. Talk smack.
Talk smack.
If you ain't talking smack, you don't know where it's at. Yeah. All right, let's see. I'm building some cannons because your ass got to get shot. You always got to have some way to shoot someone. Let's see. Yeah, dude, my frame rate's all fucking jacked all of a sudden. Even just in the scene view, it's all weird. It was all smooth a little while ago. Lift this up.
Selecting too much? No. Okay.
I can lift you up. No.
Dude, that's 32 to 45. That's a bit much. 42 to 39. 39. 7 more. 39, 40. There you go. Oh.
Also, Matt, thanks for stopping by. Big
Scott,
weenus. Big weenus or big weenies? I would say weenies. Always got to have something to shoot with. Yeah, absolutely, man.
Have you seen the movie Rat Race?
Yeah, it was a while ago, but
Yeah. All right, and then can't jump on those platforms.
got a golem.
Got up there, but it's a bit weird.
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
6:48. We got 12 minutes. Every time a new viewer comes in, man, that's I got to do the floss. Oh fuck. The floss. Wait, how do I do it again? Fuck. There we go. I can't look at myself, and then I can do it.
Don't think too hard about it.
Yeah. Like everything else, man. Because that's how we roll, y'all.
Steal
Floss
one
with this cannon, sucker.
of these guys.
So I'm just throwing in random.
Red Bills, hey, how's it going? We are very in on the final few minutes now of the entire stream. You have to actually quit it in a few minutes, or else YouTube won't save it. So
Yeah.
that's not the worst. We could just stop and then go live immediately. No, we can't do that. We will probably go. Yeah,
we can
stop.
go all night, y'all.
JC is gonna go all night. Although for him it's just morning, so it's fine.
No, man, it's 6:49 p.m. right now. It's snowing.
Yeah, it's
People
almost
crashing outside. It's pretty cool.
Pretty cool.
Yeah.
Ash Street. The life is coming to a ruin. It's great.
Yeah. You ain't got snow, you got a cannon in your face. All right, so
See if this section works. I think I might need some pause on these. These guys need to pause a bit. But yeah, adding a pause is a bit difficult.
I got my
There you go. Okay. Yeah. Let's see.
my Dark Souls moment here. This guy.
Can't get up on that. Okay, for now we'll put this platform a bit lower, I guess. Where do we have to have it? Should have one speed down, different speed down. Is that it?
Guy up.
There we go. Maybe add a very small yet reachable platform. Yeah, well, that's sort of what I wanted with this. Just that it's a reachable platform. So the issue with the ones down there was that the system in them makes them go down immediately when I stop touching the trigger over there. So
Ha! I bet they do.
in theory, we need a small need a small pause delay, but that's more code. So right now I didn't want to add more code because it's like 9 minutes left. But we gotta get over to that thing though. Well, that doesn't matter. We don't have to be exactly on that thing. So I guess what? I clicked play again, didn't I? Yeah, I did, of course. Yep.
We both hit play, dude. Give me a sec. Oh, I thought you were gonna go. I thought you were gonna test something.
That would have been the last section anyway, but
You taking it all serious?
it's the final. Well, that's too cliche,
Yeah.
isn't it?
What's up, Dark Souls?
Sure.
Yeah, it's a little choppy on my end, but
Is this
it's all good.
Is it up here?
Make you feel safe.
You know what? There's no consistency. We're going to continue this in another live stream. We haven't really been planning on continuing it in another live stream. We'll probably work on it a bit, just polishing up off stream, and then we'll publish it and people can play it. And we'll see if we can get it into the competition as well for the Lego Ideas Microgame competition. That's no sort of long-term plans on this game. So,
Yeah, this is like a GameJam thing. It's not like something
permanent.
to take super serious. Yeah. Which is why I'm playing as a cat.
Hey, it would have been Cat if it was super serious too.
Would have been a cat. Yeah, just so if
Hey.
anyone dropped in that's new, you can see you basically make it to the top with one character, and then you unlock the ability to choose your other characters. So now here I've got double jumps and a dash,
Well,
which will
we have
kill
all
you.
characters from the beginning right now, though. Yeah.
Yeah.
as we went with. But you have to
Keep
get
it
all
on the
characters.
DL, bro. Yeah. Eventually you will, yeah. Oh, fuck.
So you can get some platforms over here.
Yeah, man, this is... Holy crap, this is playing like whole. Oh, no! Ah. Yeah, I can't play this, man. This is fucking nuts. Oh, and these assholes are still shooting arrows. Nah, I'm gonna leave that, dude. That's pretty cool. Like, you're getting shot from, like, further away. It adds to the randomness. I still fall through. Maybe it didn't save the rigid body.
Maybe, or to tell you.
Big Weenie says, where I am, it's almost 9 p.m. Yeah, it's 6:55 here in El Paso, Texas. I'm in the States. For those who don't know, Ivan's in Norway. The planet, not the country. I was
like,
waiting for you,
yeah.
man. It took you a while. You're processing everything at once.
In the zone, dude.
Yeah, you're zoning. All right, let me see if it saved my changes here.
Need shorter platforms. I need half platforms. Do we have half platforms of this catwalk?
No, I can make one though.
That's too late. you have
Okay.
3 minutes.
How much? 5 minutes?
You have 1 minute, so I have time to implement it. Yeah, but it's so good.
Wait, cannons?
Out.
Biggest? No. Dash. There we go.
Oh yeah.
No, I did put a rigid body on there. Huh. Yeah. It took the rigid body, man, but I still fell through it. So I'll look at that later then.
Yeah, doesn't always work, I guess.
Let's try this. Let's close this out. See if that'll help. Is it still running pretty buttery smooth on your end, dude?
It runs nice, yeah.
Okay.
It's running like ass on yours.
Yeah, it's like ever since that
changes?
last update. Yeah.
Yeah.
But if we have the same thing, it shouldn't be a big deal.